rate. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot campaign real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I know a lot of people thought today would be about GameStop. It still might be. They did do an offering, and that's why it went from $60 last night to back down to the $30-something level. So we're going to see how all of that plays out. But the non-farm payrolls, they're going to be coming out here in about 7 minutes. We're looking for a number of around 175,000, but, you know, we have Powell on Wednesday. This thing about today is that the jobs data should not be so important, but if we do get a move 1% higher or lower, then that's where things get a little interesting from a volatility perspective. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready. I hope that you are locked in, but yeah, I already got some stuff for you, baby. We got to get going. So, jobless rate is expected to come in at 3.9. That would mark 28 straight months of sub 4% readings. Deutsche Bank analysts noted this week that would be the longest streak going back to 1950s. So people are expecting a headline number of 175. Bloomberg expects it to be 222. So they're expecting that it'll be on the higher end. However, due to an outdated birth-death factor used by the BLS that distorts the headline print, we estimate that the underlying pace of hiring is less than 100,000 per month. Unemployment rate likely to rise to 3.9. So let's see. Another potential warning sign, job openings fell in April to the lowest levels in 3 years, pointing to a clear slowdown. Vacancies in healthcare fell to the lowest level in 3 years, while those in manufacturing dropped to the lowest since the end of 2020. Again, this could be filed under the soft landing category, but it's another sign that demand for labor is not what it is. Wednesday, Stephen Stanley, chief economist at Santander, he says the bulk of the decline in job openings over the past few months has been concentrated in exactly the sectors of the economy that were playing catch-up last year and accounted for the bulk of the payroll gains last year. Leisure and hospitality, mainly restaurants, healthcare, and public sector education. Annual increase for hourly earnings is seen to come up at 3.9, which is well above what economists estimate. That is consistent with the 2% target. For inflation at 2, wages need to be growing around 3. So from the Fed standpoint, that's still too fast. Federal Reserve policymakers are set to set rates next week. As of Thursday, all 80 economists in Bloomberg anticipate no change. All eyes will be on the end of the 24 median estimate, and benchmark officials have to update the SCP. Though most of the post-pandemic economic rebound, economists have underestimated the monthly payroll gain. April was a rare occasion where they overshot, although downward revisions to prior months made it a bit of a wash. Let's see what happens today. The distribution of estimates is decently wide, from a low of 120, that's Stanley at Santander, to a high of 285 by Richard Moody. Another variable to consider is how President Biden newly announced crackdown on illegal immigration will impact labor. It'll probably take a while to become clear, but one thing we do know is that last year's surge of migrants played a bigger role in the economy than initially understood. Anna Wong from Bloomberg, May's jobs report could present contradictory views of labor market. The establishment survey may show robust gains in non-farm, while the household survey is likely to show the unemployment rate ticking up. Which is the more accurate print? We believe the household survey currently offers a closer approximation of the reality that non-farm payrolls doesn't. Recent data releases on business dynamics as well as census estimates of job gains offers compelling evidence that the Bureau of Labor Statistics model has an inflated job gains over the past year and continues to do so. We think the underlying pace of current jobs is likely less than 100,000 a month. Overall, layoffs have been trending lower, but some of the best-known U.S. brands have been letting staff go. Amazon Cloud Division, Tesla, Deere, and Caterpillar. There's a slight upside risk predicting a gain of non-farms of 204 in May. The nowcast model suggests unemployment rate will stay around 3.9. In consensus, notably, our U.S. economists expect an uptick of 4% on unemployment. Payroll's most important indicator for Treasury yields. So literally, you've had one of the most, over the last year, it has been the most volatile event for bonds by almost double the retail sales, which is the number 2. Interesting to see how economic forecast. The standard deviation of payroll forecast is just over 23,000 versus a median projection of 180. Individual economist estimates for payrolls are consistent with a modest upward bias to yields today. If the market behaves as it has historically, to surprise to the data. All righty, I think I've gone through most of them. Why are we up so early? Oh my goodness, you don't know why? Because GameStop. It's the non-farm payrolls. We are economic nerds. Sadly, we could have slept in. I don't think, like I said yesterday, I don't think this is the most important thing. But, because we have Powell on Wednesday. However, like with everything and how it's going on, these jobs, it's literally been the biggest event for bonds. So we'll see. But we usually do this. Yeah, we are usually there. But thank God, you only have to wait about a minute. And then again, we'll watch the first 15 minutes. Like I was saying earlier, the weird part about today is like the hidden volatility. So like you might actually get a big move even though this is not meaningful. However, if we don't make a big move and we stay within a range, I hope you're ready to do nothing because you might just do that. So individual economist estimates upward bias. All right. So literally everybody thinks the number is going to come in hot if you haven't realized. So even the estimates at like 170 are kind of low. And then remember, you can go to the BLS. I already checked to see if they uploaded it early. They didn't. They changed the, what's it called? They heard us, you guys. So like, remember when I told you guys to like check and use the URLs? They changed it. So now they don't upload the URLs with a date anymore. They just use the same name, like PDF. So yeah, I know. I looked 30 seconds, Chad. Oh my gosh. Even voice crack morning, baby. Let's go. All right. So good luck. You can go to Trading Economics, get the data. We'll see where else. Again, BLS has it as well. And good luck, my friends. Good luck. Oh, wait, here. We got to get the wire. All right. 5 seconds. Boop, 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 boop. And we're off. Oh, big move down already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, load up, load up, load up. Non-farms. They came in 272. So very strong. So literally 272. I don't think the unemployment rate. Oh, wow. Unemployment rate's at 4.1. No, that's weird. Hold on. Don't get too jumpy. Your literal unemployment rate is at 4.1. So that was supposed to be 3.9. So even though you beat by like 50,000 jobs, remember the range has been like 100,000. That's the weird part right there. I guess we were at 4.1 2 months ago. So again, I think a hot report to begin. Let me get the report to see if we could read it. I think first move will feel down, but there is some upside in the fact that if everyone's like, oh, 4.1, that's a weird one. But so far, hot print, unrevised, no way. So they unrevised April. That's actually kind of good. April revised to 165. March revised to 310. Hold on. Habibi. Wait, they moved April 165. I think it was already there. And then March 310. So they lowered March by, honestly, there wasn't that many revisions. Let me double check on the report. Load it. June 7th. That's today. Government payrolls 43,000 versus 8,000 previous. So a lot of government jobs on this one. There it is. All right, so this, again, you could go to the BLS. This is the actual report. So, again, most of the analyst comments you're going to get in the next, 10 minutes or so is just going to be chopping this apart and kind of picking this apart. So, non-farm increased by 272 in May. Unemployment rate changed little at 4%. That's weird. That one says 4%. The other one says 4.1. So, keep that in mind. If it is 4, again, I think 4.1 helped out a little bit more. That's going to be the weird sticky number. Oh, wait, we need to see this. News release is to surveys. So both the unemployment rate at 4.0 and the number of unemployed people at 6.6 million changed little in May. A year earlier, the jobless rate was about 3.7, and the number of unemployed people was 6.1 million. Among the major work groups, let's see, long-term employed, labor force participation rate was at 62.5, employment population ratio 60.1. The number of people employed part-time for economic reasons, 4.4, changed little in May. In May, the number of people not in the labor force currently want a job was 5.7. That is little changed. So non-farms increased 272, higher than May, and the gain of 232 in May. Employment continued to trend up in several industries led by healthcare, government, leisure, hospitality, professional, scientific, and technical. Let me see the revisions real quick. So, yeah, March was revised down by 5,000, and April was revised by 10. That's honestly, there was very little revisions. Okay, and then unemployment now, I think it's getting updated. I don't think it was 4.1. I'm seeing people say correction. Yeah, it's not. It wasn't 4. It was 4.0. It was 4.0, not 4.1. So ignore that. Again, I'm seeing some things that say correction. I think the algos took it wrong. Yeah, it's 4.0. That's why I was like, how in the world did it go to 4.1? So now that means today was a lot more less positive if that wasn't there. Because, again, people, I don't know, unless we are going off the basis of bad news is good news. But, let's see, healthcare added 68,000 jobs in May in line with average monthly gain of 64. Government trended up May 43,000. The other one said 80,000. Employment in leisure and hospitality continued to trend up in May, 42,000, similar change to the average of 35,000. Scientific, professional, and technical, 32,000 jobs. Social assistance up 15 versus average of 11. In May, employment in retail continued to trend up 13,000. Employment showed little or no change in major industries, including mining, quarrying, oil, gas, construction, manufacturing, wholesale, transport, warehousing, info, financial activities, and other services. Average hourly earnings went up by 0.4. And then average work week remains at 34.3 hours. Yeah, man. I think it's just a hot print. Even then, the last week ones from last month, there wasn't really a revision, but this one coming in hot, like we were saying, 222 was kind of the expectation. That was like the high end. You went up about almost 100,000, 90,000 above. But I mean, do you guys remember the range has been absolutely huge when it comes to these non-farms? That was a long voice crack. But the whole idea is that you could miss by 100,000 jobs. It doesn't necessarily make us go too nuts because we've been missing like that. So, not too bad, but yeah, like I'm saying from the beginning, it could get ugly on both directions. For now, I mean, what is that, 0.3? Yeah, you're about 0.3. If by the opening we're down 0.7 or near 1%, then it's going to get crazy. So gold is down on China news. But yeah, gold got murdered off of that. But gold was down 1% from the AM. Actually, gold doesn't look that bad. Let's go. Fed swaps no longer fully price in rate cut before December. So rate cut odds are already moving off of that. So, it kind of makes sense. Bonds are down a lot too. Literally, bonds are down by 1.5 after that rally. But literally, if the Fed futures are moving, you're actually getting changes there. That's a bigger deal. All right. So the payroll gain was bigger than every economist. So literally 1 out of 77 or none out of 77 expected this. Government also in line. 2-year yield spiked sharply after the huge jump in payrolls. The trade in the last few weeks has been to bring Fed interest cuts forward based on the idea that the U.S. was weakening. This data undermines that. We are seeing a big spike in the dollar and yields along the curve, and this will hurt stocks at open. U.S. equity futures are tumbling. There's only a small downward revision for the previous two, so the miss on non-farms gains is still giant. It is not caused by a lower revised baseline. Yeah, that's the wild part. Oh. Damn it. That MO. Boo. I wanted to grab another one. I forgot I had the RTY. I was going to grab another gold. I'll just wait now. Boo. Oh, I don't know. I will come back to it. Oh, yeah. Like the video. I forgot. You got time, though. Yeah, again, gold's down by 2.2 right now. And then NVIDIA is actually dropping. CDXC, huge pop. There to pop. All right. Honestly, 8 minutes. I think it's a hot report. I'm going to still be watching gold. I think you get a big day today. If, again, we're down by like 0.7 to 1% by the bell. Other than that, it's just a hot report. Not only was everybody not expecting it, but the revisions, again, they did not move. So May job report was a mixed bag, says Michael Brown, senior strategist at Pepperstone, but the report contained an overall hawkish bias with while hiring continued and earnings also growing at a hotter than expected pace. This indicates that the labor market at large remains relatively tight. Unsurprisingly, the market reaction has been an aggressive hawkish one, with treasuries and equities both slumping as the dollar rallies to fresh day highs. On the whole, however, the May report seems unlikely to be a game changer in terms of Fed policy outlook. FOMC members continue, unsurprisingly, to place greater risk on inflation side of the dual mandate. So, yeah. The revision, yeah, boy. Usually the revisions would like change the standard. So if like today was strong and then you revise down a lot, everybody would be like, well, the net jobs and again the baseline, it would be altered. But in this case, even the last time, the revisions haven't been that big. So now it's kind of leaving you with this, okay, then it's just a purely hot print. There's not really anything you could reach for to be like, oh, no, it was hot, but this. There's only a small downward revision for the prior 2 months. So the job gains look to be widespread. Diffusion index, which measures the breadth of gains, has jumped 63.4 from 56 in April. Participation rate, little changed. The employment rate's at 4. No. It didn't go down. So again, it's still there, but I like we said, it's been what? The most amount of under 4% for like 28 months. And that's like the lowest since 1950. So very good unemployment. Yeah, they revised down April, but it was only by like 10,000. Remember, we've seen them revise down like the prior month by literally hundreds of thousands. Interest rate swaps in the UK are moving. ECB just got a cut. So Ira Jersey says if you look at SOFR futures, we've actually priced out an entire cut just on this report. Well, yeah, that was the cut we all priced in, though, this week. So, again, Fed futures are there, and you're slipping. You're at 0.5. So, like I told you, if we start going, I don't know, what would it be? Probably like another $2. So, I think if you get down to like 5.29, this is where pretty much like the market could kind of get a fire lit. It's going to be fun today. This is going to be interesting. Job losses, department stores let off 5,000, while furniture and home furnishings let off 4,000 people. Dude, even NVIDIA, I mean, NVIDIA's down, what, $20 right there? And then GME, bro. GME. Yeah, and if you don't know, literally, so this morning, GameStop, they had their earnings, but they raised their offering. So remember a couple days ago, you heard that they closed an offering? Well, the stock jumped up another couple 100%. So they offered another 30, 40 million shares this morning. So that's why it's getting clapped. Apple on the low. Okay, we're down to 0.5 now. So you're getting leg number 2. It's been just under 15 minutes. So keep that in mind. So watch every little 15-minute window. That's why I think we're going to move. But the print is hot. The reaction is negative. The bonds are clapped. Gold is already off of it. So, I mean, all in all, it's just a matter of what range does this get into, like we said, and then does it kind of turn into a bigger day or not? Could Kitty buy the share offering? Yeah, but I don't know if he'll have enough. But they did it at the money. Like, that's it. They offered the shares. Like, sadly, the company did it. Are revisions made because firms resubmit their data late? Yes and no. So that's one of the reasons, but there's like 20 other ones. But like that's generally it. The recording period, survey respondents don't come in time. You could read it. You could go to the BLS at the bottom of the employment situation PDF. You could go and like they explain it. You'll click through all the links, but it's a nightmare what they do. Not only reported early, but filed more shares. I mean, yeah, the GameStop, it's just like, it begs the question, is GameStop as a company working against Gil, or are they working together? Because, again, GameStop as a company just banked off of that. Imagine being able to, dude, the stock was at $60 last night. All right, a little lower. We're about 30 seconds away. And then first 15 minutes will be about what? 0.5% down? This dip will be, I don't know, GameStop, I think it will have a chance to go live. But like if you were there last night, you know, we were talking about scenarios and we were saying it might get clapped pre-market. But in this case, you know, if there was going to be a run ahead of the live stream, it just sucks the stock is down now. It would have been a lot better if it kind of held some of that momentum from last night. So it's hard to say now. It really is. All right, a little lower. So Ira Jersey, this knee-jerk reaction hasn't flattened the curve as much as I would have thought. The move in the front end isn't as surprising as the market prices out cuts, but the back end move is a bit more pronounced than I would have expected, as this one print doesn't really change the longer-term outlook. It does close the door on a July rate cut, Mohammed El Arian says. All right, and then Chad, I'm going to get you the news so I can get you your news for the AM, baby. That would be BRB.
What's making it really difficult to understand where we're at, because it's like that scientific experiment that we affect the experiment as we observe it. That's where we're at right now.
We shape the events we anticipate.
Correct.
That kind of thing. Can you just imagine Kashgari walking into the two-day meeting next week, sort of banging the table? Told you so.
Yeah.
Don't we need to have this conversation right now?
Well, he would be right at that moment. And then there are going to be the people who believe what Mohammed El Arian is saying, which is if you look at the data, there is weakening coming down the pike, and you can't ignore that. It is a fraught moment. I actually think it's going to be a very difficult debate next week.
Mohammed, we know what you think they should do. Let's talk about what they will do. How is Chairman Powell going to navigate this news conference, given the information we just received this morning?
I think he's going to maintain maximum optionality. He's going to retain his data dependency mantra. And he's going to say, you know, we need more confidence. He's going to use the word confidence and patience, I suspect. And that's it. You know, John, I find it fascinating. Two things I find fascinating. First, I think it's a shame that we've broken the record of, I think, 28 straight months of the unemployment rate below 4%. That was a nice record to have. But what I find really interesting, and Lisa referred to it and you referred to it, is that the bond market has been much more volatile on the data than the stock market. The downside surprises we had moved yields in a massive way, moved the commodity complex in a massive way, had relatively little impact on equity, and we're seeing the reverse today. And I find this absolutely fascinating, and I would be very curious to hear what Jeff has to say about this difference in actual volatility between these two segments.
Jeff, what do you make of that?
Yeah, it's a great point. And I think it's explained by this other big topic that in other contexts, it would be the only thing we're talking about, and that's the AI boom. And so you look at technology as a share of the S&P 500, it's 43% market cap. This is a different story. I think where you want to see or where you want to look for to see the interest rate impact is in small caps. And I think we'll see that this morning, and a much bigger outcome. And so it's numerator versus denominator. The numerator effect of technology, these incredible amounts of CapEx and cash flows, is just overwhelming the denominator for that index. And you see that particularly in growth. You see it in the S&P 500 with a very high weighting. So I think that's what explains the higher volatility. You also see it in kind of macro. Look at the MOVE index. Look at interest rate volatility relative to VIX volatility. And the VIX volatility is compressed because you have the tech story. It's also compressed because you have a very low degree of cross-market correlation going on in equities right now. So there are some really important differences going on in the translation of macro data into these indices, and the micro stories going on in equities are as powerful or overwhelming the macro story of the variability that Lisa just mentioned. Are we too hot? Are we too cold? That you see reflected in the bond markets every data print.
And certainly the macro environment is whipsawy, and we have been talking about the frustration of where to get conviction. Jeff, you really raised this point about this really questions how restrictive we actually are. From your vantage point, does this print of 272,000 new jobs being created in the month of May change your view about the balance of risks for both the Fed as well as for rates?
Well, it's not my view that really matters. I think, will the Fed change its view? And I really don't think they will. This asymmetric response that if inflation slows, if growth slows, and I think the growth picture is going to be as important, the Fed will increase its probabilities. It will want to cut rates for the reasons that Mohammed said. They're more worried about now losing the war. They won the battle on inflation. They don't want to lose the war on the soft landing. And so because of the asymmetry, I think that eases some of the market reaction, the broader market reaction, obviously not from the day reaction to today. So I don't think much has changed there. I think if they were to start talking a little bit more about the concerns about maybe we're not restrictive, if you had more growth data, they'll get the question eventually again, what about hiking rates? He'll dismiss it, and I think that asymmetry is still with us, and I think that's supportive to the financial market outlook, and so I don't think there's a huge change there.
Hey, Jeff, just for the record, we care what you think. We care a lot about what you think.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
This story written yesterday by Rich Miller, our colleague here at Bloomberg. Got to share this with you because there will be some of you out there asking, do these numbers this morning overstate the strength of this economy? Are we measuring things the right way? Is this accurate? Data published Wednesday by the Bureau of Labor Statistics suggests payrolls might have grown about 60,000 less per month on average last year than the roughly 250,000 run rate derived from the agency's monthly employment report. Mike McKee, that question is going to reverberate through the weekend after that number this morning.
Yeah, it's interesting, and you're going to have a lot of debate over this because Steve Stanley from Santander points out that we had basically the same situation at this time last year, and then the QCEW numbers, the ones you're referring to, were revised down, and we basically didn't have much of a significant change in payrolls overall. They don't give us the number until August, so we'll be waiting for that. It's just before Jackson Hole. So it may be that it's not as bad as these numbers suggest. But if it is, this doesn't fit with that.
It raises the question, Lisa, are we having the right conversation? It's something we have to think about.
Well, here's the thing you got to worry about, is that the Fed has to deal with the numbers that it has. And so if these numbers come in much weaker when they're revised later on, everybody's going to say, well, the Fed missed it. But they don't know.
Well, this is a reason why, and it's actually wonderful to have Mohammed on. This is a reason why he says this is one of the fatal flaws of data dependency, especially when the data is messy. And that is the moment that we are clearly in.
Mohammed, let's get to it. Do you think we are having the right conversation? Obviously, based on what you've told us over the last few weeks, you don't think we are?
No, look, I think we're having the right conversation based on the data we have. It's very difficult to have a conversation on counterfactual data. But what we are being reminded over and over again is how difficult this economy has become to understand. You know, John, go back to August 2022, the famous 8-minute speech with Payne. Go back to the Bloomberg headline of October 2022, 100% probability the US goes into recession. And then look what actually happened. It just gives you a sense of if you become too data dependent and don't take longer term views, you end up risking real mistakes. And that's what I'm really worried about, John. There are some very clear secular trends going on. Jeff mentioned what's going on in AI. That's one of several secular trends that are going to be with us for a while that we've got to incorporate and stop looking simply at the rearview mirror. You have to both look at the rearview mirror and through the windscreen.
Jeff, final word, your big takeaway?
Well, it's just clearly a big surprise, big downside surprise relative to expectations. July's door is closed, opening the door on a debate about how restrictive Fed policy really is.
Can I just ask you both your best guess for the dot plot next week? 2 or 1? 2 or 1 on that dot plot for cuts this year. Mohammed, first to you.
1.
Jeff?
Just for contrast, I'll go with 2.
Okay. Jeff Rosenberg, BlackRock, Mohammed El-Erian,
I would have
gents.
done the same, John.
Appreciate it. I know you would have. Because you're trouble, Mohammed. We know that. Jeff is too. Appreciate it, gents. Thank you. Does it come down to 2 or 1 on Wednesday?
Yeah, or does anyone raise the prospect of none? I mean, honestly, are we going to start seeing a lot of no rate cut camps? Because, frankly, this is supportive of them. Subhadra Rajappa actually wrote in, and she just had this great quote. She said, this number is a nod to the no cuts camp. We are quietly swimming against the tide. And that is definitely the feeling right now on Wall Street.
What do you
No
think
cuts,
the folks in the
24.
city are doing at this point?
Yeah, Apollo no cuts, 24. I'm waiting for the note from Andrew to see if they throw in the towel on July. You'd have to imagine they're going to.
You've got to. You've got to figure that. July 5th is the next release. Day after the 4th of July, it's a Friday. Everybody's going to be in a bad mood anyway because they're there, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. Although, it's pretty clear, July 5th, you and I, no ties.
No ties. Did you notice that? It was so funny in the commercial break, just to share with you. No ties, Jeff and Mohammed. And I said hot labour market, right? Usually when the labour market's hot, you don't care about dressing up because you can get a job anywhere, right? Who cares about what you look like?
They were prescient, evidently.
Right? Hot labour market.
And I will just say, as much as people will try to say, where is the flaw in this data because it doesn't cohere with other things, if you take it on face value, with wages coming in harder than expected, you really need to start talking about the idea that we're not that restrictive. And I think that Jeff actually made the right point. If you take it on face value and you are data dependent, how could you not be having a conversation about what kind of level of actual restraint is this Fed policy actually putting on an economy that's growing by 272,000 jobs in the month of May?
If things could change again.
Chatadonia. I don't know if you guys are picking up on it from even what everybody's talking about. I have a couple of other quotes here in the news when we get to it, but I don't know. People are trying to frame it like, well, we know bad data is coming along the way, but like, I mean, the point is just this was hot. It doesn't make any sense, especially given that the last week, again, you started pricing in more cuts. So yes, you did have Canada cut. You did have the ECB. But, like, think about what we were talking about yesterday and all of the possibilities now, because this is what we're talking about. It's like, why are all of these people starting to cut when the data from jobs to inflation is still very sticky? Again, a report like today, it doesn't insinuate that, oh, yeah, everything's going to start coming down. It's like, no, wait a minute. It's still all the same thing. Why are we starting to make moves? So the data was hot today. I don't think it's good for the market, but like I was saying here, all that really matters is kind of the momentum today on whether or not this turns into a really bad day or if we go up again. And yes, I think you could go up. I think you could go down. The point is the data was hot, and now this is going to get everybody. Think about it. What's the conclusion? There's a conclusion that you have to tie into Powell on Wednesday. It's a very simple one. You got to think about it. The market's going to start preparing for something very, very kind of minor, but it's a kind of a perception thing. Think about it. Take a second. And well, not no cut. You guys are right about that. So think about it. You got the logic, right? It's just going to now get us ready for probably a more hawkish Powell. Yeah, exactly. So like coming into this, if the rate cuts were getting bid up and then the data was supportive and then Canada cuts and then ECB cuts, you would have thought, maybe Powell could be a little bit more dovish. But this time now, it's like after this whole little fiasco with rates again this week or 2 weeks ago, now Powell is probably going to be a little bit more hawkish, or at the very least, the market will start getting prepared for that. So, Chatadonia! What's up, baby? Good morning. Oh, I hope you liked the video, Chad. It should be easier to get to 1,000 today. But what's going on? It's Friday. Good morning, baby. Mark, Gary, Jess, Devlin, Tim Whitman. What's up, baby? I hope you enjoyed the break. Good to see you, Mark J, Robert, PNC, Monica, Ty, Ray, B. Dizzle, Rami, Samuel, Winnie Loser, Laker, J. Good morning, baby. What up, Luis? What up, Jamar? What up, Gary? CEO, Zuraz, Nepal, J. Samuel, Zero, TS, Bang Bang, Noah. Good morning, baby. Happy Friday. Last one, Adam, Humble Business, baby. Creston, Eduardo, Ben Stone, Trapper Wolf, Sarah, G-Unit, Casket, Rotary, baby. What's going on? How y'all living, baby? Oh, Battleborn, Mr. Market, good morning. Wallace, Carlos, Ivan, Turbo. Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia. We're going to have fun today. I thought we'd have way more fun with GameStop. I thought it was good. They screwed it over, man. Good morning. Paul George. Paul George is here. Oh, my goodness. Dendam. Pixelated. Michael Stone. Mayhem. Jerry. Zach. Me, Nacho. Floor Slayer. Candy Upton. Oh, my God. Brian Figueros. Good morning, baby. What about the Twitch? Roach, Bardak, Feed Me Seymour, Iceberg, Preforms, Linsense, Damn Royalty. I see him everywhere, baby. That's Jones Jax, Uncle Nick, Damn Royalty again, Z Destroyer, Gladiator, LB Lover, Hailstone, Lizzie, Blowing Dough, Ducks Fan, Uncle Nick. And then usually there's a Robo Hand Tech, but I see Midwest Finest. Oh, man. Happy Friday. Yeah, Chatadonia. So I hope you're feeling good. I hope you are feeling blessed. Let us have a good morning. It's 6 a.m. right on the dot. So I guess we're a little bit ahead of our schedule, but might as well get into it. So you liked the video. I got a lot of news for you, and then we're going to go over plays. I hope you liked the video. I'm going to keep saying that. And then the bell goes ding ding, and then we play, baby. Let's see. But here it is. Treasury yields spike and stocks fall after jobs. Stock futures fell and bond yields rose after the U.S. jobs report reinforced bets the Federal Reserve will be in no rush to cut rates. Treasury 10-year yields climbed 13 basis points to 4.4%. Fed swaps no longer price in a central bank cut before December. S&P 500 futures fell 0.6%. Non-farm payrolls advanced 272,000 last month. A Bureau of Labor Statistics report showed Friday, beating all projections in a Bloomberg survey of economists. The unemployment rate increased to 4% from 3.9%, rising to that level for the first time in over 2 years. Average hourly earnings climbed 0.4% from April and 4.1% from a year ago. Wall Street's reaction to jobs. Eric Roberts at Fiera Capital. A resilient labor market can also mean resilient inflation. Stickiness and consistently high prices of goods and services means continued pressure for the consumer. We expect this strong report will dissuade the Fed from lowering interest rates in the near term. Joe Gafoglio at Mutual of America Capital Management. Today's news highlights the resilience of the labor market. Given this continued growth, we don't expect the Federal Reserve to cut rates anytime soon, especially as inflation remains sticky above the Fed's 2% target level. Giuseppe Sette at Toggle AI. This blockbuster NFP makes it harder for the Fed to move towards a cut in rates. The next few months will be interesting as the Fed will have to tussle with the stronger performance of the U.S. economy, limiting its ability to follow the example of the ECB and cut. Bryce Doty at Sid Investment Associates. Our economic view is that cost-push inflation is pressuring consumers' budget and driving more people to get jobs and help reduce the enormous number of job openings. The rising unemployment combined with an uptick in wages will make some fear stagflation, but it's more like a slowing economy with inflation in the 3% range. A slowdown in economic growth is becoming a bigger risk for U.S. stocks as they scale record highs, according to Citigroup Inc.'s Stuart Kaiser. The bank's head of U.S. equity trading strategy said the risk-reward for stocks looks as bad as it has in the last 12 months or so as the economy shows broad-based weakness. The combination of softer data and a strong rally in equity markets does make me a little bit uncomfortable, he told Bloomberg Television. Bank of America Corp PE's Michael Hartnett said a Fed rate cut would be the first hint of trouble for the economy, with the chance of a hard landing increasing if the market grows more confident of lower rates in the second half of 2024. If traders boost bets on a rate reduction and economically sensitive cyclical stocks fail to rally, bonds will outperform as the fear of a significant slowdown rises. Hartnett said U.S. exchange-traded funds investing directly in Bitcoin attracted net inflows for an unprecedented 18th straight day, a spurt of demand that has helped to lift the largest digital asset toward a record high. Corporate highlights: GameStop Corp. whipsawed after the video game retailer announced that it would sell up to 75 million additional shares just hours ahead of Keith Gill's highly anticipated return to YouTube in a live scheduled for Friday, 12 p.m. New York time. Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing company's May sales rose 30% to NT dollar 229. $7.1 billion, helped by booming demand for artificial intelligence and a recovery in some consumer electronics. Porsche AG shareholders are calling on the luxury car maker to ease off its electric vehicle push as a global slowdown for the technology threatens sales and profits. Saudi Aramco's mega stock offering will raise at least $11.2 billion for Riyadh, the biggest such deal globally in about 3 years, that will help fund a multi-trillion-dollar push to transform the economy. Fed in focus. Rate cut expectations have escalated in the past week, encouraged by the slew of weaker than forecast U.S. data, as well as policy easing from the Bank of Canada and the European Central Bank. Swap markets are pricing a full Fed cut by November, with a strong likelihood of one in September. Still, JP Morgan and Citigroup are among the few banks predicting the Fed will ease next month. Bond bonanza, growing optimism over rate cuts have propelled global government bonds to post their longest rising streak since November, while another day of gains would mark the best run since May 2022. Still, while good for bonds, Bank of America warns that Fed easing would be the first hint of trouble for the economy, with the chance of a hard landing increasing if the market grows more confident of lower rates in the second half of 2024. China stops buying gold. China's central bank didn't buy any gold last month, ending a massive purchasing spree that ran for 18 months and helped push the precious metal to a recent record high. China had been stocking up reserves since November 2022 leading a flurry of purchases by the world's central banks amid rising geopolitical tensions. The risk for gold bulls now is that China's earlier appetite has left the metal vulnerable to any potential shift in demand. Apartment investors wiped out. Much of the worry over U.S. commercial property has centered on the office market. Still, multifamily buildings make up the biggest share of properties with potential distress, with more than $56 billion worth of real estate at risk of financial trouble. When interest rates started spiking 2 years ago, values tanked, with much of the unraveling being centered on personal investors. At top overnight news, Japan's largest banks plan to sell 1.32 trillion yen, $8.5 billion of Toyota shares. People familiar said the strongest sign yet that the country's big businesses are serious about unwinding their cross-shareholdings. BBG, China's May exports beat expectations, climbing 7.6% in dollar terms from a year earlier. Still, Bloomberg Economics said the lift from firmer overseas demand probably won't be enough to offset domestic weakness, which showed through in May's unexpectedly weak import growth of 1.8%. BBG, China halts its 18-month gold purchase spree. The PBOC didn't purchase any gold last month, the first time it hasn't done so since Oct 22. BBG, the ECB's preferred measure of Eurozone pay, showed acceleration at the start of 2024 in the latest sign that price pressures in the region are proving stubborn. Compensation per employee rose by 5.1% from a year ago in the first quarter, up from a revised 4.9% in the previous 3 months. ECB data showed Friday that exceeded a Bloomberg Economics forecast of 4.6%. BBG, the European Commission, has recommended that the EU start accession talks with Ukraine this month in an effort to signal support to the war-torn country before Budapest takes over the rotating presidency of the bloc, according to people familiar with the matter. FT, the estimated $4.6 trillion cost of extending expiring portions of Donald Trump's 2017 tax cuts isn't damping Republican enthusiasm for renewal next year. However, this time, the nation's debt load and interest costs are heavier burdens, requiring unprecedented budget pain to offset the lost revenue. BBG, Moody's warned 6 regional banks, including FRME, First Merchants, FNB Corp, Fulton Financial, ONB, Old National, PGC, PPAC Gladstone, and WAFD WAFT are at risk of being downgraded over their CRE exposure. BBG, a risky style of trading, is roaring back in popularity, driven by amateur traders who call themselves dudgeons and pile into long-shot trades that proudly have nothing to do with conventional ways of assessing investments. Some are flinging cash at specific stocks or cryptocurrencies just to be part of a movement. Others are sticking around for the jokes and memes. Degens are part of the fuel for meme stock mania, like the logic-defying action in GameStop shares in recent weeks. When these internet-fueled traders stick together, they have the potential to spark wild swings in assets. All it takes is for a meme to catch fire. That's AJ. A federal judge in San Francisco dismissed a proposed class action against Google, which had alleged the company misused personal and copyrighted data to train its AI systems, including its Bard chatbot, according to Reuters. South African ANC leader Ramaphosa said they have agreed that they will invite parties to form a government of national unity, according to Reuters. BBG. Oh, man, that was a scathing Degens headline. Degens. My goodness. They were talking shit, bro. I don't know if you heard. I want to take that. I'm just saying. We got more. Don't worry. S&P futures were down 0.6 on Friday. Pre-market trading near the worst levels after a hotter than expected May payroll report. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly lower in an uneventful Thursday session that saw the S&P snap a 4-day winning streak. Treasuries notably weaker, though yields are still somewhat lower on the week. Dollar is up by 0.5, firmer on major crosses. Gold is down by 2.3. Bitcoin up by 1, and WTI is up by 0.3, but still on track for its third straight weekly decline. Hotter than expected non-farms, a major input in an increasingly complicated and volatile macro narrative. Expectations for further labor market are undermined by the most recent report, and vigorous debate about the Fed's rate reaction will continue and beyond next week's FOMC meeting. Pretty quiet elsewhere. Recent focus has been on AI secular growth tailwind, though there is also plays in some of the longer-standing debate surrounding the concentration. Several potentially meaningful catalysts looming over the near term in the form of NVIDIA stock split after the close June 7th, Apple WWDC, and then the Fed and May CPI. Oh, damn, Fed and CPI are on the same day. May non-farms rose by 272, well above consensus of 185 and expectations for continued slowdown. April headline revised down to 165 from 175. Average hourly earnings were hotter by 0.4. May CPI report and FOMC both out on Wednesday. GME was rallying ahead of Warren Kitty presentation, but now weaker on news of 75 million share offering. EMR announced it will sell remaining 40% stake in Copeland Venture to BX for approximately $3.5 billion. IoT with weak takeaways highlighting an underwhelming beat and raise. Docu pressured as magnitude of beat and raise disappointed. MTN down after cutting full year 24 EBITDA guidance for the third time, with takeaways also flagging a lackluster 24-25. Epic Pass sales. Napa fiscal Q3 largely in line, while company noted a softer wine market. BBCP missed and cut guidance, flagging headwinds from higher rates and above average rainfall. Self-proclaimed degens are piling into long-shot trades, driving latest mania surrounding meme stocks. GameStop, another meme stock surge as Roaring Kitty schedules YouTube live stream for Friday. Bank of America Hardnet says Fed rate cut may be a signal of trouble for the company. JP Morgan and Citi stick to July Fed rate cut bets ahead of U.S. payroll data. U.S. non-farm payroll forecast to rise by 185. U.S. consumers selectively buying non-essential hot items but getting pickier on the whole. China export growth tops forecast but imports underwhelm. ECB preferred measure of Eurozone pay came in hotter than expected for Q1. Japan household spending rises for the first time in 14 months. UN food price index up for the third consecutive month in May. ECB hawks emphasize caution and data dependence following initial rate cut. Some sources say ECB governors see July rate cut as unlikely with focus on September. Slim majority anticipate Bank of Japan dialing back JGB purchases next week. RBA leaves rates unchanged, retains hawkish policy. China homeowners and banks still trapped in negative equity quagmire. China imposes housing construction curbs to fight supply glut. Global fund managers warning again to China stocks amid signs that market has bottomed. China market regulator looks to ease market panic over delisting risk. Moody's may downgrade at least 6 regional banks with substantial CRE exposure. Apple to detail generative AI strategy at next week's developer conference. Silicon Valley firms fight back against proposed law to introduce kill switch on powerful AI models. Banks warn that AI boom will leave them increasingly dependent on big tech. Democrats prepare for policy fight with Republicans, with Trump's 2017 tax law set to lapse next year. Wall Street seen welcoming Trump tax cut renewal, but could cost $4.6 trillion. Trump says he may not impose tariffs on countries that do not curb flow of illegal immigrants in the U.S. Israel forces step up Rafah campaign as tanks push west as Hamas holds firm on ceasefire demands. Israel says it won't let Palestine Authority have Rafah crossing in operating the strategic site. U.S. lawmakers call to add battery companies, China's cattle, and Goshen to import ban list. And then option traders boost bullish bets on Bitcoin with strike prices of 75 and above. Wow. Like the video. My goodness. My goodness, Chad Adon. We got a decent amount. It's early. It is early, though. So let's see what else we got. We got some plays. So 3M, they're up by 1.5. Bank of America upgrade. Mobileye up 1.4. Nothing. Jern up 27. FDA approves Rytelo for treatment of melodious plastic syndromes. BRZE up 14.2 off earnings. ODD up 6.8, 150 million buyback, raises Q2 guidance. 4 is up by 3.3, CEO insider buy. CRDO up 3.1, nothing. CAR-G 3.1, Citizens JMP upgrades to market perform. Lyft is up by 3, multiple upgrades following yesterday's investor day. FFIE up 16.8, nothing. GNS 13.6, nothing. GHM up 9.9 off earnings. GCTS up 9.4, nothing. GIL 5.9 earnings. SMLR up 3.3, provides update on Bitcoin treasury strategy. 150 mixed security shelf and controlled equity offering. And then CMCM up 2.8 off of earnings. Bitcoin stocks trading higher. GameStop down 15, 75 million share open market sale agreement. Releases earnings early. Roaring Kitty live stream at 12. Other meme stocks are down. IoT down 10.5 on earnings. Docu down 7.1 off earnings. Gen down 3.7. Morgan Stanley downgrades to equal weight. FCX down 2 off of copper. SHW down 2 off nothing. LPA down 25.8 nothing. MTN down 7.5 earnings and JPM downgrade. PI down 5.9, 1 million share block being shopped through Morgan Stanley. PAGS down 2.8 nothing. AKR down 2.7 nothing. KLG down 2.2 nothing. BMEA down 64%. Trial to be put on clinical hold. They got a Barclays downgrade. BGXX down 13. BBCP down 12.9 earnings. William Blair downgrade. FBLG down 7.5 nothing. BNAI down 5.3. LAC down 5.3. Stitch Fix down 3.2. FNGR down 2.9. And gold plays and silver all trading lower. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Chatadonia. So you feeling good? I hope you're feeling good. I mean, why would GME want? I mean, GME made a lot of money, so I don't know if everyone's like, oh, he's going to buy GameStop. At least the company has more cash now. No? I don't know. I don't think there's any. I didn't hear one bird flu thing today. Not one thing was said. But Chatadonia, I hope you liked the video. We have a lot of time, actually. So I'm going to go over plays in a second. Oh! Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, we're almost at 1,000 likes. The day's about to start, but now you have Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle. My man, how you living, baby? Oh, it's glorious. It's here. That's it. Now my girlfriend's going to ask me, like, what's the peach even mean? Even my girlfriend, I'm like, you don't know? I'm like, get with it. Get with it, baby. Wow, Peach Nation, it's there. All right, man. I hope you guys are ready with plays then. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to come back. That's it. We got the peach. We got our data. The market's in between the first candle now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, a BRB.
It's a very different. People say traditionally you got to hike rates to bring down inflation. The data and the environmental ecosystem is quite different than anything we've ever seen before, where you actually cut more income into the system when you put this kind of interest rate into the system today.
And I want to get to how investors should be thinking about that. But before we move on, I want to talk about the wealth effect a little bit more. So what you're describing when it comes to fixed income investments, money market funds, a very powerful force on the economy. Do you think that it is more dramatic when it comes to the wealth effect coming from fixed income rather than the wealth effect that comes from the stock market?
Both are so hugely important. Both are hugely important. So you got an increase in your net worth from obviously the wealth effect that takes place, but also the income coming in. It's actually good. What you bring out, it's a combination of the two that are creating that phenomena. And listen, by the way, there's still, like you say, a huge amount of money sitting out there, money market funds, bank deposits, that is getting that income effect. So it's the two of them combined that are creating this influence, which is actually truly extraordinary. Here's the dichotomy in the economy, the paradox that I think is a problem. The people that are borrowing low income, small business, local banks get pressured by the excessively high interest rate. And those are the borrowers. You're seeing this in credit card charge-offs, delinquencies, auto loan delinquencies. Point that I would make is you need to, over time, get that rate down to a restrictive level, not overly restrictive, because you're pressuring a good part of the economy, and I would argue unduly, given what is that high rate today.
And well, let's talk about where the neutral rate could be, where the Fed eventually settles up, because the bond market currently pricing that in around 4%. You have the Fed probably somewhere between 2 to 3%. What's the Rick Reeder view?
So I think when the Fed starts moving, the terminal rate's coming up. So think about what happens. And by the way, the Fed can execute this by not creating a financial stability, easing of financial conditions of significance. I think what happens is you bring that short-term funds rate down. You keep the terminal rate a bit high.
Keep it a little bit higher. Chattadonia, game time. You got the data. You hear the people on the news. You're here right now, baby. Tell me, what is the first play of the day? What do you got for me, baby? What do you got for me? Post the plays in the chat. Oh, Brian. Oh, what's up, baby? Oh, there it is. GME. Holding GME. Spy calls. GME puts the hedge. Buy GME. Spy calls. MS put. Google calls. Short GME. Spy puts. GME puts on JP Morgan. Hollow. Spy puts. MO for the long term. Gotta wait. Sell my spy puts. GME puts. FFIE. GME. Google calls. Short Russell 2000. YOLO GME. FFIE. Tesla call. Diamond hands. GME hedge. RKT. Amazon puts. SPX all day. FFIE. Hood. GLD puts. Silver calls. SPX. GME puts, calls on Gill, Adobe puts, GME, PayPal, SMCI puts, JPM puts, Ford hedges, MO calls, stock sell by the dip, Hood calls, Tesla call, QQQ, MS puts, DE, GME, Amazon, GLD, GHIB, SPY calls, GME, buy my Bristol Myers share, selling my SPY puts, selling Adobe put at Open, Mobileye, GME 36, calls on BBG, Qualcomm, Palantir, Big Lots, Chad calls, Myrna in the final plays. Starbucks, MSOS, Apple calls, and Snow Law. I was waiting for a non-GME because I think GME is on the list for some reason. I wonder what it could be. Oh, my goodness. Oh. So, Chattadonia. Those are the plays. I got everything I'm holding from yesterday. Going to be looking at Russell and gold. We got out of oil. I'll keep an eye on Adobe. Not going to force that one. And then 3M, they got to upgrade. And then literally MTN, their earnings was not good at all. But I think it's going to just be what the indexes do. If we move beyond that like 1%, I think we could get a lot of craziness. Otherwise, it might be a Friday of getting let down. Again, GME was at $60. I know, man. I know. And then their earnings were supposed to be on like June 11th. They said, do it today. Let's get it out of the way. So, Chattadonia, that being said, look at that. Look at, man. We're almost at 1,000 likes. You already did it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to be holding the gold. I think it could have been the wall today, but I think it's more or less the China news. I think that's what hit it a little bit more. I was like, what's that? But what else we got? If you have any questions, Chattadonia, now is the time. We hit our likes. Again, I think today is going to be kind of trapped within the range. If it goes outside, then we're going to get a real big move. If it stays within, everything is just going to be punting until Powell now on Wednesday. So we will see. Your son's graduating his first year of school. Baby Gary. Tell him congratulations. That's what I'm talking about. My goodness. We love you. Mahalo, baby. Amen. Shout out to 808. What's up, baby? All right, Chattadonia. Any questions? You got 1 minute until we do the pledge. Amen. Otherwise, get ready. Yeah, they released GME earnings early. And they offer, again, remember, they did a 40 million share offering or something. And they raised it to 75. So they already what's it called? They already completed it, but then after the move last night, they said we're going to add more to it. So, I mean, the company benefits. I don't know. I know Gil is a big fan of GameStop. Does it stop the rally a little bit, as you could see? But it also gives them money. I don't know. Like, everyone keeps asking, is it good or bad? I mean, it depends who you ask. Obviously, it stopped the stock from going up, but at the same time, I mean, the company, they got that money. It's all confusing. But you know what's not confusing? Yes, the sacrifice a lot of people made so we could enjoy the lives that we have, man. And that's why every single day, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country and the families for real. Thank you for your service and dedication. Whether or not you agreed or not or benefited directly, you did it for others, and we all get to enjoy the fruit. So veterans, thank you, baby, and God bless every single one of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Chadadonia. Oh, my goodness. How you living, baby? Are you living good? Are you feeling blessed? Oh, my. Do I have the screen on? Yeah, there it is. We got our 1,000 likes. We're ready to go. You got to deal with the data now. So literally just watch the range. Whenever this starts saying up or down 1%, then you know the action has started. Otherwise, be mindful. There was hawkish data today. It means a more hawkish Powell. The bonds don't like it because rate cut odds have flipped around. You also have some issues with, what's it called? Again, gold. It's one thing about the data, but if you notice, gold was already down like 1.8 or 1.6, and that's, again, there were some reports there with China too. But other than that, should be a good time, baby. Should be a good time. Oh, yeah, and GME. Yeah, I guess that live stream starts at 9. I thought it was 9 Eastern, but I think it's going to be 9 Pacific time. So, I don't know. Is he on the West Coast? I don't even know where homie's at. But Chadadonia, we got 1 minute. Like that video. Drop that thumbs up. You need anything, you let me know. Source that info. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's Friday. Oh, wake up. Man, what are y'all doing? We need to wake them up, bro. What are y'all? Where is it? Round 1. Fight. Let's go, baby. Alrighty. There you go. I should have woke you up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get some of the blood pumping. All right, and then GME, we'll see how long it takes until it gets halted. We were talking about that one yesterday. So let's find at the bell, baby. At the bell. My goodness. I see a lot. It's only 0.3 on the NASDAQ. No way. So the Russell is the one paying for it all. But for real, that's actually not that bad. I forgot. I haven't got one of those MNQs for now. My goodness. Let's go, baby. Friday. Look at that Chad. That's what I'm talking about. My goodness. It does keep acting like it wants. I'm surprised. I mean, they don't really halt it pre-market, but we'll see how any of that plays out. Happy I found your Chad. I'm happy I found you. And you got the law term, hopefully. Amen. Walmart going up. So again, we'll see what the laggers and leaders. Banks starting off on the high. And again, everything with rates here, that is going to be a big deal. NVIDIA down 1.8. SPY at 0.3. Oh, I need to open up another TD. MPW Chicle. Let's go, baby. MMOS. I think I saw that on the high. Tesla's starting to go up. It's crazy. I mean, it's only 0.3. Remember, even at the low from the data, we were looking at like, what, 0.5, I think? So let's see how that goes in. The data was hot. It was just hot data, no real revisions, which makes it even hotter. There wasn't any real baseline change, and it just changed the rate cut odds again. And now it kind of means we're probably going to have a more hawkish Powell. All right, we're at 5,336. Not bad, but again, I think once you start like 5,300 flat and then playing that range, literally, we were just there. Remember, a couple days ago it moved. And then NVIDIA is selling off a little bit more. Again, SPY still near the low of the day. NASDAQ dropping more, 0.4. Russell is the victim at 0.9 again. And then gold is still down by 2%. You think Fed feels pressure? They might. I mean, we're going to find out. But the data, again, just like we were talking about, like all these banks moving, the data, it's weird that everybody's moving when none of the data shows that. And even today, it's just like, even if Canada and ECB moved, even if we want to move, the question is like, why? You're not getting that. GME halted. All it did was go up $2. No way. So GME halted up. Tesla pop. Yeah, NVIDIA's trying to move here too. Is that GLD on the high? Yeah, Tesla's in the green by 0.2. Again, 3M, they got an upgrade. They already gave it up. MTN, they were bad earnings. Intel on the high. No shit. AMD down by a quarter. What's the other one? Marvell. Starbucks, huge. It's up by 1. Honestly, it's not bad at all. That is definitely a leader here. MO is starting to go up. So they're still just a little lower off the level of yesterday. Google on the high. NVO, 52-week high. That one's kind of running. GameStop halted after pairing dropped to 15. Arquite on the low. And Sound and Dash. Actually a lot of names on the low. Even SPY starting to come down a little bit more. Again, NASDAQ, they gave up. What is this? NASDAQ already gave up a decent amount. Actually, NASDAQ's still trying to fight, though. LFLY pop, or LFLY, yeah, that was the one from yesterday, too. I think I saw that one pre-market. APD on the high, TMV, TBT, bonds are getting clapped. MO is in the green. See if that one continues. And then SPY near the low. Tesla, WISA, HPQ. I forgot about HPE. That one's still going. Remember, they had the earnings, and they got to bring back that whole AI stuff. MP Dub's down 4. Oh, that's crazy. Was there news on that? That seems a little bit outsized. I guess XLRE's down 1.3. So, yeah, REITs are kind of getting destroyed. And financials are down by like 1%. At least regionals are. Google on the high. High-low, I mean, there's a lot on the low ticker, just like yesterday. You have a couple of things fighting. Literally, Google, that's one of your bigger techs that's moving up there. Amazon's near the low. NVIDIA is going down 2.3. FFIE. That one's going up 23%. So FFIE is still working. Visa, they're going up. IREN on the high as well. If Kitty exercises it, I mean, I don't know. Everyone's debating it. I was talking to LT about this. He doesn't think so. But I think if he tried to exercise, somebody would get clapped. It just, I don't know. I don't know if they added more shares. Maybe that changes the story. But, that's a lot of money to exercise in one, or at the very least, if it didn't clap anybody, it would at least give you a lot of a big buy, a big block. AMD on the high, LFLY is still going. Again, NASDAQ 0.3. Well, honestly, NASDAQ's holding up pretty decent. I have that one NASDAQ short. It's barely up, and that was from the other day, like near the high. So that thing's holding up. Tesla, they're still going up. PayPal, remember yesterday, that was on fire. TSM, 52-week high. And ARM is breaking out too. So like low-key, a couple of the chip names I feel like have been moving. AMD just went up 1% right there. JPM, they're in the green. Again, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America. They had stuff this morning too. ARM, TNX. Yeah, ARM just popped 139. And then TSM 1.7. Palantir. Oh, where's Hood? Robinhood 22. ARM and Google. I keep seeing ARM. That one's going. Then SPY right below VWAP. And then GME still halted. It should come out any second. It's been 5 minutes. And there it is. Yeah, GME 41 now. So it's going back up. We'll see if this holds or not. And then again, TSM still going. TSM, Google, ARM. Those are kind of your leaders. Damn, SPY flush there. So we're still chilling. 53.36. Oh, yeah, Starbucks. That's another one. They've been good. I'll get you guys a check in a little bit. It's only been 8 minutes. I feel like volume is going to be high today, too, because of the data. MO still holding. GME 42.44. I feel like they're going to halt it again. Data clap, but stock's okay. I mean, it depends. This, like, I don't know. It's a mixed bag. I got to see the breakdown, but it doesn't seem like anything's happening. Like, this seems kind of borderline in line with, like we were saying, it's not going to be too important as long as we don't move more than 1%. Everything should kind of just chill until we get into next week. Arquite, GME is starting to go up, though, now. So, I don't know, man. It's a little different. GME and FFIE, AMD breakout. Yeah, TSM. TSM and Google, those are your bigger tech leaders. See if NVIDIA comes up. Marvel on the high now. So Marvel wants to play along. And JP Morgan. So they halted it again. So now it's only down 5% from yesterday. That's crazy. It ended around, I guess. Damn, in the close, it ended at 46. And then where did it go from there? It was like a couple hours after the bell. It went up to the 50s and 60s. So we'll see. Good luck. I'm not in GME, no. LT got some, though, yesterday when we were talking about it. I told you he was going to grab some. I flipped the coin on it. The coin said no. The coin said no. Again, Marvel, all these random chip makers are starting to move. I say random because NVIDIA is down and then everybody else is trying to get up into green today. So a little different than what you've seen this week. Yeah, MO's fighting there. It's not bad. I mean, value is one of the best today. Again, Dow's only down a quarter. But again, Russell's is getting smacked. Actually, Russell's actually going up on this now. So SPY trying to break out of here. 5337. This was the low of yesterday where we bounced off of. Jern FDA approval. There was one today. Somebody had some. Was it them? Let me double check. There was somebody who had some approval today that it was actually very good. It was on our pre-markets. Run us. 3M Company, Bank of America, research raises to buy from neutral. Yeah, it was Jern. They approved Ritello. So yeah, Jern was already hyped in the morning, but it's a good approval. LFLY pop, that was up earlier, even yesterday and today, I think. Semtech, yeah, I thought Semtech was up though yesterday. Yeah, I guess they are down. That's crazy. They had earnings and they moved off of it, but my goodness. TGT on the high. And then WDC's moving up. And then there's Jern again. That's the biotech that got the approval. GameStop is halted right now. TJX on the high, 52-week high. AMC halted. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize AMC was moving. They went back to green. Did they have the end of the day move too? Yeah, they moved after hours as well. But yeah, AMC's halted now. I didn't even know they were playing along with it all. Again, GME might open up here in about a minute. GME crashed pre-market because the company offered more shares. So literally the company, and they announced earnings early. They pushed up their earnings by like 5 days, and then they announced that they're going to sell an additional like 30 million shares to whatever that they announced they were going to sell earlier. I don't think it was about the earnings, because I was telling you guys yesterday, this isn't an earnings company. You know, like nobody really cares about the earnings when you're valuing it 10 times over on something else, you know? It was the offering. The company literally said, we're going to sell 30 million shares extra. So 30 million shares times $60, that's like 1.8 billion or something. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And then SPY starting to break out. Everything else kind of going. Let's see. Bonds are going lower, though. That's the only sketchy part about it. All right, get ready. GME should be opening up soon. FFIE up another 30. Again, watch AMC then too, man. If all of these, and then the other one, L-Fly. And then Jern if you want the biotech. And then AIM, that's one from yesterday. That came down a little bit. All right, GME, where are you? FFIE breaking out. AMD, big green. It's looking good. All right, GME, 45, back to green. So, again, this is where it closed into yesterday. So, I don't know, man. If this halt doesn't go down, it could start getting pretty interesting. All right, you're back. 47. And then SPY gap fill, possibly. I mean, where are we? You're at the top end of the candle. You'll need another 10 points. I mean, it's definitely possible. Bonds are the only thing getting in your way right now. So the bond divergence between SPY is awful. And everything. Literally, bonds are down 1.8. And NASDAQ, literally, only the Russell's down 0.3. But that is the issue when it's all said and done. And then we'll see if GameStop, you don't want a downside halt. Only upside halts. If not, hopefully no halts at all. Vert on the high, VRT. They were moving down yesterday in the close. That thing's up 1A, EMR. Emerson, again, they sold off a unit. NVIDIA's just chilling. Tesla was at the high. SMTC, they're trying to go up. Again, this thing is down 25%. What did they do, bro? Because SMTC was good yesterday. Oh, they had a CEO change and then they reaffirmed guidance. So literally SMTC, they had good earnings yesterday. And then after their good earnings, the CEO resigns. Interesting. So that's the headline on that one. SMCI going green. Is GME halted? I think halted to the downside. Again, SMTC, that's an interesting one. Just in the last 48 hours. Netflix dropped first preview of new docuseries Speed, featuring the athletes that are fastest athletes in the world. Is AMC still halted? Yep, there it is. AMC unhalted. Micron on the high, too. Micron, big pop. Not like crazy, but it just woke up. $1 in 1 minute. Dell trying to go green as well. And SPY near the high. I mean, take a look, too. Use pre-market as a guide. So if you want to even see where we're at. I mean, this is kind of where we were before we got into all the news and the bell in the morning. But you're still within the first candle. So it's going to be all about the gap fill. And then watch this tippy top here. This is where you'll probably sell off if it gets up there. Otherwise, we probably won't even get past here and then we'll flush. But like I'm saying, just what you want to pay attention for is if we move outside of 1%. And I say that because like literally bonds are down 1.9 right now. So on most of these days, like the gap's kind of closed to a degree. Not necessarily the gap in the market, but I'm saying between equities and stocks, this is saying something. It's a big move, but equities are not moving as much yet. They don't have to move, but if they do, then there you go. JCI on the high, Tesla coming down, low ticker kind of picking up here. This is kind of a pre-market level for some of the high end. Yeah, so well, silver is gonna move like double or triple gold. I mean, I just and then gold is down 2%. Yeah, GameStop had dilution. They added more shares. The company did. They said, we getting paid too, baby. PayPal, GLD on the low, so GLD's flushing still. Yeah, MGC down 23.30. Oil on the highs. Yeah, I got rid of that one yesterday, but damn. I don't think the halt. GME, it's going to be doing it 5 minutes at a time until there's like a news halt, but I doubt that'll happen unless Kitty does something. You got like 2 more minutes for it to get unhalted. If GME came out and said they won't be selling more shares, would that make the stock go up? Yeah. I mean, the stock was at $60 before they announced that. So they definitely, that would be a good that would be a good thing to reassure people. All right, Nasdaq going up here. Honestly, SPY is only 0.1% away. So hold on, you're making another move, and now you're a little bit higher than any time pre-market. So again, after we dropped, you didn't really go this high until like right around the open, and then we made this little move. So you're kind of doing the melt. Crocs and ARM on the high. Yeah, ARM is really killing it. We've said that for the last like 10 minutes. Mara's going up. A couple of the crypto plays too. High ticker is full gas now. And then GLD is just dumping. So I'm down to make another play on gold. I was going to do one earlier, but I got to close out one of these first. 'Cause, 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 'c I don't know if this was the wall. Remember, I was telling you, wait till it hits a wall, but the bad thing today was just China. VZ dump in. Get ready. GME is going to open up now any second. ARM is killing it, 140. Again, gold still dying. And then Mara on the high. AMD breaking out. Marvel, SPY. NASDAQ only down 0.15. And then SPY down less than 0.1%. 53.48. All right, you're about to fill the gap. So again, we're back. We're almost pretty much back to neutral. If you're lucky, and then if it gets crazy, that's it. While bonds are still down almost 2%. All right, GME unhalted at 44. There it is. Is it halted again? No way. It's halted again, bro. Oh, wait. Okay, there you go. I was like, dude, no way they just hit you with one candle. Where is it? I'm seeing one more. I'm looking at gold there too. Because gold's down 2.6 now. Russell's trying to come back up. And then the NASDAQ actually looks decent. But it seems to be all chips. Has it been 30 minutes yet? Almost. Almost 7 more minutes. I think gold can go lower, yeah. I think it's a little bit of an overreaction to the China stuff. But literally, I mean, the range, you could go as low as 2,300. And then if you break 2,300 for the first time in the quarter, then the floodgates open back up. I think this is probably the biggest down day on gold in at least a quarter. No Fed meeting today. I don't know. We might get a Fed speaker, but I'm pretty sure they're on blackout. So GME still, they haven't halted it to the downside yet. I'm surprised. So back to $40, down 13. Again, it went green on the day for a little bit. Even AMC's dropping now. Your FFIE, that one's holding up. Again, the chips are the thing that have been taking off here today. So if anything's helping out the Nazi, it's that. Yeah, they offered more shares. We don't know if it was to give Roaring. You don't know what Roaring Kitty is going to do, but just unfortunately, the company it just got a lot of money. So that's it. Add shares, yeah, but just like anybody, if your stock goes up, hundreds of percent, you might as well raise some money, and that's literally what GameStop did. The thing is, GameStop did that a little bit ago too. They already had an offering for like 40 million shares, so they added another 30 million as the stock went up. Because remember, it was the other day when they said they completed the offering and they got rid of it, and they already collected a set of money. So, with the stock, they decided to add another set. I think it is halted, yeah. Again, you can see it on the wire here too. This is a live news wire for some of y'all. Yeah, GameStop is halted now. And then SPY again made a nice push here, trying to get back to neutral on the day. Very close to filling the gap, but not quite. Oh, isn't this another chip one? ONON? And Globe, you still got a couple names on the high here. Actually, the high ticker is way more active than the low ticker, but wait, I feel like it's not working. Yeah. Like, hold up. The call for the SPY today is any direction. If we move more than 1%, it's going to be a massive day. If it doesn't, we're just going to stay within a 1% range and it'll probably cuck. That's my view. I've been saying that since yesterday. Even though the data came in hot here too, it's still kind of the same logic. I'm just worried if it slips past the range. Other than that, interpretation-wise, data-wise, we're punting till Powell. Cigna on the high. So watch if healthcare starts to come up. Citi changes first rate cut forecast to September from July. TJX, that's another 52-week high. That's been going up all day. Gold with another low, 23.32 or 23.22. Bro, gold is getting killed, 2.8. I'm down 360 on the MGC. So, again, we only grabbed one of them, but that one was up. We were up like 1 point something off of it. So that's the one where I'm saying I want to average into that again. But at this point, 23, if it don't bounce, remember the other short? I closed the short at 23.21. So this is one of those lower levels there. You could go as low as 23.12, like all today now, because those are the immediate levels. And then 22.93, assuming 23.12 breaks. Yeah, GME still halted. Merck on the high. Yo, Merck taking off kind of out of nowhere. Again, Cigna, I just had that one up. Like I said, watch healthcare. That'll be interesting if it keeps going up. News on China is that they didn't buy any gold last month. So it was the first time in 18 months the China stopped buying gold. So that's where you were already down 1.8 off of that in the morning, and then the data came in. Yeah, NVIDIA chilling. SPY still kind of holding here. NASDAQ gave up a little bit more. SPY and Dow, those are doing the best. AMD has given up some. Again, Merck still on the high. Bristol Myers going up now too. GME will be unhalted here in about a minute. HIM's on the high. They flushed yesterday, and now they're coming back up. Whereas then FFIE, that's breaking out 40%. How do you know when GME is halted? Because usually a volatility halt is 5 minutes. So you just count the amount of things that haven't moved 5 times. So, ta-da. PLD. NVIDIA is still going. High ticker is still very active. APO and UNP on the high. Medtronic going. Yext, random popper, maybe halted. Where's oil? Because I see a lot of oil names. Oil's still $76. So that's holding decent. NVIDIA split is after today. So by Monday, I think you'll be trading the new ticker. MRK still going. JP Morgan now. And then again, Bristol Myers, Citi following along, and Disney. What a mix. And then SPY still trying to hold on. High ticker, short term is running. Oh, wholesale inventory just came out. 0.1 gain. Estimate was 0.2. So another day of good news, bad news, or not. Yeah, wholesale inventories month over month came in a little bit better. GME Live. Yext hires investment banker to explore sale. Yeah, good call on that, Malone. There's your confirmation. So this thing, I don't know, it might be halted, but it's having chatter here. Potential buyout, Yext. Yeah, GME's back. It's at 40. Bigger volume coming in now. Again, they just got to stop it from halting. Kitty's Live is on YouTube. I'll play it once it's up. Let's see. So here it is. I mean, here it is. Again, it's on YouTube. There's already 43,000 people waiting. Look at the chat. Look at all the rocket ships. All the FFIE. Chattadonia, I got you, bro. I got you, Chattadonia. Say what's up. You better say what's up, man. Let your presence be. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Look at this. So, again, it's going to be on in, a couple hours here? We got 2 hours till it starts. So, let's see. Oh, what's up, Audio? I see you, baby. I see you, Audio. Josh is not subscribed. What do you mean? I see you, man. All right, man. Well, we'll see. Market's hitting a new high. But, yeah, so we'll have that when it's there. GameStop going lower. That's crazy. They let you go up in the pre-market, literally. Right after that, they let that shit go up, and then, boom, that's it. The GME puts are they really? Not the ones that I got the other time, but I'm sure if you grabbed some yesterday, that could have been it. You're already at 1, 2, 3, 4 halts. This will be the 5th one. Yeah, they just halted it right now. This is halt number 5 within the first 33 minutes. And then SPY trying to break out. IoT on the low. Again, you kind of filled the gap, depending on how you want to look at it. And then SPY still fighting. Russell's coming up a decent amount there. Only 7 minutes of trading in the first 30 minutes. Yeah, technically. That's funny. And then volume is only at 6 million. Actually, it's not bad for 30 minutes compared to the other days. SPWR pop. Yeah, SunPower's up 17. That's into the high right now. Let me get you guys the breakdown. So right now, S&P 500, 234 names in the green, 267 in the red. Dow Jones, 18 names in the green. So the Dow is about to go green here. AMD's on the high. 18 names green, 12 names red on the Dow. And then NASDAQ 100. 40 names green on the NASDAQ, 59 red. And literally AMD is the best on the NASDAQ today. There's Robinhood now too. Again, GME's halted. 5th halt here in the first 30 minutes. Parago on the high. Bro, a lot of like health medical companies. Oh, that's rum, not hum. But those are starting to go up. And then again, SunPower, you guys just called that one out. That's running. And then Yext has a potential buyout. That one's halted. There you go, unhalted on Yext. A-Lab breach. Hot dog. Again, Yext is going up. That's 20 now. So A-Lab rumors there. See what happens with that. That would be to the downside. Yext is interesting. It has a lot of upside but because of where it's been, but I don't really know anything else about it or if there's any details on that offer. Yeah, Yex considering alternatives, including possible sale. They had a restructuring plan the other day. So that's where, so literally, pretty much they announced some restructuring plan, and then now, right now, they're like, oh, well, maybe we could just sell the company. Intel, GameStop, you still got like 2 or 3 minutes. Intel's just been weirdly at this price, and then it goes down. RMC, Gordon Haskett expects to see $15 buyout next week. It's moving off of that. It's only like $2 to squeeze off of it. Visa and MasterCard on the high. GameStop should come out in like a minute or two. And then SPY just hugging near, trying to go break even. Dow just went green. Yeah, Dow's been red all day. Again, I think gold is still getting pummeled. Oil still holding. Yeah, gold kind of came off the bottom a little bit. But it's still near the lows. Caterpillar on the high. Again, MasterCard and Visa, pretty big candles into the high. And then NVIDIA ain't doing anything. Marvel. T-Mobile. Isn't T-Mobile supposed to be 52-week high? And GameStop unhalted. 38.90 now. Again, 5 halts so far on the day. AMT on the low. And then again, T-Mobile, healthcare, and credit cards. Those are starting to go on the high right now. PLNT, that's up. And then Macy's low-key running. And then SPY trying to make the move. So I think if you could get a green shoot from here, we will go green on the SPY. So you're looking pretty much gap fill on the SPY. It's still kind of lower, though. I guess gap fill on the SPX. I mean, there's reasons to get halted, but like sometimes for news and all of that. But in this case, these are just volatility halts. I mean, usually if you move 10% in a short amount of time, they halt it. But I think GameStop gets special treatment. It seems like every little big move, I think every 5% move, they're halting it just to quote unquote facilitate orderly trading. But I'm sure you know that's BS. Yeah, Nordstrom's and Macy's going up. Molina, another one, another healthcare name running. And then get ready. This is going to be SPY's push for green. And you got a green shoot on gold. Yeah, and Dow Jones, that just went green there. Dow's starting to really run. Again, there's more names green on the Dow than not. God bless you, Gonzalo. Good morning. MP Dubs doing nothing. SPWR, that had the pop, came back, still up green. Russia and Novak oil demand will rise by more than 1 million barrels a day for the next 10 years. FFIE chilled out a little bit too. Bro, GameStop going lower. Get ready. They're probably going to halt it soon. Yeah, I don't know why Disney is. Dude, Disney is doing great. It doesn't make any sense, though. So remember, this was the price you guys were telling me to buy yesterday. Fun fact. So we could flip the coin if it goes a lot lower. Maybe we could reconsider. All right, Disney Guild again, another healthcare name. It's like healthcare and like random like drug companies. But they're doing good. And then SPY kind of chilling out there, so hold on. Because again, if we don't make that push to fill the gap, if this fails, you're going to get a little bit more downside, and then you're going to have to reload and to get back up here. So it's either we like hold and close that gap just like the Dow did. Otherwise, if this could put you in a trap for another hour, maybe less than an hour, but be mindful. Boyle and UNG on the high. GameStop still trading at the low. There's your first green candle in the last 5 minutes. EU close will be interesting. I don't know how it'll relate to GameStop, but definitely just with everything going on. I mean, even the move on gold, international, and now our data. I mean, Euro close should be fascinating, but other than that, I don't know how to attribute that to, to GameStop. Waystar shares indicated. What do you mean Waste? Like Roku Waystar? Kendall's IPOing? GME, I mean, this is the longest they've let it trade all day. So literally, this stock is not traded longer than 4 minutes without getting halted. So you're right at the low. NVIDIA's trying to hold on. Tesla too from the morning. So see, bro, I think if it'll get halted if it flushes, or if it pops back to 40, it'll get halted. Again, GameStop's in the bottom right now. Where are the other ones? FFIE came down. AMC came down. Amazonian. Who's hoarding copper bars? I don't know. But, I mean, I saw an article the other day and it blew my mind. Do you guys know what people are stealing now? It's happening in California. It's a wild concept. I never really thought about it. But people are stealing fire hydrants. Yeah. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. So literally it was like a couple hundred last year, and now the number's up by like 90% or something. Someone, you could double check this if it's true or not. I'm not too sure. But pretty much, this is my first time ever hearing about it. I heard apparently mother effers are stealing fire hydrants and selling them for this scrap. Yeah, but apparently they're jacking them. So I don't know. You guys can fact check that one. All right, GME 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Agilent on the high. Literally, this is double the amount of time it's been trading all day. Every 3 minutes, 4 minutes tops, they halted it. You have 8 minutes moving within $1. Will I talk about that bad experience with that expensive food place today? I will. I will when we get towards the end of the day. Maybe we'll play 2K. I don't know. If I have any 2K ballers out there, I need anybody. I need a point guard. I mean, it's funny. This 36-37. This was where we saw it yesterday. So it's really hugging that price. Boeing on the low now. Bro, your boy NVIDIA ain't doing nothing. Oh, yeah, we got to do long-term reviews. I forgot to do that on the watch list last night. XOM on the high. AMD's coming back. And SPY, Dow is working really good right now. So Dow just keeps going. SPY's trying to get past here, again, to make that gap fill and go green. But it's kind of having a difficult time. And then MO came back up. GPC on the high. You want to dump your shares of NVIDIA and buy 100 shares of GameStop? Well, whatever you do, let me get let me get $1. You know what I'm saying? I got you. But good luck. Otherwise, just long term. But just give me just let me get $1. On that note, I'm gonna go check the long term. that made me Tim, bro. How was everything, bro? I missed you, but I'm glad you got to chill a little bit, baby. What's up? Oh, it's 3 shares of NVIDIA I got right before earnings. That you should have said that. That sounds a little better, because then it's like you bought it for the flip, and then you already did your thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I feel you. Either way, long term. You deserve to, bro. That's your first super stream on YouTube. Wow. Thank you. Or not. I can't believe it. I'm glad, man. Thank you. Telling you. I'm the first person you ever donated to. That means a lot, baby. Amen. I mean, what happens if Roaring Kitty just has a birthday bash and you guys think he's going live to exercise the stock? But what if he's hella sentimental and he's like, hey guys, I just want to invite you to my birthday party so we can have a beer, and I got a bounce house. And we have a petting zoo with all sorts of kittens. If you guys want to join, just, cheers to everybody. Why not? You got to think about it. I would celebrate with him. Fuck yeah. Why not? You're happy birthday, man. That's low-key sad. Well, that's what I do on my birthday. You guys don't know my birthday. One of these days, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, thank you, Chad, for being my friend. I hope that made you feel bad about me. Now, like the video and make sure you're subscribed. Okay? Out of pity. If not, then you're just an awful person. As I sit here sad and lonely, just giving you fast stock news. That's it. GME 36. You could buy a membership if you really feel bad. You know what I'm saying? $4.99, you could brighten a little Egyptian boy's day on his birthday when he sits there. And you don't know, and it's his birthday. And his online friends are there for him. Am I doing a good job at selling this? I don't know. Adabe Pop. Adabe. The one I won't take that's the one. I'm surprised they didn't halt GME there. So GME is still unhalted. Oh, there it is. Isaac. Oh, God bless y'all. And Woke. Just realized I have one of these available. God bless you and the family. Josh, love what you do for the community every day. Thank you, my friend, bro. And shout out everybody who's been a part of it, man. That's what I've been saying the last month or two. We've really stepped up the standard, and just some of y'all, man, y'all have helped me out, man. And I love how you guys have provided and made the community a good place too, bro, for real. So big shout out all the real ones contributing, being a part of it. Good attitudes, baby. Amen. I sold you a happy birthday. Let's go. Or not. Amen. Beyond Big Pop. You've called that one out earlier. And then GameStop going lower, no halt. And SPY's trying to go green right here. That's decent. Beyond 4.5. Let's go, baby. We're averaging 3 to 5,000 when I started watching 100 to 500 or 300. God bless, baby. Hussein will have a long term. Amen, bro. Let's go, man. Y'all set up the next generation. Very proud of y'all doing that. And yeah, it's not my birthday. That'd be crazy if me and Roaring Kitty had the same birthday. This is the sweet spot? What do you mean the sweet spot? In between? No, today played out way different. That's it. I gave you theories on what could have happened this morning with GameStop. None of them included GameStop company dumping 30 million shares. So sadly, although this is that sweet spot, the only way is if it drops to like $20, I'll buy in. That's it. Yeah, GME 34. I think he's going to have at least 100,000, maybe 80,000. The algo trips out like at 50,000 numbers or like anything. Like it's either going to go 50, 88,000 or above 100,000. Otherwise, YouTube is weird with the algo. It's hard, dude. There's already 55,000 people waiting. I said 30-year yesterday in reference to what? Yeah, I'm going to have it live. I already have this stream up. Stream starts in 96 minutes, an hour and a half. Spy's back to green now. So here it is. This is kind of what we were waiting for. This is the first part of it. Again, if we could hold up above here, it's just going to get you right back up to neutral. And then even though the data was hot, we're going to have one of those days. You know what I'm saying? But again, as long as it doesn't go above 1. Bro, GameStop, they stopped halting it, and it's going down. So now it's dropped another $5 down to 34. Lower. It's lower. Again, after yesterday, I don't think it dropped lower than 36 after we called it out, did it? Maybe it came down to 32. Kind of wild. Alrighty. Million invite. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Instead of playing you Bloomberg or news, I'm going to put up the Roaring Kitty chat so you could read it while I play you Timmy Turner. Yeah, I know. Today it's like a substitute teacher day. And just enjoy it. You can see all of this is a crazy-ass chat. You can see it all. There you go. Good luck. All I've got out of this, bro, is I'm so glad that I banned rocket ships. If y'all don't, y'all should thank me. Y'all don't see it? Come on, bro. Come on. That's it. And then at the same time, if you getting mad, bro, don't be on Wall Street. Wall Street was talking mad shit every time GameStop goes up. They get hella mad. Hella mad every time. So that's it, man. That's it. Rocket ships are banned, yeah. It happens, man. I'm glad that we don't have rocket ships. It's good. It's good. You see them every now and then, but then you won't see it for 24 hours from that person. It's funny how it works. Wow. So, Chad, that is part of your day here. My goodness. Welcome. Data was hot 1 hour in. Spy has gone green now. We need more. Oh, you will get more. Again, it's going to be an exciting... Again, if we get past here, too, the fact you're already getting into melt-up mode, I think it could still turn around. But at the end of the day, if it starts going above 1%, we tilt any direction heavy. It'll be a fun day. Otherwise, it's still Friday. And there's almost 60,000 people waiting for young roaring. It got halted to the upside, too. They let it drop $5, and then it goes up $4. And they're like, no, wait. Market is kind of tired of bad numbers. I mean, this time, good news bad, bad news good. Today, the data is strong jobs. That was technically good data, but bad if you wanted a rate cut. And it was really bad, honestly. If anything, today's data and what happened with all of the rate cuts around the world today or this week, I'm just like, why? So none of the data is moving in a direction that should make anybody cut rates, but they are still. And then even today, that's where we're running into that problem. Oh, Jake from Steak Farm, or Steak from Jake. I don't know who wants rockets when you could buy steak. You are allowed to post steak. There's nothing wrong with the steak emoji. But I don't think that's ever I don't know. It's interesting. Steak. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. The ECB, Canada, all of it, even the U.S., man, our data, none of the data is proving why they're going. If anything, that's why all day today, after the data, everyone's like, well, the data is going to get bad, but so far we haven't seen it. Yeah, all right, steak it is. All right, you guys are like, yeah. The steak emoji kind of look weird. It kind of make me uncomfortable. But I don't know. What it just kind of looks, it's going to confuse people. But all right, I'll take it. I don't know. I'm conflicted. You eat steak every day. You know that's like a diet. People do that. Oh, man. The carnivore diet. And then Beyond stopped moving. MO wants to break out, but they chill in. DD on the high. Actually getting volume. DuPont. FFIE volume versus GameStop. Well, the volume, remember, FFIE is it's a 60-cent stock. So, low-key, the volume, that's what, maybe $100 million in volume? I think GameStop has probably had $1 billion. Yeah, maybe $500 million. Even $100 million volume at 36 minimum, that's $360 million. But that range today has been wild. Again, DuPont getting volume, that's top right. Unhalted it came down right away. And then SPY still holding up, literally at break even. You're just right around neutral from the data, which is crazy. I guess it could be a little higher. So that means top to bottom, you've moved almost 0.5%. It's really actually not that bad. And then Russell came up a decent amount, still red. Yeah, last time they offered shares, it did sell. But then a day or two later, once they announced it closed, it ran up. If anything, I think that's when Roaring bought. Because I looked at his purchase. Again, he bought those options at $5. The only time those options were $5 was if he bought them in May of 2023 or August of 23 or after this it was around this drop after GME did that. USFD on the low. I don't know, where's MU? They can't. Did all the chips come down? Remember, they were on fire, some more than others. But yeah, you're not getting the same push there as you were like earlier when we started to move up. The merger spread on X so large because some people think that deal will get blocked by the government because it's Japan trying to buy a big U.S. steel provider or producer. Yeah, I mean, pre-market high was right here. Pre-market high on GME was insane. It actually was lower, but it was pre-market last night. That was at 60. It even hit 70, I think, at some point. Literally, if it opened up at 70 or like high 60s, Roaring Kitty would have been a billionaire. But then after they did the announcement and pushed earnings up early, the stock was at like 48, and then it sold off. And the video's just staying pinned. SPY's going up, though, so get ready here. And, I mean, NASDAQ's still kind of lagging behind there. It's been around just under a quarter for a minute now, but SPY making progress. Dow has already made progress. And now we see if everybody else follows. The only thing is bonds are still whacked. They're down 1.6. Why did they push it early? I think GameStop, because they just figured if they're going to do another dump and raise money with the shares, you might as well bring the earnings. But I don't know if GameStop is working with Kitty or working against Kitty. I don't know, but the fact is they dump shares again, and that's just usually low-key kind of a rug pull, but it helps out the company. But then it's also just, again, this stock could have been up a lot more. I know I would have waited. I personally would have waited till Friday, like after the bell, because think about it, your stock's already up 100. Why not just wait till end of the day Friday, 30 minutes before, and then announce it? Spirit not considering Chapter 11. That sounds like good news. I don't know if they're trying to get some pump action there. CGC on the high. Save News old. City on the high. So again, banks did good. SPY still going. New high on the S&P. I closed the the Save shares earlier this week. You could close them with the covered calls with a profit. All right, bigger green shoot here on the SPY. Yalla. And then GameStop still unhalted. Bonds trying to go up. MO got a pop here. We'll see if we get to 47. That'll be the green light. Tesla held up good all day, low key. It's only 0.1%, but was not as weak as other things out there. Where's the crypto? All right, SPY's really going. UNP on the high. Coin looks really nice. That's actually kind of crazy. C3AI going. I like Rivian as like a gamble play if you really want to grow. It reminds me of Redfin kind of. I use Redfin every day. But my only problem with Rivian, they technically only have like 3 quarters of cash left. At their current run rate, with how much cash they have, they'll probably burn it all by the end of the year or like middle of next year. So that's what I'm worried about, because then they probably have to raise more money. Today's date, I've been saying it from yesterday. I was very explicit. I was saying today's data does not matter. All that matters is if we move more than 1%. The non-farms was hot. It came in bad, and you had a reaction, and then sure enough, we're bouncing right away from it, and now you're like in the middle. Now you're turning green off of it, but I don't think, like I was saying, you have Powell on Wednesday, and we have all these events. Today's data, yeah, it pushed you away from feeling too dovish ahead of Powell, but it's not as if it changed anything meaningfully. And then again, you have the confirmation on Friday with young Pow. And then MO going up here. And then SPY now too. And then banks are starting to move. So, damn, we're getting higher than yesterday now. So watch out. You may hit a new all-time high. Now you're above. Like I said, watch this tippy top, because this will be where you'll get resistance, and you might top out for a little bit. But then if it breaks above there, we'll start doing good. And then it only gets crazy if we go above 1%. And we get much higher long term. Amazon going up now too. Alrighty. You're starting to break out a little bit harder now. NASDAQ has gone green. That was the one lagging. Russell, it really gets squeezy if Russell goes green. But for now, SPY down, NASDAQ have all flipped green. The VIX has gone red. Is that a new all-time high? Yeah, damn. So new all-time high, higher than yesterday, higher than 2 days ago. Yeah, 53.65. And then you are now again, watch out for on the SPY, 536.25. No, we pump it up at the solid level, sir. And then, wait, let me get GME up here. They haven't halted GME. It's at the level it got unhalted from. Surging. It's honestly, it's 0.7 now intraday. But then, like I'm saying, look for the 1% mark. Otherwise, if it doesn't go 1%, it'll top out there, and then we'll chill and dance around. It's still mad early. You got to think about it. It's been, 1 hour? So we're not even in the Euro close. HD, Honeywell on the high. Was CLEU. 44%, China Liberal ED Holdings. Citron left to be on CNBC at noon. And SPY still go. You're up 0.25% now. Dow is up 0.5. That's massive. So literally new all-time highs are setting it now. Higher than yesterday. And then a couple more points here, half a point. We're going to test the pre-market high from the data. Chewy dumping 3M on the high and Bank of America. 3M had an upgrade this morning and then they sold off. And now they're right back up. Pfizer? Even the Pfizer had to go up. Verizon. Bro, high ticker is fully gassing now. So again, I'm going to wait till the pullback point. But for now, you are getting a little squeezy. The only thing I don't agree with, this is a big-ass move for only moving a quarter right now. Yeah, Disney was alive from earlier. Even Pfizer's getting a pop right now. Meta right below 500. Hey, Cam. Biden. Yeah. He's not a roaring kitty. Who cares? I mean, wait. I'm Biden. What are you? Wait, stop it. I didn't poop yesterday. Stop saying that. Stop saying I shit myself. I had to go, and I bent. Screw you. Fuck you.
Dawn, 6th of June, 1944. The wind was pounding as it is today, and always has against these cliffs. 225 American Rangers arrived by ship, jumped into the waves, and stormed the beach. All they could see was the outline of the shore and the enormity of these cliffs. And I'd like to look, I know I'll get in trouble with the Secret Service if I go to the edge and look over, but think of those cliffs as my host just showed me. That's what we're standing on top of. All they could hear was the crack of bullets hitting ships, sand, rocks, hitting everything. All they knew was time was of the essence. They had only 30 minutes to eliminate the Nazi guns high on this cliff. Guns that could halt the Allied invasion before it even began. But these were American Rangers. They were ready. They ran toward the cliffs and mines planted on the beach by Field Marshal Rommel exploded around them, but still they kept coming. Gunfire rained above them, but still they kept coming. Nazi grenades thrown from above exploded against the cliffs, but still they kept coming. Within minutes, they reached the base of this cliff. They launched their ladders, their ropes, and grappling hooks, and they began to climb. When the Nazis cut their ladders, the Rangers used the ropes. When the Nazis cut their ropes, the Rangers used their hands. And inch by inch, foot by foot, yard by yard, the Rangers literally clawed their way up this mighty precipice until at last they reached the top. They breached Hitler's Atlantic Wall, and they turned in that one effort the tide of the war that began to save the world. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday I paid my respects at the American Cemetery just a few miles from here, where many of those Rangers who died taking this cliff are buried. I spoke of what the fallen had done to defend freedom. Today, as I look out at this battlefield and all the bunkers and bomb craters that are still surrounded, one thought comes to mind. My God, how did they do it? How were these Americans willing to risk everything, dare everything, and give everything? There were Americans like Sergeant Leonard Lommel from New Jersey. He was one of the first Rangers to jump off the ship.
Yeah, bro, you're ripping again.
Toward the cliff. He almost
so
was
5.
shot
This is the tippy top of the data.
He wasn't sure, but he was. He kept going.
So literally, if we don't have resistance here, anything holding above here is going to start looking strong.
I'm not sure I can make it. And Lommel yelled back with every ounce of strength he had in him.
So about to hit 53.70.
Gotta hold on.
Okay, stop yelling at me.
And he did, and they did.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you. I had to go to the bathroom. I've been up early, man. I've been drinking a lot of water. I had caffeine today too. It's Friday. It's Friday and early. I wanted to turn up. So my bad. All righty. This is that top. So again, you should get some resistance here, but if not, then yallah, you're going to do your thing. GameStop's still unhalted, so that's good for now. Everything, I mean, again, I think we're going to stay within a weird range, but unfortunately, it's not like the data did much. There was just like a weird pressure underneath the surface. Pinterest is popping. That's what I'm saying. If we move more than 1%, then it gets really, really jumpy. But other than that, the data shouldn't have done much. And then you have a lot of weird factors like gold getting affected from the China stuff. But then again, that ties into literally everything that just went on with all the rate cuts and all of that. Yeah, Pinterest, big volume at the high. That's going up. MO still near the high. Pfizer rocketed up there earlier. Like I said, those healthcares are very deceptive. They just pop out of nowhere. Humana was down, though. They had their pop earlier. Cigna had the pop and came down a little bit. SPY's still going. So we are going above the level. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's at the high right now. They've been doing good. I mean, the high-low ticker, everything's gas. Only problem, your bonds are not playing along with any of this. So, like, your bonds are literally down 1.7. Again, they had the bad news, good news reaction. Equities have done whatever they wanted. The kitty will be on in 70 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes, assuming he's on time. You never know. Maybe he's late. Maybe he's the president of the United States and then shows up an hour later. That could happen. I mean, it sucks because if you're going to have the people talking about shorting it, you have all the articles talking about, what's it called? All the articles talking about the degens, and it's just like, bro, the buyers of GameStop had it on their side, bro. There was so much, there was so much momentum coming into it. It is unfortunate that the GameStop company, by doing that offering, it really did kind of slow it down. So now, I mean, dude, if you had Andrew Left going on live at the same time as Roaring Kitty without a halt, oh my goodness, they steamrolled. But in this case now, I mean, literally the momentum has chilled a lot. I'll flip the coin if it goes lower than 36. Like, it has to, again, it's kind of funny that this is the price I was telling you yesterday. And then you're like, oh, you missed it. And it's like, I missed it for a little bit, and then it comes back. Missed it for a little bit, then it comes back. So, I mean, this price, I think, is an interesting level, but I'll consider buying GameStop if it goes lower. Like I said, that's kind of where I'd want to be at. But then again, if I run out of time before hearing Kitty, because we don't know what he's going to do. I mean, again, nobody even knew that GameStop was going to add some of those things. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, like, what the hell is happening? Yeah, I know it's at 36 now, but it's not going below it. It went below it like for 2 seconds, but like I want to see it like trade below, and then we could consider whether or not we want to get in. But I'm not really like FOMO'd that heavy on it. Like I don't know. I was like that even yesterday when it was going crazy, but y'all got to make your decisions, be wise about it. And then, you know, if the opportunity's there, we'll take it. If not, I don't need to force it. But sadly, we're like running out of time. Like I said, this was all momentum, but unfortunately, we only have 68 minutes, and then there was a big wall that got hit by the company. And then, Chad, we hit 53.70 and coming down. So you did hit your high there just above the tippy top, and then it came down. All right. In deep 800, good luck. Good luck, my friend. Putin, we will conduct nuclear tests if necessary, but there's no need for that at this point. Already got, where's Nivda? AMD. Chip, stop moving. Micron, or no, that's Macy's. But even Micron was doing decent. I mean, it's holding $36 very consistently now, especially with all the halts, and at least they're letting it trade. And then VWAP even climbing up. If he exercises, I have no idea what he's going to do. That's wild, though, bro. He was a billionaire up until they did that offering. So you want to go in on it. I said it yesterday. I mean, again, we had a pretty nice call out right when because we saw the stream get made when there was less than 100 people on it. And that's what I was saying. I was like, bro, there's probably going to be momentum. So I said play up until then. And it did. It would have been a great play at certain entries and exits, but now it's right back to the price. What would you put in? I have no idea. It would just depend on how low it goes. And then again, the momentum. At that point, I wanted to get a couple hundred shares when nobody knew about it, right? When there was only 100 people waiting. But now with only 65 minutes, the whole world already knows. I'm not really too sure. The Roaring Kitty stream starts in 65 minutes, assuming he comes out right when it's scheduled. Well, GME is going lower. Last time there was an offering by the company, it did find a way to come up, but it did go. It was a negative day for the stock. Taxi driver, I bought GME today. You still use taxis? I haven't been in. Actually, I was in a taxi last time I was in Vegas because I didn't want to wait for an Uber. Bonds getting volume. I mean, again, if bonds rally, so take notice here. If we rip again and you go past the high and the bonds actually rally with it, that will be good because the bonds are the only thing saying, like, what the F here. But like we've talked about all week, bonds have responded to economic data. Equities have been in their own little world. It's very hard to fight that sort of I mean, dude, they just 35 million shares at $30. And that's like $900 million, no? So I'll just say 35 million shares times the low of the day, 35.30. Yeah, that's $1.2 billion. So that means $1.2 billion of the volume is new supply that is going straight to the company. But like I'm saying, that's why I'm like, dude, it's 75 million shares, but I'm pretty sure 40 million shares, that was the previous offering. So they added an additional 35, I believe. But like, that's news. I mean, they could do it today if they wanted to. That's the thing. So whether it's perception or not, but even assuming they sold it today, that's just saying that like that would be $1.2 billion of money is just going to the company rather than demand for the shares and all of that. Putin, everyone should understand that Russia and U.S., unlike Europe, have early warning systems. That's what Putin says. Damn. XLE pop. Energies have been up all day. So if that continues, that'll be good. First or 5 on the high. 5, is that 5 below? Pinduo duo running. So bonds going up, SPY coming down. Baidu on the low, Baba down 1-2, MDB on the high. Yeah, MTN was bad. The snowboarding resorts did not do good. And season passes are down. JPM's been good all day. Banks started off weak. Regionals are down a lot, but they actually recovered. And then REITs got murdered, but they found a little bit of relief. But still pretty bad. The bonds are trying to move right now. And then you're coming back. So this was the tippy top level. Or now we're below it. But you're starting to give back after that move. So let's see what the bonds do. But now SPY's still green, NASDAQ back to red. What does Kitty need to do on the live stream for GME to go up? I can't tell you. I have no idea. I mean, exercising the stock would be huge. But again, like right now, I was talking about this yesterday on the live stream, but unfortunately, like we weren't really expecting this. So like you got to think about it. They just closed their offering a couple of days ago. So the company already did an offering and they closed it. Like I don't think many people were considering that they would do it again. That's the problem. He just tweeted. Are you sure? Hold on, let's see. No, I don't see a tweet from him. Why you lying, dog? He's probably like, Roaring Kitty, DM me on Instagram and ask me how my trading's going. I think, oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. An offering was smart for the company, but that's the thing. Like, let's say your boy Gil was going to buy out the company or wanted to make that. I mean, if they just raised $1.2 billion, then there you go. That's why I'm like, I don't know if he's working with GameStop or if the GameStop is working against him. But it's pretty wild. And then SPY's still coming down again now. So you overran that point, and literally that little melt up there about what, 15 points? You gave it all back up. 5-10 minutes up, 10 minutes down, you are right back down, my friend. So again, everything's still moving. SPY is not red yet. Russell's still the worst on the day. So see how it reacts around VWAP. Yeah, Mexican peso down too. That's volatile. Why are they allowed to halt? It's just the halts are based upon like the percentage moves. Like I said earlier, sadly, they definitely, they're much more sensitive on GameStop after a couple of halts, but technically these are all like set parameters of algos and the percentage movement of the stock that triggers it, unless it is like a news halt. But low key, I mean, it is BS because they do let it kind of trade within or a little bit outside of the range, or then when it doesn't move like that, they kind of let it slide, and then all of a sudden it gets a halt. It's weird with GameStop. And then bonds are coming up here. So, like, literally that bond run up brought down the market another leg. But now bonds are trying to break out here. See what that does on everything. GPN on the high. I feel like I saw this one earlier. They're up by 0.7. $76,000 people waiting. Coin flip now. I mean, we only have 50 minutes. So I don't know. I got to see how I feel. Otherwise, $20. I'm not real. I don't know. I want to see what it does here, but it's just different. Again, last time it was at this price, there was only 100 people on that live, and we were the first people to see it. Now it's like $1 billion dilution, and then it's down 30% from the end of the day, And now there's only 1 hour left until it's there. But we'll see if I want it to like really, really flush. Yeah, we will be streaming the kitty stream. Pinduoduo, that's running there. I saw that a couple times. All the other China names are down. If I put what I've sold, if I bought it. I mean, all of these hypotheticals are wild. Like, how much would you have put in? It's like, you guys got to realize, like, a lot has changed. So, like, here's the reality. Yeah, if I had shares, I would have been able to sell. But, like, dude, this was, like, low-key pretty scammy. Like, you got to think about it. The company just came out and dumped another set of shares after doing that, like, a couple weeks ago. And that changed everything. So, literally, by the morning, you were almost break even. So it didn't even, like, you didn't even really have an opportunity. I mean, dude, this was like 5 a.m. So, like, literally by the time you're getting ready for the non-farms, that shit was $2 higher than where we saw it. So, like, unfortunately, it was pretty shady. So, like, I think a lot, it's hard to even hypothetical because nobody saw that coming. And the way that played out, like, look at it. That's just destroyed a lot of things. GME speculation, E-Trade has disabled options. Uh-oh. I saw something on cruises. Cruise stocks resurface. U.S. closer to tariffs on Asia's solar panels. Maybe remember SPWR. That was going crazy. I don't know. Where are you guys? I don't have that confirmed on the wire yet. But you guys people are starting to say, what's it called? That E-Trade is limiting the options. Yeah, so people are asking now. All right, guys, this is where I come in. I'm here to help. The last time I bought GME was testing it out for you guys. I have E-Trade. Let's double check, baby. I will try to buy the cheapest option. I see the option chain. All right, I'll go for a $20 option. Nah, that shit's a scam, bro. It worked. Homie on Twitter is just trying to get you to buy options. It worked. I grabbed a 125 call for 20 cents. That went through no problem. No issue at all. So, yeah, you don't have to believe it. $20. I made my sacrifice. So I bought GME to test that for you. But no, that's not true. So, yeah, it still works on E-Trade. Interesting. Those other puts are going up. It was always at 9 a.m. I got you. Thank you, man. Thank you. No, it's a good question. I mean, again, everybody, a lot of people were saying that it was, that, again, I understand. Don't even trip about posting that. I'm glad we got to confirm it. So, yeah, God bless you, Darren. I'm trying to see. I don't know, man. Because that probably brought it down a little bit off of people thinking that was major FUD. Yeah, bro, low key, it was hard to find the roaring kitty thing. It's the only thing I had to notificate. You have to like search it to find it on YouTube. YouTube low key hoeing him. It doesn't show up on the home. I had like 5 Biden videos ahead of it. It doesn't even show up. It shows his old videos on the home page, but you gotta click on it and find it. No, my limit order on Burke is gone. Oh, wait a minute. Yo. E-Trade might have turned off the options. Yo. Oh, is it halted? Because I was just going to say my whole option chain just turned off now. So, hold up. Yeah, they halted it, but let's see. I don't know. Maybe. You just want to buy another one? No, it says 0 everywhere, asshole. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. Have a good Friday. That's crazy. I think it's because of the halt. So we'll see after the unhalt. But if that option chain still shows 0 after the halt, then yeah, they did clap it. Well, its stock went up. That's 10%. $2 on a $30 stock. That's just under 10%. But like, low, that's what I mean though. Like, it's not like that's small comparatively. Like these halts, that makes sense a little bit. But again, I think they get their special treatment. And then SPYs below VWAP, we have been dumping on that. Welcome to the free market. Let's go, baby. 10 of them. My man. All right, bro. You just give your SPYs red now. And then again, Russell's still struggling. Dow gave up a lot. So literally, we went above the tippy top like we said, but then that sold off. We said if it hold, it would be good strength. But if not, then we could burn a couple of hours now. Yeah, PayPal's on the high again. Remember yesterday it was running. So yeah, they're starting to go up. I mean, the video's just chilling. Mobileye. People were talking about that yesterday. And the short squeeze. I don't know if that was, it could have been you. I'll have to double check. That's what I was saying. Remember, Mobileye's tied to the Intel. Maybe that's why Intel's benefiting, but that is interesting. But their last earnings was bad. Oh no, keep an eye on Mobileye. That'll be interesting. All right. 81,000 people waiting. 47 minutes till the stream. And then where's gold? That's still whopped. Hasn't hit a new low since the morning, but got murdered. Nvidia, Tesla. Who was the other one? It's code M. I don't know, unless it was a news haul or unless E-Trade is halting it for their own reason. I don't know. I want to see if this option chain opens back up. Because literally we had that rumor. We tested it out, and that wasn't the case. But then it barely moved, and then they halted it. So we'll see. No, it's only been a couple minutes. So we still should have a little bit more, but again, just very, very weird. Everybody's in the Roy and Kitty stream. There's 80,000 people. Everybody on Wall Street. There was 4 hit pieces this morning calling them degens, explaining this. I'm telling everybody again, GameStop making moves. Now you even got E-Trade again. This is everybody in the world is looking at this. Again, I think more than even Biden and whatever else is going on. I mean, I'm going to start asking myself, what's this distracting us from besides everywhere around the world cutting rates? But nah, man, everybody is. All right, GameStop unhalted. The chain is open. I see the bids and asks. I don't see any orders coming in, though, actually. There it is. Yeah, so options are still trading on E-Trade. Everything is good to go. They unhalted it here at 35. How one guy can destroy. I think because Wall Street keeps doing the same thing. That's the crazy part. Like, this is playing out exactly like last time, even to the point where, like, mother effers are, like, doubting it and shorting it again and doing the same thing. Again, I think the X factor is what the hell your boy GameStop, the company, is doing. All right, I got me some. I'm in, boys. Not a recommendation. It shows up weird because my old GameStop shares in the other account. I grabbed me some shares. We're in. Yes. Welcome. I'm going to look for a flip, but I don't like it, man. I don't know. I wish I had more time, but I'll take the 30% discount. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. So you got to be very careful. Again, it's momentum. But I went in with 500 shares at $35.50, so I'm already up $1 there. It says my average is a little higher because I had 4 old shares. But, yeah, I'm in. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. I should sell a covered call on it now. So that's it, man. It's either I top ticket and I ended it for everyone, or that's it. We're fuel to the fire, and then we emerge victorious. PayPal on the high still too. No, I don't know. I feel like the premium will die after. If I could get a good cover call, I will. But then again, those calls had way more juice in the morning. Damn. You get $1,200 for someone. That's actually crazy. The options are broken. Hold on. Will those fill? I found one. I'm going to try it. I bought the perfect short entry. You know what you should do? You should short it. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. But, like, the only way, you have to short it, though. So do it, man. Do it. Like, that's all you got to short. That's it. You agree or disagree. But I would short it if you really think that. Like, you go sell, short, and then, like, just sell to open. And then there you go. You call it a day. Oh, why can't I do all or nothing? Come on. All right, I'm trying to get a covered call. I found a couple, but these option chains are weird. And then SPY coming down. The premiums are jacked, but it's a stupid-ass option chain. Like, they won't fill, and then you can't go for the bid, but then, like, you'll low-key get kind of clobbered. What time is it? Yeah, Euro close in 10 minutes. The spreads are wild, but then it's like, I'm also looking at the last trade. I don't want to, if the spreads are wild, I don't want to sell too cheap. But there's some decent covered calls. We will see. The market's starting to get a little pinned. This move was kind of crazy. That started waking things up. But then we'll see if the, opens up here. If your boy, the bonds could come back up. No, Kitty's not live yet. 38 minutes. 38 minutes. I'm just going through the option chain trying to get a covered call filled. I only want a good deal, Habibi. Well, that's crazy, man. Some of these with like a little less time. These prices all over. That's crazy. Some of these options are only down 33% on the day. That's insane. These literally options 100% out of the money are moving the same percentage as the shares. Yeah, it's broken. The whole thing is just the options don't know what to do. None of it makes any sense. That's why I'm like, if I'm looking for one with enough on the bid to just be able to get this filled and call it a day. All right, the options are climbing up. Well, I might as well. Got him. All right. These are a little risky, but I'm down. I sold a covered call on those 500 shares. I sold 5 of the 125 calls for January 26th at 1080 a pop. So I collected 5,800, and then my max gain is 125 on the shares. But then that lowers my cost basis by another $10. So like technically I'm in at like what, 25 now? That's a lot for if you think. That's why I'm like, dude, it's not bad. The only thing is the spread on those options, but they're all priced literally the same there. But then it's like, hey, even if it comes down, kind of like the save, you got to realize I will have to hold it a little bit more. But even with the save thing, like if the premium really dies, you're going to make some more back. The only problem is GameStop could just move faster than anything. But I'm down. You know, try to make it a little less risky there. You get 15 more points upside. Well, no, I mean, the upside's till 125. I shorted the 125 for January. So literally, that's it. I just get some of my money back. Lending Tips doesn't understand it. He's like, wait, are you going against Kitty? I don't think he understands the covered call. Yeah, so if you don't know what I did, I bought shares. I bought 500 shares, but then I shorted some of the options because they have a high premium. Like that contract I shorted, that's almost the highest price it has ever been. So I got paid to guarantee to sell my shares at 125. So that's it. Not bad. He's saying, well, yeah, so you're saying it's never going to hit that high? No, man. I'm saying, that's my max gain. I don't know. Oh, man, I didn't think about how some of y'all would misinterpret this one. No. I'm not saying it won't go up that. I'm just saying that's my max. Like, I'm just being conservative on a non-conservative play. No. I didn't mean it like that. No, I promise. No, it's not. Don't tell the cat. Please, don't tell him. I know what it's to no. Damn it. AKR row on the high and ERJ. Well, let's see what happens, man. Good luck. Good luck. What happens in the land of GME? Fun for the whole family. That's funny. Yeah, I'm agreeing to sell my shares at 125. Maybe I should say it could go higher than that, but my general logic here is get a way to play the risk while collecting some of the money now. I'm limiting my upside because I don't know what's going to happen. So that's funny, though. 30 minutes remaining. Do you think he could exercise if they let him? I don't know if there's that many shares available, but then again, they are just announced an offering. So we'll see. I don't know. What if the offering was for him, though? How many times have I done this? I mean, I've missed out on a lot of these runs and all of that. But, I mean, hype plays and covered calls, I'm no stranger to. I actually love them. Any sort of hype plus a covered call, I'm a big fan on. GME, I mean, we're up for now. It's, I don't know, just let it move a little bit more, and then they're just going to halt it. In your career, what was the last stupid play like this? GME. That's it. Otherwise, like, maybe weed stocks and 3D printers back in like 2014. And then, I mean, Amazon was its own little bubble. Again, even NVIDIA. But if anything, that's what's so weird about this. Like, if you guys even watched the movie, it's doing this exactly the same. Like, that's what I'm so shocked about. And obviously, the situation is different. This is no longer the cheap company. They've done their split and all of that. But, like, I'm saying how people are behaving, from the people getting into it to even Wall Street, and they're all like, no, and then they're talking shit again, and then they're like, oh, and then you have all these people piling in to short it. That's the most mind-blowing part to me. That's why I'm like, how in the world is that happening again? Where, like, this is the level of behavior. It's mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Because usually, that's what I was saying yesterday on stream, on the live. I was like, you would think people would be more, you would think Wall Street would be more humble after getting its ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people getting blown up and all of that. You would have think Wall Street would have been, more reset. Like, they would have welcomed Roaring Kitty, not with as much immediate doubt. But, like, literally, the stock goes up right away. You got articles on the dude. They start shorting it again. Like, that's literally Citron doing the same exact thing. It's literally the same thing. And that part is what's surprising to me. CRCT on the high. I got 1080 on the covered call. They're actually going against me now. But I like the money. It's good premium. If it runs again, the idea is I could get a win-win. And then if it does start to go down a little bit, I think those contracts might be ready to die if there's a big down move. Because those contracts are really expensive. And then the option chain just has no idea what to do right now. Took a couple days, or I think a week, to finish the last offering. But the day of was pretty violent for the stock. You like money? I like money. I shorted the 2026 contracts, and then I bought the shares. So I bought the shares and did a covered call. YouTube notification for the stream just hit. Yalla. I can't believe it. 26 minutes, 107,000 people waiting. So now I can't sell the shares unless I close the contract. Yes, that is correct. And then, but even then, like right now, I made like just under 1,000 on those shares. And then, well, now it's actually moving around all over the place. But then the contract went down $300. So pretty much it'll lower my gains to the upside. But yeah, again, I just got out of one. If you guys recall, I did the same thing with Save. And even then, I waited and the stock came down, but I closed both of those with a profit. I had profit on the shares and profit on the option, even though there was 2 years of time, and even though it did all that. The idea, this is just massive premium right now. So, like, yeah, I will be linked to it, but generally, it's like if the stock goes up, I'll make my money on the shares, but I should be able to get that. It's like 700. I got in at 35.50. So, literally, I was like right here, and then it went crazy. I wanted it here, but I hesitated. I said, you know what, let's just get this over with. You could do call credit spreads, but the contracts are expensive between each other. So if you go to this chain, that's how they stop you from it. Because, like, you're going to sell this for 10 and then buy for 13. It doesn't work. So, like, yeah, maybe this one you could sell for 11, or you could buy back here for 11 or 12, but you got to sell for more than 12. It just does. It's very hard to do because of the spreads. Yeah, if this doesn't, I could kind of agree with it. There might be a little bit more of a fight, but if today doesn't go well, then Wall Street is going to take that negative momentum and try to drive it home for sure. If the announcement is he's selling NFTs, I'm going to turn off my computer. Yeah, okay. So we'll see. We will see. But Chattadonia, I need to go to the bathroom. We need to get push-ups in. You're all closed, Tyler. They're talking
shares
GameStop. There
were
you go.
sold short.
All right.
So a short
Follow me on
squeeze
Instagram at the Trading
had
Fraternity.
kind of been right for the
I'll be right back.
opportunity. He also kind of tailed the investment from Ryan Cohen, who's now the CEO, that he took in late 2020 and then added to in 2021 when he ultimately took over the board. So when you look at the history of Keith Gill's position back to 2020, when people really were ignoring him because the stock was going down and he was just someone on YouTube talking about investing in the stock, some of those aspects did kind of come to fruition. The main thing that analysts and investors point to now, though, is the stock right now was trading with a north of $15 billion valuation. So the argument that his deep value analysis was that played out is kind of potentially overdone, just given the fact that the fundamentals of GameStop, as we saw with the quarterly results, are not improving. We do not have a real argument for what the path forward looks like from Ryan Cohen. And when you look at it on a fundamental basis, which analysts prefer to do, there's a lot of uncertainty in just how you could get to a $16 billion valuation given drying and slowing sales in a market that seemingly is continuously squeezing GameStop out.
A whole 2 market analysts rate this stock, I believe, and it's currently trading at a forward PE of 3,695. Go figure. Bailey Lipschultz, no one's laughing this time, especially, well, it wasn't the hedge funds last time either, was it? We appreciate it. Meanwhile, Apple, let's talk about that, because they're introducing a new homegrown app next week called Passwords. Look, it's an effort to make it easier for customers to log into websites and software that's according to sources. Let's bring in Bloomberg's Mark Gurman for more on this. And look, plenty of people out there use LastPass, 1Password, and it's clunky, but it kind of makes us feel satisfied we've got enough protection. What is Apple offering here?
Yeah, so as part of the company's next operating system updates, they're going to
Password app, 3,000 PE. That didn't sound good. That's why I said, Wall Street, they know how to. But then, oh yeah, what about ARM PE? Oh, we only care about it when we want to now, huh? So, good luck, everybody. Gasparino retweeted my tweet yesterday. Oh, man. That's all you have to say. It'd be like, NVIDIA is getting bought out for $20 million. He'd be like, yeah, I heard this rumor. Okay, Gasparino. You're nervous? I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. Even the market, too, though, like, low-key, we're still, like, halfway. We're in between break-even or melt-up mode. It's funny, though, because I was saying, like, maybe we do nothing, but, yeah, that's kind of wild if it actually plays out like this. everything will not be okay. I'm to be honest with you, a lot of people are going to get disappointed. We may be some of the people, or we're going to be excited. That's it. Like, I don't know if you realize it yet, but those are the only two. Like, half of the people in here and in the market are going to be extremely disappointed, and the other half is going to be obnoxiously excited. So, yeah, good luck. But that's why, if you don't want any of those problems, get out now. Even then, you have I got you $1,000 on there on my sizing, but even then, $2 a share. Do what you need to do. Otherwise, if you don't want to be a part of it, like, that's it. There's no in between. Everyone's just gonna be obnoxious about it on both ends. So yeah, get your popcorn, do what you need to do, and good luck, my brother. Good luck. All right, unfortunately, though, I got to think about this. No car chase today. Oh, they scammed me on. Oh, I got out for a little bit. I sold out of the AIM, but that just literally dumped it. So I'm saying if I'm gambling on GME, I can't have another biotech. I don't want to risk too much. So I sold out of AIM, literally like $100 off of that. I might be down. I might get back into it once I close GME. Thanks for the dump. You got it, man. No, yeah, AIM, I bought a biotech yesterday. I'm gonna probably come back to that one, but like I said, I don't want to risk too much on any of these. Was roaring. Oh, dude, this is bro. Everybody who has everybody on Wall Street is watching this right now. It doesn't matter who. Like, that's just too many people. But yeah, this makes a FOMC event look like nothing. I will be pulling up Kitty's live stream. Yeah, we'll have it. I mean, it starts in 17 minutes, assuming he's on time. Bad look if he's late. The stock will drop $2 if he's late. Depending on how many minutes late he is, everyone's just going to start getting nervous. All my trades went through on E-Trade, yeah. I've had no issues. Yeah, we'll stream it live here. It's good. Bro, it's literally, the whole chat, though, is crazy that there's that many people just yelling buy, 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 buy. Do you guys want to count it? Someone should set an AI on it. Because, like, dude, everyone's just like buy, 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 buy. That's the top chat. You go to the live, dude, it's insane, actually. Hit the like. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Rug pull. Buy it up. Buy it up. Buy it. Buy it. Buy. Like, literally, just nonstop. I don't know, like, how. Like, dude, that's all it is. Just buy it. Buy it. Buy it. That's. It's kind of wicked, man. Oh, is it buy? What's this? Running ChatGPT. Yeah, see how many buys were in the chat, because that's insane. Yeah, bro. His YouTube almost doubled up in a day. It was at 600,000 subs yesterday. That's almost a 50% increase. I think they like this stock. Yeah, there's a lot of people in that chat talking FFIE. It just, again, man, there's a lot of people woken up. Myrna's on the high. Interesting. GLD. All right, man. You guys ready? 15 minutes. It begins in 15 minutes. Good luck. You think everyone's going to watch and talk crap? They're just waiting to see how it even plays out. That's going to be the crazy part about all of it. So, like, you're literally going to have whatever. Everyone's just waiting. If it goes up or down, that's going to play into the momentum. That's it. Oh, I missed your dono, bro. My bad. What if the stream starts and it's Kenneth Griffin holding Keith hostage? That would be insane, I think. I don't know if it would dump or not. He's like, I have your kitty. If you guys ever want to see him again, you sell the stock. You think he had $1 billion? I gave him $1 billion so I could trap you all. And I kidnapped him. You guys remember Mr. Plotkin? Yeah, he's here too. The fuck? All I know is I sold a covered call after buying the shares. And I sell a covered call, and I'm like, all right, I'm in it. And then Lending Tips is like, so you think it's going to go down? I'm like, no. Then why would you think it's... I'm like, oh, my gosh. There's no making anybody happy. I guess you only got to look out for yourself then. This is insane. My goodness. Man, bye. That's all I see on the chat. That chat is crazy. So this is a cloud chart. Good shit, Troy. This is a cloud chart from the chat. So Roaring Kitty's chat right now, if you just took all of the chats sent and made a word cloud, these are your buy, GME, green, game, countdown, lift off, go, over text, game over, hold, blue smiling face, smiling blue face, AMC, AMC is just there in the corner, history, buy, GME, buy, green, game, buy, hold, buy, Pepe, buy, bought, stream, buy. He said a lot of crayon eaters. That's awful. That's awful. Crayons don't taste that bad. It's not like I eat them. I'm just saying I've tried them. Crayons aren't that bad. It's definitely an acquired taste, a different, more refined palate. A lot of people are salty, bro. There's a definite, like, I'm telling you, Wall Street's pissed off. Bro, they just did $1 billion offering, and you've had 4 articles calling them degens. Last time, they didn't even use the word degen. You guys know that, right? Degen is like a OG word that we have used in the degen Wall Street community. Last time, they didn't even call them degens. That's disrespectful. You can't call someone a degen unless you call yourself a degen. They don't, like, do you get it? So, like, it's kind of like, damn, they really out here now. So, yeah, good luck. That's what I'm saying, man. It's going to be, I think Wall Street is pissed. It's happening again when it shouldn't happen again. That's the thing. I could agree with that. This shouldn't be happening again, but it is. And that's why everybody's like, oh, my fucking God. And then they're like, what do you mean he has $1 billion on it now? What is this? This hasn't happened with any other stock. There was a giant short squeeze on Volkswagen back in the day, but nothing will ever compare to, like, GameStop in and of itself in 2021, that was its own moment. Like, that never happened before, but the fact that it's the same stock with the same guy a couple of years later with the same reactions from people, like, it goes up 100%. Like, we all know it's a, like, let's be real. I just bought my shares. Everybody knows this company is not a good company as a company. But that's the whole point, because every time I go up $10, $20, everybody's like, okay, we're going to short it now. Oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Yibbity yabbity boo. And then they go after it and short it again. And then there's all this hubris and pride with it. And then they're like, yeah, there's no way it'll do this. And then it does it. And then they're like, oh, crap. Last night, Uncle Answers on Spotify. Amen. He could face legal trouble if people want to go after him unfairly. But again, I explained this on the watch list. Like, you guys all, and it's sad because every time I try to explain it, it sounds like I'm defending the mainstream media, and I'm not. Because sadly, like, everybody just follows the rules. They follow the gray area. They post their disclosure, and that's it. Like, when it's all said and done, Roaring Kitty literally did not tell you anything. My brother did not say anything. Like, do you know what I'm, like, literally, he said no words. So, like, you got to really realize it. He had no words. All he did was post videos. And then he posted his position, and that's it. But he never told you to buy. He never told you to do anything. His YouTube videos have the disclaimer now, so that goes a longer way. But he doesn't have to, but if you're posting it and he's like, again, the fact is, like, what are you telling me the guy did? He didn't tell you to buy it. Nobody said anything. All he did was tweet. Like, so he didn't say shit. That's why it's like, that's his whole defense, if you haven't realized it at this point. All he did was come back on Twitter, and he did not tell you anything. He didn't say the stock is too high, the stock is too low. All he did was tweet a meme, and mother effers started buying it. But that's it. He never insinuated. Yeah, it's ambiguous, 100%, but he never said anything. Yeah, I mean, tweet, but again, that's where we run into the realm of, okay, now you have to are you going to bring in memes to financial disclosures? So now if you post a picture, does that constitute now? You'll have to change the law. Essentially, that's it. It's actually kind of nuts. But that's where it's like, if I don't think he did anything wrong, but if he pisses off enough people, they might blacklist him from brokerages. They could probably go after him if they wanted to, but technically he's not doing anything that anybody else has not done, in financial media, television, or anything, let alone the guys who run the bigger hedge funds and they talk their book But then again, they have their disclosures. That's the only thing. But we'll see. Look at Frontier Airlines website. I saw people saying that. What do you like? What's going on? Are they trying to capitalize on this? Oh my goodness. Yeah, bro. Corporate America has no shame. Bro, look at this. They put a roaring kitty on the front. Oh, where'd it go? We love animals, especially kittens. Pausing sales at 12 Eastern to watch roaring kitty. Come on, bro. Look at this. That's insane. You just literally, an airline said they're pausing sales to watch the live stream. Yeah, bro. This is next level. That's why I said everybody is watching. There's 198,000 people now. It's doubled. So it took like 3 hours, 2 hours to get 100,000 there. And now in the last 20 minutes, you've gotten another 100,000 people on the stream waiting. 205 now. Bro, the chat is just insane. Mike, oh, whoa. Candles. It's funny, they haven't halted it ever since we got in. So I'm kind of worried about that. This is bigger than a presidential announcement. That's I don't know how to describe it, man. I don't even think RFK had this many when he announced his vice president. I will pull it up here on... Damn, it starts in 3 minutes. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even think about it. That blew my mind right there. That slipped my mind. It's in 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes. All right, good luck. Good luck, my friends. Wow. Today's National Donut Day. Well, apparently it's National Kitty Day. Even Frontier Airlines has halted sales at 12 Eastern. This is going to be wild. This is way more excitement than POW. There's nothing, I'm telling you, there hasn't been anything like this. Even then, I don't even think back in 2021, I don't think his streams got this big. Bro, this is insane. This is I need to go to the bathroom, actually. What am I doing? I'm going to go pee. Well, I'll let you guys have the chat. You guys can read the chat here. It'll take away a couple of charts. So good luck, my friend. Bro, the chat is insane. You have to keep it on top chat or it just goes nuts. You guys should all get in there and tell everybody to get a long term. That's it. All right, man. Well, let me go pee before this starts because I get excited. I don't want to pee because I got excited, you know? So, yeah, I'll be... Stop that. Yeah, you guys stop these degenerates. Yeah, I'm sick of you. No, no, stop. You're not supposed to do this. Stop it. This is not financial. This is skill. Stop it, skill, all of you. Like the f***ing video. I got down the around right here. Who's roaring? Yeah. Guys, all right, 10 seconds. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, man. Wow. All right, we're waiting for Roaring Kitty now. That's it. We're waiting for Roaring Kitty. Crypto market backed, considering sale. Balked. Still got news. Balked. They're already up 22% though. You got to be careful on that one. Oh my good. That's it. Everyone here. Everybody's here now. We're Bach, literally, that's top right. What's going on? Where is it? He's 30 seconds behind. Oh no, Bond's going. Spy holding. I told every minute he's late, the stock will start going down probably. People get nervous, bro. 370,000. Oh man, Bach is still running IP2. Imagine he just never shows up. I mean, I would get stage fright. I'll be like 300. Dude, that's bigger than Madison Square Garden. That's like 4 MSGs, bro. Like, this is crazy. I'm surprised this internet company wasn't like, market manipulation. Take him out. Stop it. Huh. And we got to build back better, not to build better strawberry. Middle out. Halted? Nope, it's unhalted. Oh, wait, maybe. No way. They halted. Man, you should have been on time. Yeah, they halted it to the downside. Oh, no. Wait, never mind. It's trading still. I thought it was. It stopped moving. Yeah, my bad. I was like, wait a minute. All right, well, I'm back to break even now. That wasn't fun. The fuck? We could make it bigger. I mean, he's not even live yet, bro. He's 2 minutes late. That 2 minutes cost us $2 a share. I think 400 people waiting, 400,000, 413,000 waiting. He might have to be pooping. I feel you. But I told you, if he's late, it will go. Bro, people get hella jumpy. This is all momentum based. They're like, oh, fuck that. I'm out. It's just like Powell or anything else. If we wait too long, they're like, nah, man, fuck this. I'm out. I ain't doing this. Andrew Left might be on time on CNBC. But then again, let's see. He's just not live. Maybe he didn't set up the stream.
Announcement. Keith Gill was going to have his first YouTube live stream in almost 4 years, certainly a little bit over 3 years at this point. The other big news that sent the stock higher was that this morning we got a surprise earnings announcement 4 days before it was expected to announce earnings, showing a steeper decline in revenues than expected, albeit on a smaller overall loss total on the bottom line. That
might have been halted. I don't know. It looks hella slow, but then I haven't seen the halt thing come across the wire. But you guys are saying it's halted now. We're waiting for the stream to start. It's been about 3 minutes now. When does everybody revolt? Let's see, because we want Kitty. We want Kitty. Hurry this. Let's go. Yalla. 460,000 people waiting. Who's that? Is that Joe Biden? Who is that? I don't know. That's just tripping me out. I didn't realize that till now. I like the finger to the sky. I'll take that. 450,000 people waiting. Oh, wait. Yo, I think I think I have it. I might have a feed. This is weird. Here, hold on. GME. I was like, oh, I clicked it. I guess it wasn't, man. If he's not going to show. I mean, listen, man. A lot of us have already been let down by our fathers in life. So if he doesn't show up, I don't know if I could take it, to be honest with you. If he doesn't show up, I don't know. That's not good for, like, everybody, like, for the community. I think we're going to, like, nah, man. Like, he better show up. I can't face that level of disappointment in my life right now. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I thought I grew up, but, like, now the one person The one person we look forward to now, and he doesn't even show up. Nah, man. Abbott's running right now.
Yeah. An angry mob had harassed you. So I guess my first reaction was when I saw that you were short again, I was like, again? Why?
I know.
Tell us.
I know. I mean, after my first marriage, I said I'll never do that again. And certainly I'm happy with the second. So sometimes you go back in at the time of the situation.
That's an awful way to open.
It's still not a big trade. It's not a big position.
He said, yeah, I said the same thing about my marriage as the stock short.
Stock price. And I think the dynamic is different this time than it was back in 2021. So, you know, it was a decent trade. It's a small position. Now, it could go higher. Sure. Why not?
But I think what's remarkable to people is we know how, you know, short sellers a few years ago fared when they went public, or at least it was found out who was short and by how much, and then they got run over. It's famously turned into a movie.
I'm so
we all know how that story went.
He said, well, after I shorted the first time, it reminded me of my first marriage.
Harassing you over your short. They were said to have ordered pizza to your house late at night. They hacked into your personal accounts. They texted threats against you.
What's amazing is they should be angry at I've never met shareholders that have Stockholm syndrome. You should be mad at me. I'm not the one with the revenue miss today. I'm not the one who issued more shares. I simply have a small short position in the stock. I think traders have evolved over the past 3 years where they were and understand short selling and understand market dynamics. So I believe it's different this time all around. And I'm getting feedback from that. So, you know, I know people wanted it to go higher, but I don't think that jihad that GameStop had a lot of the luster's off.
I thought I was the only one who called it a jihad.
As we know, the GameStop story
JetBlue
is
pop.
Essentially zero now. The company's
GameStop is open.
Cash, or even more than the cash, or the hope of Ryan Cohen.
Yeah,
That's
JetBlue's
all
running.
played out, and I think it'll play out in the markets. For me, it's a small position. If the stock went to 100 today, I'll still have a nice weekend with my family, and that's it. This is not the same as it was in 2021.
I understand. Other than the fact that you're public about it again, was there any thought to just stay quiet short?
Yes, there was. And it was
yeah, IP
mistake.
was going
Someone
up earlier.
I think a reporter called me from Bloomberg, maybe, and they said, hey, did you see this GameStop move? I'm like, yeah, crazy. They said, what do you think? I said, yeah, I sold some. I just casually said that. And then I had lunch, and then 3 hours later, someone's like, you're short GameStop? I'm like, oh, here it is. Well, that's out. But it's a small position, and I think people will understand. I'm sure many retail traders are shorting it as well. You know, you have to be cautious. Shorting's not for everyone. And the fundamentals don't match up with the stock, obviously.
You've raised questions, though.
Wait, did RK get out?
Certain aspects of this particular trade.
Oh, no, wait. RK. Well, I meant RFK.
How much of it he's amassed, what he's worth.
Wait a minute. RFK is one letter different than RK.
On some of your skepticism around the size of the trade. There are suggestions
I'll
that
halt it
somebody's
to the
gotta be
upside.
backing him. It can't be Gil alone. I know you've thought that yourself, correct?
I'm open to being wrong. But
all right, the stream's kind of topping out yet.
He made, let's say,
we're not going up,
increasing
the same way anymore.
People thought. And then
Let's go, Roaring.
You pay 40% to the government. And then you would have to pay, and he just put a position on that's $200 million. Where did he make the rest? If, in fact, he made himself $300 to $400 million over the past 3 years being long NVIDIA, I think he would have told someone. Or I think he would have just kept his mouth shut.
He wasn't allowed to tell anybody.
I don't know where he would get the $200 million or $160 million. We had to have made $300 million. It does something about it. Something that just doesn't smell right. I could be wrong. This is what I believe, but the regulators will find out. E-Trade will see any deposits into the account, and we'll know, I'm sure, in the next 3 weeks.
You know, we're waiting for, obviously, the live stream to start. We had been looking at the homepage,
It's been 10 minutes.
It clearly hasn't started. Maybe he's listening to our interview now. Maybe he's hearing you cast doubt on him, on the trading, the company itself. I mean, if you could speak directly to him, what would you say?
What are you thinking about? I'm sure every trader that watches your show, retail trader, wishes they had $200 million that they could allocate properly, have some for speculation, and have some for better investments. And why are you leading people? Think about it. He bought his first share at $2 a share. Split adjusted right now, the stock is $100 a share. And his thesis has completely not played out. So understand. He was very likable. You know, Gil was a likable guy in 2021. He was that aw shucks kind of guy from his basement with a little investment. He was likable. And now he just seems to be not that same person.
Wall Street is trying to paint the guy as Wall Street.
Some suggestions in some corners. I mean, the
fuck
issue
you, Wall
itself,
Streat.
I suppose, is better said.
They're like, oh, yeah, but now he's like one of us, but you hate him, but you don't give him the benefit of the doubt. So what if this makes no sense? It makes no sense.
Very question.
He's either one of you or he's not.
This chapter of this
NVIDIA 1200 high,
of somebody
and JetBlue's still running.
And then the stock goes off to the races.
Yeah, NVIDIA just woke up.
Address that issue.
I mean, he has a right. You know, he, in my opinion, and I'm not an attorney, but if people want to buy based on that, I mean, Dogecoin has a market cap of 25 billion, I think, something like that. People have a right to speculate. He has the right to put that up. I think it's a bit negligent. It's weird that people would follow him before he puts up a premise just on following him. And I think when Buffett filed on Chubb, it was up like 2%, 3% that day. We're a nation of gamblers. We know that. And this is just an example. We're just nothing else to be said.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
So tell us again what you're doing.
That,
yeah, we're all you're gambling against it.
To some respects, that
it's
we're
either for or against.
About possible market manipulation.
This is great.
And
everybody hates him.
With a short seller.
Everybody hates Kitty on Wall Street. Wall Street is pissed, bro.
Said to be investigated by the feds for the issue.
In 20 years, I've never just put a stock without a reason behind it or a position. If I said it could be 2 lines, it could be 20 pages, it could be 200 pages, why I believe a stock is. What makes this unique is he posted an unusually large position, and that's it. Okay, so is the size of the position meant to manipulate? I don't know. This is up to the lawyers of the justice. What I've done as a short seller is said, I'm short a stock, here's why I'm short a stock, or I'm long a stock, and here's why I'm long a stock. And
you're in good hands, Ali. Get the long term.
Why he believes GameStop is worth $15-17 billion.
What is the latest, by the way, on that probe? I don't think we ever heard a culmination of it, other than you were, my words, not anybody, looking over your shoulder, so to speak, wondering if they're ever going to come back and do anything about this probe that was hanging over you and some other short sellers.
Well, obviously, with anything, I can't discuss.
NVIDIA moves as Kitty no-show.
And that's not for me. It's for attorneys and for other people to discuss. I think what's important today is this whole nation's glued to this GameStop thing, and let's see if Keith Gill actually has the nuts on GameStop. Maybe he shows up with Elon Musk. Who knows? Maybe something he just has. Maybe he has something.
What if he doesn't show up?
Well, aren't you worried, or at least wondering?
Bro, I feel like I'm getting stood up on a date right now.
Ryan Cohen.
I've not really had this happen to me. I feel really weird.
In this name.
It's been a while. I've been in a nice, loving relationship. But I feel like I'm being ghosted right now. Like, does you have that same feeling?
Why wouldn't he?
Because I'm like, nah, he'll show up. He'll show up.
Free money.
He gonna show up.
I wish Eddie Lampert probably had this ability when he was running Sears to do this. I mean, it's amazing. People are giving him money for a pretty business that's almost in runoff. I mean, the business itself isn't worth anything, and Bruce going to let him raise $3 billion. Why wouldn't he? Let him do his thing. Then when it all settles in and the stock gets absorbed and the kitty noise gets out, we'll see what the stock is worth. It's not going to be. We're not going to know at the end of this week or next week. Well, but in time, the market's a good machine.
Back to you for a minute. I can understand you don't want to discuss, the issue that was around you and some other short sellers. Are you still worried though about being charged in whatever probe was front and center a few years ago?
Scott, anyone who goes and puts their opinions out in the public should be worried. Not for any other reason, but as we're seeing right now, and people have talked about, there's very nebulous laws about people who comment on stocks. It's actually been front and center because of this Roaring Kitty situation. A lot of articles on it. What's legal, what's not illegal. All I know is one thing. Everything I've ever done in my life, I believe to be ethical and legal. And that's the key thing that I have to say. I've never just, putting up these big trades or these grandiose, bombastic things and trying to get people to do things. That's never what Citron or Andrew Luft has been about. It's thoughtful research for over 20 years.
I want to I want to get some
You
thoughts
sound
from
ethical.
the committee that's here with me, but I
sound
don't want you to go anywhere because
I don't know. I like Andrew
presumably
Left
this is
at
gonna
other
start,
times. Like I
any
don't.
time now,
He's had
and
some
as we
really
get
good stuff in
updates,
the past.
I want to hear your reaction.
I'm
to
not really an
potentially
Andrew
some of the
Left
things
hater.
that come from the live stream, which was supposed to start about 15 and a half minutes ago. It obviously hasn't, as all of you can see on your screen.
Is it bullshit?
So, bear with me here. Don't go anywhere. I want to talk to the folks who are
Yeah,
with
it's
me
not going
today.
past 450.
Steph, you've seen a lot of markets, okay? The situation with GameStop. I've got NVIDIA, to the moon and beyond, to use the lingo that is with the meme mania.
NVIDIA
again.
breaking out above 1201.
I've got the stock market at record highs, and no cuts are in sight, at least in the time being.
NASDAQ back to
What
green.
is going on with this market, if anything? Is this anything out of the ordinary? Does it scream anything to you?
No. Okay, GameStop is total speculation. No question about it. They have no earnings. Revenues are down 365 times EBITDA. There is no way you could possibly analyze this from a fundamental point of view. Speculation. Fine. You want to play in that kind of thing? It is purely playing in my mind. NVIDIA is a different story. It might be a little bit extended, but they do have strong fundamentals, and I don't own it. So I know there are a lot of folks on this desk that do, but I do believe I have a lot of exposure in terms of AI. I do believe the AI story is in the second, third inning. So you could pick your spot, you could pick your name on that front. Why the market's at new highs without any Fed cuts? Because we don't need them. We are growing with an Atlanta Fed tracker this morning that came out at 3.1%.
There's a lot of tension.
Now I know it's very
I don't know.
volatile.
Everybody, there's a lot of tension.
1.7 last week. So
I want to go home.
The data continues
I don't want to be.
chug
I want to go.
along,
I want to
and
just
it's pretty
sit
good. I would say
quietly.
the highlights this week
There's just.
were
I feel like
services.
everybody's mad,
We had
and
the,
everyone's only going to get more mad.
The ADP services,
Why is it
we
like
had the
this?
ISM
There's so much
services.
tension.
ISM services went up
Do you feel?
310 basis
I
points
feel like I'm
month
getting
over month,
stood up
and new
still.
orders actually expanded as well.
I
Jobs,
feel so
pretty
weird
good.
right now.
Bad on JOLTS, but good on
This is-
non-farm
this is
payrolls.
weird.
Good on Challenger Gray. Layoffs are down 7.5% year to date. Initial claims, 4-week moving average, 222,000. That's still very healthy. And then finally,
INSM
inflation,
flushing.
we're making some progress.
Bro,
I was
NVIDIA
pleased with the
running.
unit labor costs coming in less than expected. That was pretty good. Productivity a little bit better.
Yeah, INSM
so inflation
flush.
is okay. Average hourly earnings, 4.1%. That's about what we've been seeing, anywhere from 3.5 to 4. So add it all up, Scott. You're running at about 2.5, 3% in terms of GDP, and that translates very nicely into earnings. And we might be volatile between now and then, before we get to earnings season in a couple of weeks. But you use that volatility because I think the economy is going to stay strong. The Fed doesn't need to do anything, and that's pretty good.
Does anything about this situation
still
Jim,
there.
give you any bit of pause?
Yes.
I
Does
feel
it
bad
scream
for
some
Frontier
level of
Airlines.
exuberance that's irrational, euphoria, or the words that are always tossed around.
Let's
when we
just
see
take a
things
minute.
Like this go on.
Let's just take a minute to discuss how one of the corporations in America try to get involved in the hype, and they're like, we're going to stop sales. And now it's like, bro, you just missed out on like 19 minutes of sales now, and you still got to wait now. So Frontier, you better either turn it back on or you better double down because it might be a long time, Frontier. Yeah, this got weird.
Concerns me because that when a lot of people lose money in the stock market, the regulators get involved. That is history going back 100 years, if not more.
NVIDIA
Why
running.
is this a problem? It's not just because volumes could dry up. It's because a healthy financial market is critical for the
Oh, dude, they're
continuation
mad.
of the economic growth that Stephanie was just pointing to. You need healthy capital markets for businesses to finance
I know, but listen.
themselves. Now, I'm not saying
in logical defense, I'm sorry, I'm going to talk shit all day today against these people. And I mean it respectfully to spread info and knowledge, but like you got to realize if Wall Street, if you are crying about like, oh, financial markets healthy, like every single morning we witness a scam of equities gap up 1% and then sell off for no damn reason every single time. And then you have 7 stocks leading the whole entire fucking free financial markets of the West. Okay, the equal weight index, you are telling us the economy is strong and then we don't need rates and all of that. You have 493 stocks that do not reflect that, yet you are hitting an all-time high every other week, not to mention breaking historical records of the amount of consecutive gains that you are reaching. So the Wall Street, we understand, but people at the same time to defend the market integrity and market structure, y'all ain't say shit when it has benefited all of the big funds and the 7 people who bought all the OG stocks. And I'm one of them. I've been holding Meta for decades, and I bought it for $90 in front of everybody, and hopefully they got it too. But that's like, come on. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. This time around, though, it's kind of like BS. I don't know. I don't, and I'm not trying to piss anybody off. I'm just in the same. I've been on this vibe for a couple months now. Let's just call it what it is. Let's call the facts as they are, whether you like them or not. It may bother some people, but yo, no, like, come on, bro. We want to talk about financial integrity when you have 7 names leading everything and there's a whole damn liquidity problem, but you can't notice it because 7 names have all of the money. And we're talking about one stock that is a fraction of the value of those names. And that's what's going to disrupt everything. Just like 0 days when it goes higher, but then when it goes down, but when the stock market goes up, I ain't hear one thing about a 0 day. But yeah, well, we're watching this because we heard Andrew left. I mean, it's part of the story here. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. I'll keep giving you my reaction.
We're sort of subsisting through this period where growth is decent, inflation
but
is
they all
slowly
just
coming
sound like way more mad. Like every other day, you could tell like they were rich and happy. But I don't know. There's like a lot of
have stayed present, and we continue to churn and rotate within equities. But I think that's a healthy market for now. The only thing that we know is for now. I do think as the year carries on, there will be more cooling in economic data. There will be more cooling in some of those profit margins. And what we don't know yet is what the threshold for pain is for investors.
Well, almost 30 minutes late.
Jason, definitely risk on. I mean, you throw Bitcoin in the mix.
Yep.
Throw that out there too.
Yep.
You know, above 71K. Yep. I forgot to put that on my list. Yep. But what do you make of it?
Yeah, so I think for me, you know, and a lot of us have already kind of just discussed it, but clearly, you know, it's a new speculative lane to a certain degree, and I think, you know, there's 2 ways I see this. One part is
his last name is Snipe. That goes hard.
The interest, you know, more interest in the marketplace.
Yeah, bro. It's been 30 minutes. It's been 23 minutes. It's going lower. I mean, literally, it's dropped $6 since he hasn't showed. That's it, since 9 o'clock on the dot. I don't know. Maybe he's letting the algo. Now it's going to a new low. Womp, womp, womp. Dude, he's breaking everybody's heart. That's it. I don't know. GME 3180, new low. So new low of all day. Now I'm down. I'm down like $4 a share. Damn. What the? No. Everyone is yelling today. I'm excited. I don't even care. I'm very excited. Again, I had the non-farms. I woke up early. We had that. Then we even get Powell next week, man. That's it. Don't worry. If this shit gets too bad or too good, either way, I'm playing 2K. So I don't know, man. I'm living, man. I'm living. But now I'm very sad. I feel like I got ignored. I don't know. Like, was it my hairline? Like, why the fuck didn't he show up? What did I do? Was I too needy? I feel like I was too much on there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the covered calls went up a little bit. But I'm down more on the shares now. So they won't, again, it's like pretty much they'll save me like 30% up or down. That's what the cover calls. That was the effect earlier. Should have showered. I smell good today. I didn't. This is bullshit. Oh. 5. Okay, it's starting. It's starting. We have something. Yo.
Economy's great. The stock market's great. This is one.
All right, 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Hold on. Don't tell me it's a recorded video. Oh, if that was it, I was going to get so pissed. A method for... Oh, no way. Bro, if this is about to be... Oh, no. If it's just going to be a bunch of cats. Oh, no. I don't. Oh no, man. I think it's just gonna be cats. Oh no. Yeah, no. I don't know. I think this is just cats. Oh no. It might be a troll, bro. It might be a troll. I hope not. So you should not treat any expression on the YouTube channel as specific investment. To make a particular investment or follow a particular strategy, opinions expressed are based on information that's reliable. This YouTube channel does not warrant its completeness or accuracy and should not be relied upon. YouTube is not under obligation to provide any correct information. YouTube channel is just opinions and no compensation is performed. Past performance is not indicative of future results. YouTube channel does not guarantee specific outcomes or profit. You should be aware of the real risk of any strategy or investment. Strategy or investment discussed fluctuate in price or value. Investors may lose money. YouTube channel may not be suitable for you. This material does not take into account any of the particular needs or interests of any particular investor. You must make an independent decision before doing any strategies mentioned on this YouTube channel. Make sure you seek advice from your own financial provider. Oh. Okay, he's here. No, it's live. Yeah, this is live. 3163. Oh my gosh, no, it's live. Okay, hold on. That was just the intro. Oh my goodness. Bro, is he on ketamine? Bro, his arm is broken. What the fuck is happening? He has band-aids. Bro, this is weird. Bro, he has almost $1 billion. Is it the life support? Am I getting stood up? What's happening? I think he's supposed to be dead. That's it. I get it. I get it now.
Shit. Oh, am I okay? Oh, shit. Oh, that was a close call. Hold on, I get my shit set up there. Oh.
I thought he was on that Elon for a minute.
Help. Send help. Can y'all hear me right now? I kind of forget how to do this. I kind of tested it. Can you hear me? I can't keep up with this chat. You can hear me? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't read this chat. The chat. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, excellent. I had to dust this shit off to get this working.
I love his accent. The
boss
boss did.
To life with the chat. It's like the oh shit.
There it is. Oh, it's on.
Kinda.
It's on.
Kinda. What's up, everybody?
He's not even reacting to it.
I'm looking around. I think they feel like it's working, but I haven't done it in so long.
Yeah, bro, he's not even reacting to it.
Working. I see you guys.
Wait till he sees it.
It looks like it's going okay, so I think we can get it. Sorry, I'm legit looking at the chat here just to see. Okay, all right, I think it's working. Honestly, I can't believe that shit. I thought for sure I'd fuck it up somehow. Welcome everybody. Happy Friday. Oh shit, I didn't even pour the beer yet, but that's okay. I got a beer. You know, I know it's the middle of the afternoon here, right? It's Friday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's not 5 o'clock here, but it's about to be. Oh shit! Wait, do I gotta wear this shit the whole time? I don't think there's no YouTube rules like whatever your drip is when you start, you got to keep rocking that. I'm pretty sure there's no way that's a rule. I mean,
yeah, bro, more volume just poured in than not. This is crazy now. That's it. Now that they see him live.
Cheers, everybody. Let's go. Oh shit! Look at this. It's going up. I could say that, right? Can I say that? Can I say it's going up? Is that okay? Is that okay? Look at this. I can't keep that getting over. I think I can say that. Cheers. Cheers. Crazy stuff going on these days, huh? Crazy stuff.
I think it's going up because he's talking. Think about it. You haven't heard him.
It looks like
it's all been tweets and shit.
A lot of people don't. So I figured I'd pop in here, say what's up, everybody. I hope everyone's doing good. I know it's not the usual time of the stream, but
I already backed down $3.
What's going on? Check in. How everyone's doing. No real game plan here. Just wanted to hop in, see what's popping.
No real game plan. Don't say that.
Damn. Yo, there's mad heads in here.
There's mad heads in here.
God damn. All right. Okay, yeah. So I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a few years now.
It got halted.
I hope y'all are good.
I think.
We've been doing okay here, hanging in there. This, you may not, I mean, I was just messing around with this. This isn't a real bandage. This isn't a real, what do you call this? A splint? Is that the word? It's not real. I'm messing around right now. I'm messing around, okay? So other than this,
Amazon and Nvidia going up.
We're doing okay here, right?
SPY near the high
too. Well,
mad heads, bro.
Few years, right? It's been a crazy couple of months too. Oh shit. Yeah, bonkers. I wanted to. Oh, hey, let me just close.
Yeah, there's no plan. I don't think, bro. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. I hate to break it to you guys.
It's pretty good to be back. You know, I kind of forgot.
You
kind of forget.
This is insane.
Like after it's been so long, huh? I hope. Before I get started here, I feel like, what is it, Ocean's 12? Like, how many espressos do you have? 5. That's me right now, you know? But now you got to make the switch, you know? You do the little pre-gaming. You do the pre-gaming action, which in my case might be some coffee or some espresso or something. But I think it's time to make a switch, all right? So, I don't know what type of beer you think I'd be going for today, but, I mean, maybe this isn't the right day to do it. I mean, I hope, can I do this? Can I show this? Oh, you can't see it! You can't see it. Oh, can you guess what beer that is? Can you guess? That's a hint that you can't see it. Oh, I should have tested that. Whoops. Oh, shit. Let's see if you... Oh, you see it. They see it.
This feels like the movie.
I mean, I'm not caught up with the chat, but at least I can see y'all scrolling through there. Green. It's green. It's green. Because... All right, so it's green, right? But go Celtics, all right? Go Celtics.
Oh.
Won last night, all right?
Wow, go Celtics.
I guess it's not a green day here, right? But, this is the finals, baby. To start off the series with that shit, come on. Let's pour it.
Nah, man, Mavericks.
Let's start it off right.
Mavericks,
like I said,
come
5
on.
o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, Carlsberg is actually a good guess. That's actually a good guess. That's a green one, too. Rolling Rock. Go Celtics. Let's go. See, I can't keep up with the chat, but I can look over. Sorry, I'm new to a lot of people being here, right? I just look, but at least I can catch some of your things. All right, let's pour this in here. My buddy, can you see this if I pour it all the way in there? I should have showed you before I poured this shit. My buddy hooked me up with some
weed stocks popping.
Oh, you can't see it. Maybe when the head pops up. Hold on.
This is so intense, but it's so casual.
That's okay. Okay, I'm doing it with one hand. Also, I'm sorry. I mean, I was late, but you try starting a stream rocking this. You know, I mean, I'm doing it. I'm trying to do it opposite here. All right? Sorry about that. All right, not for real though. I think I gotta take this off. It's messing with my head. I feel like I'm actually injured or something. How do I do that? All right, let's do that. Whew. Whew. All right, let's pop that off. Woo.
This is better than a Trump tweet, bro. Nobody knows what's gonna happen, and homie's like talking beers and like he's just chilling, mad chilling.
It's getting kind of warm in here too, but I mean, now you know I was just messing around. I don't need this ice pack. I got this ice pack just in case. I mean, it is getting a little bit warm, but again, I was just messing around. I don't actually need this.
Yeah, this pisses off Wall Street 10 times more.
Beer cools me down.
This is insane. This is insane.
Yeah. So what's up, everybody? I gotta be. Do I have to be careful what I say here? I'm not really sure. I don't know, but I did want to hop on the stream here. I mean, you've seen. I mean, some of you have seen. I've been back, kind of active.
Energy
for a few
department
months,
news.
But I did want to. Oh wait, let me just move this over here. Figured I'd check in. This is me, by the way. I see a lot of question marks. Oh, is he back? Is it someone else? I mean, can you tell?
I know. I've never really watched a stock streamer. This is the first time I'm ever like watching someone else's stream.
You know, like, could you?
This is amazing.
Someone else? Is someone else doing that? You know, I own it. I own it. I own it. That's okay. But no, hey, this is me. I'm not AI either. Or am I AI? Ooh. I could be these days. You know, I see it's changed a lot these past few years. But no, this is me. I wanted to pop in here, be like, yo, what's up? Say what's up. I guess remind everybody that this is me, that I'm the one active on my accounts, of course.
Oh, there you go.
What else to say here? I see,
Unhalted.
I see a lot of the stuff out there. I'm just like, what the hell? What else? Oh, these are the accounts I'm showing, and my positions are mine. You know, it's like those are my positions. I'm not working with anybody else.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not working with hedge funds. Like that's kind of, it's like the same stuff as last time. So it's kind of interesting to see that stuff. So I'm like, all right, I gotta hop on a stream and just remind people, you know. And then what else? Like I'm not an institutional investor, you know. I'm not all this other stuff, and I am definitely not Paul Dano. All right. I don't know if you thought you were gonna tune in today. It was gonna be like Paul Dano on here, but
who the fuck's Paul Dano?
Okay. And actually, I gotta be honest here. I still haven't seen that movie. I haven't seen it. I've seen some clips, but I still haven't seen that movie. But no, I'm not Paul Dano. I'm not Paul Dano either. So I'm sorry to disappoint if that's what you were tuning in to see.
Oh, the actor,
no, I'm
the
causing
Joker?
it to go down. I'm causing it to go down. Where's
the guy who played him in the movie?
I press the button and it ejects me from this. If the price is going down, or if I say something, oh boy, just press the button and get me out. But it is what it is. What am I gonna do?
Did you just say he'll sell out?
You folks, remind you all that stuff. Let you know that it's me. Say what's up. Let me see this chat here. And so I mean, can I talk about GameStop? What can I say about GameStop? I mean,
that's sad. All these guys can say whatever they want, and now he walking on eggshells
about everything. You know, it's you kind of. I mean, I've talked a lot about GameStop and how I feel about the situation and all that. And I thought I wanted to hop on and kind of reiterate a lot of my viewpoints that I had previously. And I think, if you remember my previous thoughts on the company and the opportunity, there was kind of like a two-part thesis to it. And that second part of the thesis is a reinvention of the business model, or a transformation, whatever you want to call it. And I just, to remind people who, if you haven't seen my materials, that we're in that second part of it here, where it's less about, I see over the past couple of years, I see an overemphasis on like that legacy business. And it's just, there's no it matters. It's not that it doesn't matter, of course, but they're in the transformation stage here. And what could they transform into? You know what I mean? There's a lot of question marks about that, understandably so. But essentially it becomes at this stage of that second part of the analysis, this transformation part, it becomes a bet on the management. You know, in particular, of course, Ryan fucking Cohen. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Cohen and his crew. And that's what folks are should be focused on. You know what I mean? And that's probably going to be an ongoing debate as to how people feel about him, whether he can successfully transform that business. And those are
I don't know then. So does he like the offering?
Those are good discussions that need to be had. And so when I look at the situation, though, and I'm kind of going to be echoing some of the thoughts that I had previously, is that I feel like I see enough where I believe this guy might be able to do it, right? That's not a guarantee. This is the same thing as before. I mean, I'm not promised anything, but over the long term here, I think he seems like the type of guy. He seems like he has those characteristics, and the way he approaches this seems like he might be able to do this. But again, that's not a guarantee. This is kind of like, it's kind of based on feel. You've heard me say that, right? And so I have that feeling. I have this feeling, and I'm like, all right, let me reiterate some of these feelings that I have. But it remains to be seen, you know. And you should keep your eye on stuff too. Reserve the right to change your mind about stuff just like I do. Don't follow anyone blindly. Nothing on this stream is advice. Hopefully you all know that, right? This is the same thing. But like when I have a feeling about that, it's like, all right, well, let me share it. I could be wrong about stuff, but I think, all right, let's talk about it. And I don't know. I think he has the characteristics that he could do this. In particular, I think we can all agree GameStop finds itself in a very unique situation, just like it did last time, right? Not just in the gaming space per se, but you have a company where you actually have so many people rooting for it, right? They're rooting for it to work out, myself included. How often does that happen? That folks like really want it to work out, and it's a highly unusual position, and it's so unusual. The way you manage that situation is you gotta manage it the right way. And
did they halt it again?
He seems to be doing it. I think he's
GME might have got halted at 31.
I have no idea, but I put myself in his shoes, and I think he's kind of seems to be taking the right approach, given this very unique situation that he finds himself, that the company finds itself in.
Halted again.
A lot of investors kind of following what's happening, kind of wanting it to work out. You know what I say? That's very unusual. It's a very unusual situation, and I don't know if there's not too much precedent for it. You see it with some other companies, especially when the CEOs or the managers are just so heavily investing themselves in the business, investing themselves in the turnaround. And there's some managers out there who are somewhat similar. So I see it in Cohen. So that I think that he has the type of he seems to be doing the right things. And I know the question marks will be, well, what has he done? What is he doing? What's the plan? Those are fair questions. But do you really think he's been doing nothing, or that GameStop hasn't been strategizing, testing some things here and there, and how to move forward? I think that's pretty ridiculous. I think we've seen enough, in particular from him, to be honest. I think we've seen enough from him to think he's got a good head on his shoulders, and again, we haven't seen anything. It's speculation. You can argue that, but honestly, the way he seems to be handling this, and we don't know a plan, and that's fair. But boy, you're right-sizing the ship. You see, even the legacy business.
I don't know.
I
think he likes Cohen.
Some cash flows,
I think he don't care about the offering.
Now it's all about
that's the vibe I'm getting.
And that cash pile is growing. It seems to be growing. Will they raise more money? We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I see it, but I think if you just change one factor, and that's that you don't think Ryan Cohen is a doofus. All right? If you don't think he's a doofus and he's not a fool, if you don't think that, and all of a suddenly they're sitting on billions of dollars in cash, right? And you actually think not only is he not a doofus,
he doesn't care about the offering.
Extremely talented in that he has the capability.
I think he's working with GameStop.
Even if you don't agree with that, right?
He said he's not.
That's fine.
That's
if you
my
just pause for a moment
now.
and think about that, I think it really changes your mindset, and that becomes the bet. And I don't know. He says I'm not working with anyone, but it's going to be
the whole play is Ryan Cohen is all he's saying.
You'll see more. That's the thing. I think some people say, a lot of time has passed. We ain't seen shit, and that's fair too. But again, I think because of the uniqueness of the situation, I think generally in this type of case, being quiet, working on stuff behind the scenes. And thinking about what you're going to do can be could be a good approach. That's not the end all be all, right? We'll see where it goes from there, but it's a good starting point. And I personally don't think 3 years is too long in this case. 5 years, 10 years, all right. Like if we all wait 5 years, 10 years, and it's like, all right, we're going to be going into the pet rock business. Come on. Go. Reserve the right to change your mind, just like I do. That's how you should approach this. But in this case, right, the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence, and it seems like people are quick to be like,
the viewers are still
they haven't
there.
announced anything. The legacy business is struggling, therefore it's over. You know what I mean? I think that's just kind of silly, just because I think it could be it's just not proof of anything. Now again, they start selling some pet rocks. All right, okay, let's revisit this. But right now, there's some uncertainty about it, and it becomes a bet on the management. And you'll see that this is a thing in financial markets. It's unusual that it's a public company, but if you're dealing with like a venture capital opportunity or a startup company, this is often how it works, where you may have an idea, or you might have a management team that you believe on, and that tends to be what you'll focus on. And do they seem like they have the right skill set to pull it off? That's the focus. I mean, that's what I mean. This is not unusual in financial markets generally, what might be unusual is that this is a public company, right?
He didn't talk about the offering, but
non-institutional
Ryan Cohen and
investors.
having a lot of cash
Non-institutional investors
and how
who are,
much he likes him.
making the case for it. That's highly unusual, but it's not unusual in financial markets. It's a little bit different this time around, and so it's just an ongoing argument, discussion, and you won't really. No one knows for sure. I mean, especially me, right? You don't follow anything I do. You see all my disclaimers and stuff. Same thing. None of this is advice. I have an aggressive style, blah, blah, blah. You know that stuff. But when you're dealing with these types of opportunities, right? I say it's unusual, but in financial, when you deal in these types of opportunities, you could lose it all. You could lose everything. They're highly speculative in nature. You should know that. These are very risky opportunities.
You should know that.
And they are risky
GameStop.
because there
Open
could be
that
tremendous
30.
upside if it works out. But that's the balance, and that's why in those types of opportunities that I'm talking about, that's the trade-off. Big potential opportunities, or you could lose it all, and you kind of factor that into your analysis. And so it's the same thing here. So it becomes kind of a bet on the team. And I from what I've seen so far, I think I reserve the right to change my mind, as you should too. I'm a believer right now. Let's see though. 3 years. Let's see. What happens
they
from
halted
here.
again?
But I think with a significant amount of capital, I don't know. I think let's see. Let's see where it goes from here. But that's kind of a reiteration of a lot
All right,
of
I
stuff
covered
said
some of
last year.
my
There's two parts
calls.
of
I'm gonna get
two
ready
parts
to
of the
make a
thesis.
move.
Then this part of the thesis.
They let me cover my
if you
covered
remember, I
calls.
described at the
So I
time.
made a
I'm like,
couple
well, we can't
hundred
even
on those,
discuss
but I'm
this.
down
It was
on
like
the
the bottom
shares.
of that Word document that I had. I was like, well, let's discuss this when it comes. Well, it came. That kind of first part worked out, and now it's a discussion about this other stuff. So, I mean, I'm probably, you know me, I'm rambling now at this point. I'm probably, let me pour that stuff. But that's, I'm just reminding y'all that, like that's gotta, let's see where it goes from here. But hold on, did I pour? All right, you can't pour it all. Can I get that? What's a drink? My buddy hooked me up. My buddy hooked me up with that. What's a drinking strategy, baby? What's your drinking strategy? Clearly. I mean, look at the impact I'm having here. Where's that button to eject me out of this?
No, they
Cheers,
halted.
everybody.
I closed the
What's
covered
a
call
drinking
so I
strategy?
could
Let's
exit
do
the
this.
shares whenever. So I'm going to see as it opens up. I think there's
right.
going to be volatility,
All right.
but I don't think this is as good.
Yeah, what now, though?
Unfortunately.
Now what do we do? I mean, I kind of got some of that stuff out of the way. I should. Should I do? What else? Let me get some.
It's a decent amount. $8. I made $1,000 on the covered calls, but now I'm down at least 2,500 on those shares.
Do I show? Oh, is it?
So
it's
not
frozen.
bad
It's
on the
frozen.
cover.
Can
It just
I-
depends on where it opens up at.
Let me chat. Can I do a portfolio
He didn't sell.
reveal?
No. I
I've
sold
never
my
done that
covered
on the
calls.
stream before. Can I do the portfolio reveal? Is that okay? I think I can. I don't think there's any issue with that. I can. Yes.
Yeah,
Can
he
do
has his
that.
lawyer next to him.
Can do that. Okay.
He literally has a lawyer next
Those
to him.
YouTube rules, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me just check. Let me just make sure this.
So I
is
don't know,
legit,
bro.
hunky-dory.
He has a lawyer.
Oh, it's frozen right now.
It looks very
it's-
like homegrown. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely he has a
So it's
lawyer
not
next to him.
I think it's halted, right? Is my screen frozen? I think it's. Let's see. Let's see if it starts moving again.
Like
It's
literally,
kinda- it's-
there's a
it's
lawyer,
helpful that it
at
just
least
moves
two,
without-
maybe two of them.
Without refreshing the page. Oh, that's kind of nice. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll show you. These are the positions that is just like last time. The positions that I posted. Those are my only positions. There's no other positions. There's no other folks I'm working with. You know what I mean? It's like pretty similar to last time. So I saw people saying that. I'm like, oh no, those are my only positions. I mean, does cash kind of position? Well, you see
You
that.
could kind of see the reflection, but
yeah, those are.
I just
That's
saw
it.
him
Those are my
talk to
positions.
somebody
So,
and just ask. You could tell there's
well,
somebody
again, my
there.
aggressive style investing was almost certainly not suitable for y'all, right? I'll always say that. Risks are severe. You can lose everything. What I do is not a recommendation. You know that because I've said this all this time. You know, this is not. It's important to reiterate, though. It is. That's why I would do it in my streams previously too. You got to know that educational, just not an investing process, but also the risks involved. I'll just show you. But yo, you see some of those headlines this week? I mean, I see some of the headlines y'all see. Oh, damn, some of the headlines. Whoo! We probably all know about the same amount about this situation. You know what I mean? Based on that, like some of the headlines we see, I kind of see that stuff out there. I'm like,
I don't think he has 80. Dude, he's nervous. I would be nervous too if there was this many
It reminds me
people.
of the Dark
You
Knight.
have over 500,000
post a
people
couple of
watching
memes,
you and
post
over
a couple
$500
of
million
screenshots,
on
and
the
everyone
line.
loses their mind. You know? It's like, no, man, chill.
I think he's tripping right now. Like he's like, oh shit.
But yeah, so we're as far as some of that stuff goes, navigating that, doing my best to navigate that. Yo, chat's crazy. Oh, happy birthday! Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. Cheers, y'all. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Cheers,
UNH
y'all.
dumping.
Early. Is this an yo game?
He's gonna show the account at some point. He's stalling.
You know, the early birthday.
But his
gift
lawyer
or-
said he can't show it. That's what I'm waiting
early earnings
for.
announcements and an offering. I guess cheers. I guess you wrap it up in a gift or some shit. Oh, thank you, chat. All right. Yo, I can't. Oh, that's very. Thank you. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, that's very nice of you. I kind of feel. I feel like I've been cosplaying as a streamer because I'm not used to having.
I think
so many
he is
people on
waiting
here.
for a
And
resume.
like I'm saying, yo, chat, what up, chat? I mean,
But that's
we
what
used to-
kind of makes it.
I mean, cheers
I
to
don't know
all
if
the
that
folks.
makes
We've
it
had
more
some-
shady or
we've had
not.
Some good times over the years, right? Cheers to my YouTube crew, of course. My fellow Redditors, even on X now. What up, X? Cheers to the X crew too. I mean, so many people on
All right,
social
Unhalted
media. It's
29.
pretty cool. I mean, like many of you, you grew up. Still birthday thoughts. Cheers. You grew up on kind of the internet, right? You grew up with the internet, and I feel like a lot of us are in the same boat on that. I think that it's a little bit of a connection that not me, all
They
of
halt
us,
it
right?
again?
We all kind of have. It's a pretty unique generational type thing. But anyway, I have on the streaming front, I've never had a ton of followers. Oh, you see how many people? Oh, damn, I didn't even. Holy shit, 600K.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it. Oh, is that here?
They halted it, bro.
Oh, yeah.
It literally
is it time for a
unhalted and then
haircut,
halted,
too?
so he's
it's
not going to show
unhalted.
up for another 5
It's
minutes.
Unhalted. Okay. How do I do this? All right, let me just test something.
He's waiting to show it, but then he's waiting
No,
for
is
the.
it's halted again.
Yeah, he's not going to
Is it?
show you when it's
Is it
unhalted.
unhalted?
Uh huh. Yeah, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo.
I think it's halted.
No,
I think it's
this-
halted again.
He's gonna show his account,
You're
but he
beating me
doesn't
to
want to
I'm gonna
show it while the stock is
I'm gonna
halted.
show it.
All right.
I'm gonna
When?
show it. Halts. Don't make me. Don't make me. Halted.
Yeah, bro.
Well, it's hard. I mean, this is at least I'm up to. I mean, no.
All right.
At least I'm up
I'm
to date on the
glad I
stream.
covered the covered
it's like,
calls, so I don't
I
have
know
that
how long you're
limited. I
supposed
could
to have
get in and out whenever
messages
now.
So that I can kind of read it.
Fuck,
I think I did
man.
Like 2 minutes this time, but I really don't know what's appropriate. But record halted. Yeah, we got to see what happens from here. We got to see.
So literally,
But,
he's not gonna show it until the stock is unhalted.
All right, we'll see when it gets unhalted.
Yeah.
What else?
He's
What
literally
else?
saying
What else
that.
Stuff to touch on here.
Oh man, this is gonna be wicked, bro.
Chat, I get that. Just gets. I was like, yo, shout out Brockton. I seen that. See, I'm gonna see like bits and pieces. I'm sorry. This is probably how streams usually work. This is shout out. Let's go. I mean, shout out to so many folks. I've been talking about
All right,
social
let's
media.
get in there. Tell
friends
him.
and family. Shout out to so many people. I know for some folks it's been a while since we touched base, and so this is an opportunity to say what up to everybody. Oh damn. I know,
Yeah, no, he's very strategic.
What else?
Oh yeah, it could be because the market value of his options wouldn't show while the market's
Still
halted.
is.
That would make sense. That would make it a little less shady.
I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat here. It's good beer. It's good beer. It helps. I mean, I don't want to take credit for the Celtics' victory last night too. I mean, sorry if you're not a big basketball fan here, but I mean, the green helps. The green, drinking the green during a game, I think does help. I think it does help. Halts are 5 minutes? Oh, I didn't even realize how long they were.
DKS popping,
600K.
and Spy, and Adobe, and Meta, and Apple. So a lot of things are going NVIDIA round 2.
Right there. Oh, damn.
There's no way he didn't know the halts were 5 minutes. This is getting weird. This is getting weird.
So still going. I know. I wish I had. I know. Well, this isn't really a traditional stream, I suppose. Because a traditional stream, we're kind of just shooting the shit, checking in on stuff. Also due to the
What's
stream.
that noise? Is he doing? Maybe he can be doing it to highlight the halts.
All right, let's go. Yeah, movies. Yeah, now we're talking. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know probably a lot of people tuned in for different reasons. We about to start talking about movies. Just random things.
Nah, he knows it halts every 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Well, you see. I hope y'all.
He's downplaying some of it.
I hope y'all enjoyed some of those
He's a smart
memes,
guy.
You know, you can see.
He's smart enough to not show he's smart.
Which is obviously extremely embarrassing, right? You think I don't know that? I know that, but I think it's kind of fun to work on them. I hope you think some of them are funny too. I think see that's the internet in me, right? Some of y'all know, like that's. As a professional,
NVIDIA's green now, and Spy's about to break out.
Now I get to share something like, all right, here's something I worked on too. But it's been like a lifetime of entertainment. It's been pretty cool to like, all right, let me share some of mine. Not just the memes, but kind of a lot of the stuff I do. It's fun to. It's just it can be fun. Although I see some people, right? I'll work on the memes and they're like, oh yeah, when they were like, oh, they're not sure it's me, and they're like, oh, look at those low quality edits, and I'm just like, oh. I'm like, oh no, I mean, I'm not a professional video editor or anything like that, but it hurts. It hurts. I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to learn. I'm doing my best. So I'm always laughing at them. It's fine. I know they're not, but it's like stab. I'm trying my best.
All right, it's unhalted.
Was it unhalted? Let me check. Ooh, all right, it's unhalted. All right, I'm gonna do it.
They're gonna halt it.
Don't try to do it. All right, let me bring it over here. I think it's fine if I bring this over. Let me check. Let me refresh. Oh, we got it. All right, I'm gonna bring it over. Don't halt it. There you go. All right, there you go. Is it on the chat there? There you go. All right. Cheers.
350 mil. He's down.
So those
$235 million right now.
As you know about me, I'll take. It's a true YOLO again, I suppose. Depending on, I know.
I don't know.
Cash there. That's what I mean.
It says total assets 29 million.
It's another YOLO again. You know what I'm saying? It's how I roll.
Wait,
so
I think
that's not there. But
bro, I think all of his money is on this.
E-Trade.
No, because it's telling you the unrealized.
I gotta check.
But it's 29 million total assets.
Are my positions still there? Are they still there?
No, total.
They're still there.
He's on margin. I'm pretty sure.
I wasn't even paying attention to the details. They're still there. But each morning I'm like, I don't know what's happening. So I go, all right, well, don't make me. But E-Trade, I'll do this with HTML. I'll do that. Don't make me remove it. I know how to do that. I'm just kidding. No, I'm going to put it back. We're good. Those positions are there. But I'll do it. I'll remove it. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. Don't make me. I'll delete that from the HTML. I will.
Walgreens said the Shelf Boots IPO plan.
You know, I learned
as sale talks continue.
And I know how to delete that. I don't want to do it, but I can.
Is it halted again?
I'm just messing, people. Okay, it's still. I put it back. No, but see, I see those headlines too. Y'all see them. I see them. We're like, what the hell? I be waking it up. You know that meme too, where the guy wakes up and it's like all green. He's like, oh, he's squinting. He's like, oh, he's waking up looking. I feel like that's me in the morning some days. I'm waking up and I'm squinting. I'm seeing the stuff. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell did I do, man?
And then Spy going
that's
higher.
Where we're at right now. Oh, did it go down? Oh, is it halted again? Oh, it's halted.
Yeah, Walgreens getting clapped on that. NVIDIA breaking out.
See, I wait until the halt because if it's halted, it doesn't show the stuff. So it needs to be unhalted. I don't know why it does that. It just is. And so, yeah, there you go.
Wow.
That's where it is for now. That could go down. It's going down. In general, educational advice here in general, not specific to games. But remember, with all investments, especially ones I'm involved in because they're inherently very risky, they go up, they go down. You can't explain that. They go up, they go down. You can't explain that. No, but you should be aware of the risks going into any position. But again, especially ones I deal in, because they tend to be extremely
he's down
volatile.
235 million today.
That I have
That's
a
crazy.
good sense of my thesis, but I get stuff wrong. I have historically. I will again in the future. Could be. It's always important for you to understand that, and I have to understand that too. And so, but I get a feeling. If I have this feeling, I act on it, and that's I make that joke in one of my YouTube
There's a
videos.
$250
It's
million in a
feeling.
day.
It's like a confluence of
Bro, in
factors,
2
and the
hours.
easiest
3.
way
What
to
time
just
is it?
describe is
Oh,
this
shit, it's
feeling
already
I have.
10.
And at the foundation, in this case, of my feeling, right, at the foundation of it is kind of that long-term outlook that this type of company has the prospects that it could work out well over the long term. In the short term, we'll see. But in the long term, like that's like the foundation of it. So it's like a collection of things, and but always risks. But honestly, I mean, you think it's a joke. I guess it's a little bit of a joke because that's based on feel. Well, let's see. Where's my?
Was he not supposed to say that? He said it's based on feel.
Do we do that? I mean, do we have questions to ask it? I mean, I'm not only. Oh, someone beat me to the 8 ball. I just saw your chat. So you beat me to it. I just reached for it. I just grabbed it, but y'all beat me to it. I don't know what to ask it though. I don't know what to ask. Can I ask an 8 ball? Can I? I feel like I can. I don't think that's.
Y'all should go in the chat and ask
what's
him.
The date today? The 7th?
Ask him if he knows who Josh Answers is.
Oh, so wait. Oh, before I do the 8 ball.
Let me ask him.
Can I show a chart? Can I analyze a chart? I feel like it can analyze a chart. You know,
That's
it's
it.
not
I'm gonna
a
ask
science.
him.
Can I look at the chart a little bit?
I want to see if he knows who
Yeah,
I am.
I'm gonna move this
if we're
over.
friends.
It's halted anyway.
There's way too many
Check out that
people in
chart,
there,
though,
Chad.
Huh? Can I do charts real quick? Can I do charts? Y'all might have seen this too, but wasn't that kind of funny? Like it comes down to like right
Again,
there.
you hit a new high and then you
Look at
came
that.
down.
Look
Or
at
you're
that
like right
line
at the other
there.
high.
I came down. Well, I don't feel like drawing it right now. I'm just going to use this as the
Yeah,
draw.
you
Like,
can't
get
even
that?
read.
Well,
Dude,
I'll
it's
draw it.
crazy.
Whatever.
Josh Answers.
Do I have a lawyer in the room?
Does he have a lawyer?
No, but maybe I should. And I should give them control
said
of that
no?
button. Get him out of there.
He said he
Get him
doesn't
out of
have
there.
a lawyer in there.
Don't say that. Don't eject him. Eject him. Where's that button that I can press? Sorry, I'm only gonna catch some of these. I'm gonna catch the ones that are going through there. Don't do it. I know. Does the 8 ball constitute?
I see
advice?
some of your
Does
guys'
it constitute
questions. You
advice?
guys are showing up here and there.
Or I mean, you play. You look at that. Oh, you see that one?
Look at the
You know
chat.
what color that one is because you can't see it. Sorry, I'm jumping around here, but you know how my mind works. But was this one played today? Did someone play that and I didn't see it? It feels like someone might have played that, and I
know Josh
again, I was
Answers,
like,
yeah.
oh, I missed that. I missed that. But there's always that. There's always that.
He's
Do I have any
speaking
other?
in fucking
Oh,
Uno
those are the
cards.
three. I feel like those are the 3 funniest ones. You know?
He just said there's always ad. Oh man.
Okay. Wait. What was it? Oh, what'd you 8 ball? Well, hold on. Let me just get to the chart real quick.
I need to go pee.
Wait, can I draw? Hold on. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Oh, I do. Right there. All right, look at that. Look at that. Right at 10. Huh? Look at this. It's like jumping up and jumping down. And it was like right there. This is all a test. But you see that, and then you see I'm going to do another one right there. I don't know. It's not a size, but you see that. That's bull. That chart was just bullish. You know, I feel like most technical analysts would agree with that. That doesn't mean it's something that's going to automatically do something. Of course not. Technical analysis is wrong all the time. But it can be an indication of something. So you see that. I mean, no, we used to do charts. Back in the day. I think it can be fun. But anyway, I saw folks mentioning that. I had it open. I just wanted to check that out. But that's always fun. It's always fun to do. But you never know. It's always a test, educational. If it works, if it doesn't work, whatever. I always think that's funny. But all right, the 8 ball. 8 ball. First of all, I need to sip though. Well, we need to figure out what we're gonna ask.
Bro, did they unhalt
I
it?
don't know. Can you do? Oh, let me see. Toss out some questions.
Yeah,
as to what we
GME
might
is
ask.
unhalted.
Oh, it's going down more. Oh no! See, technical analysis. See, It's going down more now.
Look at that.
See, that's how ineffective it can be.
There's
at
no
times,
way
right?
homie
You
is
even
using
pull up a chart
Yahoo
sometimes.
charts.
You even pull it up.
But look at this. This looks
Forget
so
about
ugly
it.
on Yahoo.
Forget about it. Will we end green? All right, that's one. Exercising, that's one.
He likes that question.
Will Celtics win? That's a great one. A lot of good ones here.
Bro, NVIDIA's running there too, though.
What the appropriate
Literally, I think a lot of
Is today
people
the day
just
to
pulled
do it?
out and went back to
today the
NVIDIA.
day to ask this something? It does seem like that. Like there's a lot of moving parts right here. Huh. I don't know. Maybe today's not the day to do it. Should it be another day? I don't know.
BJ to waive future JGB purchases.
It's down so much today. I don't know about ending. Oh, now it's going fast again.
They're at least not halting it.
I'll think about it. Because the question's got to be good. If all y'all remember, like the question is really, that's the important part. You got to get it. You got to get that question right. And I see a lot of good ideas here, but I'm not sure what might be best.
This is wild.
We'll see.
And then Spy's still trying to work its way
I'm not
up.
gonna do it now. I'm gonna table this. Literally gonna table it for perhaps another time. I don't know. I need to think. I should have been thinking about what we might ask, and but now I see so many different good options as to what the appropriate question could be. I'm not sure. Plus, I don't know if they've. I don't know. I don't think 8 Ball constitutes advice, but let me double check. I want to double check on that just in case. Oh, shit. No, do it now? Okay.
What is happening?
Hope it still works. Hope it still works. Oh, let me just... What was it then?
I mean, Spy... Dude, low-key, though. The last, 30 minutes... Seems like a lot of the money moved right back into NVIDIA. Market's kind of coming back up again, but I don't know, man. This has been, what? It's almost been an hour.
Oh, I want to ask something. I know we often focus on price action, which is understandable. Like, is there a plan? Could you ask, like, a fundamental one? Is there a plan? It seems like that's a hot debate. It's a hot debate. It's a hot debate. Maybe they've been doing nothing, you know? I think that's so fun. I think it's unlikely. But that doesn't mean whatever plan or whatever they're going to do is going to work out, of course, right? That don't mean that. But anyway, so maybe that would be a different thing where it's usually price action. Ooh.
What is happening?
So many good ones. I don't know.
What is happening? This is so weird. Yeah, even I'm sure everybody's watching. Like, what the? This is pissing off the suits even more. But like, now it's like I thought I got stood up to the date.
I'm gonna wait.
And then the date comes there wearing like this costume.
So
I'm like, what the? I'm just now confused.
We got the discussion going. We got the discussion going as to what the question should be. We got the discussion going. Plant some seeds. Let's think about it. Oh no! I'm not saying any of the right things. I'm saying all the wrong things right now. Where's that eject button? It might be time.
Does he just say it's time to sell?
Am I okay? Oh, that would be. Am I okay? I don't know. I will say I'm probably not. I'm probably not. I mean, I'm clearly. I'm clearly.
Oh, to end the stream.
You know, clearly, right? I'm off. That should be apparent now. I think everyone. I think even the 8 Ball would agree with that, right? But it's kind of fun. I think there's some other off people who feel like me. Gives me a sense of comfort. Yes, y'all are off too. Y'all are off too. We're off together. You know, the crazy sticks together. Crazy sticks together in a way. Yeah? Isn't there a sense of comfort in that? There is. I think, honestly, I joke, but I think there is.
All right, see if they halt it on the downside again, but it's hitting a new low.
All right.
I don't know. It's getting weird.
Watch this. I think, for now, We're gonna end the stream.
Wow, yeah, he's that
I think
dude.
we're gonna end the stream now. Let's end it. Oh, oh, oh. Let's restart it. All right, let's restart. Let's restart it. Let's restart it. Let's restart the stream.
It's halted down to the downside.
Oh man, what's it gonna do? All right. I just see it. Oh no, he doesn't got shit. Oh no. Oh, he's legit crazy. Oh no. Oh, we thought he wasn't crazy. That's your bad for thinking I'm all there. You know what I'm saying? Oh damn, that's your bad. I'm not. Is it halted? Oh, just saying that halted the stock. I'm sorry, but that's funny. That's funny. I don't know. I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah, I'm down 4.
All right, okay. If that's the case,
I'm down 4,000 on my shares, and then I realized the 1,000 on the covered call. So right now I'm down like $3,000 since the 35.
One final
I'm still holding for now.
Thank
but
you everybody for coming.
I'm waiting to get out of it, but I thought he was gonna do something dumb.
This is awesome
for the good, but nah.
Boy, this is you're a real streamer when you're like talking to the chat like that. Oh, I have a lot of respect for. I'm the real streamers, day in, day out, grinding and stuff like that. I already had a lot of respect, but now seeing this and even doing all this stuff yourself, holy, geez.
Let me get 100 million.
I know people work
for
with
charity
and stuff like that. And
we'll do it for charity, bro.
I get it, but just so much respect. But I love him. Cheers to y'all. I'll see y'all around.
I love him. We gotta tell him we love you.
Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. It's just, whether there's 0 people or a lot, it's always it's nice to have folks hanging out. You can hang out in person. You can hang out online. You can just a lot of us, I don't know, share thoughts and have a good time. And I think that's great. Cheers to y'all for now.
Yeah,
Cheers.
I don't think it played out that good though.
I think I got to chuck now.
Unfortunately,
like I said, it's 5 o'clock now, 6 o'clock somewhere now.
Yeah, that was not. This was rough. This one was rough.
Oh, shit. What's your drinking strategy, baby? I don't know. What's that? All right. Cheers to y'all. Thank you for coming by. We'll see what happens from here. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I forget how to end this though. For real, I'm not even joking. I think I'm gonna press something there. And then
the videos hit a little.
Okay,
I don't know, man.
Cheers
this one.
Y'all. I'll see y'all around. Happy Friday. Have a nice night. Have a good weekend. I'll see y'all around. Adios. Oh.
What if he leaves it on?
All right. For real. Peace.
Wow. I don't know, bro. That was awful. Again, I have my loss on it now too, but that definitely, I don't know. I think that might have backfired. I still love the guy now after that. Even then, if you're like, I know, bro, the first GameStop, I was not vibing with this shit at all. Even now, like I was talking about it yesterday, like I do think this is just a pure momentum, call it a day. Again, there's a lot of back and forth with it, but if you really wanted to go for it, you could. I decided to go in after waiting, but like, that was not a good stream, unfortunately, but I do still I like him more than I did a couple years ago and way more than Wall Street. I don't like the Wall Street reaction, even doing it, but low key, I think Wall Street got a W off of that one. I don't know how that was too much trolling, I think, and I think he was playing dumb a little bit, but then again, with all of the halts and then like GameStop, I don't know if he supported the damn thing or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he, I don't know if he supported the whole offering in the beginning. He was talking about Ryan Cohen, and I thought it was going to be like, it sounded like he was down with it, but I don't know, because that killed a lot of the momentum. And then that stream, he he literally said my plan is the same as before. He was referencing like a 3-year-old video. And I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. I mean, he might have been soft. I mean, imagine like all of the people E-Trade saying they're going to kick him off. You had 15 different people today, this morning, you know. But other than that, I don't know, man. That was, I think that led to more of a decline than not. All right. Let's see. It's over now. So now he's done. This $27. It's literally like that. This is the price now following him being done with the live stream. So like to give you an idea, the stock was at 37 and then he came on late. He came on about like 15, 16 minutes late. Stock had a pop and then it dropped down to 31. Then it got halted. Then it went up when he started saying, I'm going to show the thing. And then it dropped 38 from 38 all the way down to 30. And then it ended right here at 27. So, yeah, it's halted again. We'll see but now he's done. But I don't know about Emperor has no close moment. I just think it's still weird. Like, again, I don't know. In a weird way, I feel like he's still trying. I think he has another trick up his sleeve. But I think there was just too much hype to not let people down on that. So even then, like, I was very hyped on it. But even then, I'm like, wait a minute. That really wasn't, like, that was just too, I don't know. It was too soft. I don't know how to describe it. But it was soft in the sense that everybody was expecting a lot. Like, think about it. We were expecting a buy of exercising the shares. People wanted him to say something. I think everybody read into it too much. Yeah, 100%. And that's what it was. It's just we really like this guy has been trolling on Twitter for the last 3 weeks. So I honestly think it was I think everybody did expect a lot more, but I think he kind of I think he just fell back into whatever he was doing on whatever he was doing with the Twitter stuff. No, I don't know about priced in. I think even then, that's what I was saying. If GameStop didn't do an offering, that would have been this would have been a different story on there. So I think that momentum wasn't there, and then I think that's why, like, you got to think about it. I feel like in his mind that this was going to be a lot more exciting, and for everybody, you got to really think about that. Because like imagine if this thing was at $60 and he was going to go live, like that would have been a different live stream. I really think the GameStop moving up earnings and doing all that, I think that was a wrench in the plan. And then because if he did that same live stream with momentum, I think people would have liked it a little bit more. But this time around, I don't know. I think that one, now we got to wait for round 2 on it. I'm going to get out of it, though, once I find a good opportunity. I already closed the covered call for a small profit, but we're down way more on the shares now. Yeah, that's why he had the bandages. That's why he was playing that like game with it. Like, again, the first thing started with like the beep, beep, and then he said he had them all. No, I mean, it was weird, bro. I don't know how to describe it. It was weird. The point of the offering. I mean, I think they were able to sell some of it, but I'm sure somebody at Ryan Cohen's team or GameStop was like, yo, you can't let this happen. Maybe he did it to not get sued. I don't know. Maybe if this was kind of like have a day that wasn't pumpy, and then he could be like, look, I don't know. Or Cohen probably screwed him over is one of the, I don't know what, dude. We never knew in the beginning, but that's just, dude, that was 600. That was everybody on Wall Street watching. And then by the end of it, everybody's just kind of like grumbling even more. Like, I remember what I told you. I don't know if you guys, I said we going to have fun regardless. But I told you, man, by the end of it, half of the market is going to be disappointed and the other half is going to be like excited about it. So I don't know. You tell me, disappointed or not. What are you feeling, Chatadonia? Because I think disappointment is setting in both with the momentum and then now too. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, you're sad. Well, no, I wouldn't say I'm sad. I'm disappointed. I wanted it to be like more like hype. I don't know. It seems so. It seems like I seem like I'm going crazier more than it. Like I guess crazy in a different sense, but I don't know. I wanted more energy at the very least. I'm in at 35.50. So I got in again. We talked about the 36. I was gonna do the 32. Then I said, "Fuck it, we'll do that." Then I sold a covered call to get some of that money, and then I closed out of the covered call here. Realized about $1,000, and then now I'm down about like what 4,000 on the shares or something. So minus the 1,000 that I realized, but other than that, that's it. But that was pretty. Just again, I was expecting a little bit more crazier momentum. He never. Oh, there you go. It's open again. This time it's going up. I don't know. The question is, can it get out of this or not? Like I said, I'm going to look to try to get a better exit on it. Your items showed up from Temu. I think, dude, for some people, I think that was their first. Like, honestly, like I haven't really ever listened to the dude until then. Like, I got to see him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just I don't know. I think this was gonna happen when y'all see my face for the first time. Y'all gonna be like, "Fuck that, Josh is a weirdo." Never mind, because I don't know. I think it gave some. I think there was like a sticker shock to like. You like, yo, I don't know. I don't know what people were expecting, but I definitely think it was just like you had some people a little bit let down. And just, again, there were 600,000 people watching, 300,000 of those people brand new subscribed to him within the last 24 hours. Is that what they feel like when they come here at first? Well, people have their feelings about me at first, but like I guess the only real difference, I'm not investing, $100 million into an option and like, and then that's not my only play. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird in that sense. This is still blowing my mind. This is still a trip. Hold it down. I mean, yeah, man, every day, though. That's the You see, every day, baby, every day. I don't know how I would react, though, if I had 600,000. I think the most people I've ever had live was like 15,000, I believe. That's the most concurrent viewers I've ever had. But I don't know how I'd act with 600,000 while having $1 billion on the line practically. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, though. Like, it's not at the same respect. Some of you guys are calling him, like, unhinged and shit like that. But, like, have you seen any of the other Wall Street types? Like, I mean, there's a lot of Wall Street people out there that, again, I think he had some truth when he said, what's it called? When he said everybody's a wacko. There's definitely, like, there's a lot of people out there. All right. Yeah. All right, I'm out. 3,300 loss on the shares. But then minus the, what's it called? The covered calls, like 2,300 loss. I'm out. I mean, I've lost on anything else similar. I'm really okay with that. Sorry if you didn't like it, but I had fun. That was worth it. I can't go to Vegas this weekend. That's it. We go Brockton. What's that? Sorry, Kitty. I might be down to play it again, but we need momentum. Like, you needed that hype from yesterday. But then now that I'm out, it might be able to go up. I got you. Don't you trip. I think he can tweet. I had 500 of them. Not bad. Would you sell Kitty? I just sold out. Again, we've only played it. We played it from here. I did that. That was only like, what, 2 hours? So literally, that was a 2-hour play, and I was selling January 26 covered calls. That's crazy. I could have made a little bit more, but I got a good fill on my covered calls. So that actually helped out a lot. I covered the covered calls, so those made me $1,000 out of them. The dailies, I don't know if you could get a good spread in between, because I was showing it like, here's the problem. Like, you might be able to do it now. No, this bid is still too low. See, they dropped the bids to 6 and then raised the ask to like 8 and 11. We did the same. You did the Januaries too. I mean, I called out the play. Again, I mean, everything. You guys saw me do it all live. But that was, again, I don't know. I said somebody's going to get disappointed, but I don't know why that was so. I wanted more excitement. You did this a month ago? Oh, shit, no way. Well, I just went for the furthest out the money. We're like crazy gato. Did the game. They could have. I don't think they sold at 60. They probably were able to get out at like 48. 46 million shares short volume during the live. Well, dude, I mean, it like as it was going on, it just started to like the wheels slowly started. It just slowed down. That's the thing. Out of respect for Kitty too, I don't think he did bad. But I do like you slowly saw the momentum die like live, if that makes any sense. Like as even then, like he was like, oh, what about the Chad? Like, oh, like what's like, what about the 8-ball? And like that's all it was. Just little by little, it started to slowly die down there. What's going up? We'll see. I'm out of it though. I've stopped my gambling on that for the day. So GG's if you're in there. The covered calls have guaranteed money. If you want to try to squeeze, you might be able to get your $6 back. I just didn't want to deal with it if it went down to 20. Yeah, I think the expectations were a little too high. Yeah, I don't know why. Like the share, I'm surprised there wasn't that much talk about the share offering. But like I said, it sounds like he likes Ryan Cohen, but then it sounds like Ryan Cohen shitted on him. So it's like it's either they're friends and he's okay with it, or one of them fucking snake the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the crazy one. Yeah, that's why he was talking about. But he talked about him favorably. He talked about Ryan Cohen very favorably. Like he says, like they have this, he said, to the team, the leadership, and like that's the OG plan that he was on. Yeah, I got out. I took a net total after the covered calls, like 2.3 thousand loss. If I were him, I would have canceled the stream and blamed Wall Street, give him double the hype. That would have probably worked. That was just, again, I do think a victim of expectations. But then just like, that's it. Like, I don't know. I really think everybody was expecting something. A plan, this or that. Like, you were expecting a reason, him to explain what the F just happened. So, we'll see. More people tuned into Roaring Kitty today than total viewers of the Super Bowl last year. No way. That's insane. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the thing, though. If this ends up bad, this live stream kind of might help him for liability's sake. Because now it's not going to be like every time he talks, it pumps up. Now there's like an example of it going out. But again, like this is this is the game you're playing. Like, that's at the end of the day, you know, some of you are like, oh, well, this, that, why are you doing this? It's just like, dude, this is the game you're fucking signing up to play. If you want that guy with the antics back and forth, there you go. Like, that's what's going to be driving this. And like I said, it's all about momentum. He might have. Dude, you don't know what the fuck is happening. Not true. Super Bowl had 100 million. He had 600,000. Yeah, I mean, there could be more people tuned in not on YouTube. But I don't know, that'd be wild. How's the dude sleep? I don't know, bro. He sounded, I don't know if it was just the act or not. But even then, he was just saying how what's it called? Like, I don't know. He seemed pretty, like, I definitely think he has some stress. Like, I hate, because I don't like it when people do that to me. Because a lot, like, Josh, you're this. But, I mean, I definitely think it's annoying that other, like, dude, he's getting harassed by E-Trade and all these other people. But other than that, I think he was just nervous, bro. 600,000 people. He's up like, maybe that's, I mean, if that 29 million was cash, maybe he's just viewing it as free shares. So he's like, go YOLO. If he loses $1 billion, walks away with the same 30 million he was going to make to begin with. I think his break even's at 20 or 22. Yeah, he only has 2 weeks left. And then, I mean, the stock is down 41% right now. So, like, this thing is going to die with terms of premium. He was down 250 from the open, 800 million from overnight peak. Yeah, bro, his options were only up. I say only, but like, think about it. His options were only up 100% when he was showing them. I'm pretty sure it was margin though. Yeah, y'all. I have to log into my E-Trade, but if I log in, it'll take me off of the E-Trade Pro. But I'm pretty sure he's on margin though. I don't know. I have to double check. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's 29 million in cash. I think that's 29 million borrowed against that allowed him to get 100 million, because they'll let you do 4-to-1, especially if you have a lot of money. But I don't know. I could be incorrect on that. UNG and Boyle taking off. No, that's what I said in the beginning, man. You know, this play, like, and I get it. Like, again, if you were even here, I'm not a fan of these, like, run-ups. But like I'm saying, you know, some of y'all, you got to just decide if you are going to go for a hype momentum play. But, like, GameStop is not a good company. Even when I made those, that's why I get nervous on it. And that's why you got to be mindful of the play. It's not a good company, but there's good momentum. And if you have literally the whole entire world behind it, then that's going to do a lot of movement. Again, it's up to you to either sit out or decide to play it. But, yeah, that's like, you said, more viewers than the WNBA. That's awful. But it's like, it's all momentum. But, yeah, it's not fundamentally, I would never, like, fall for the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like you shouldn't put this in your long term, but if you position correctly on momentum, like, you can make 20, 30, 40% really quickly. But then again, you're also going to risk that same amount. And if the rug gets pulled, that you're going to lose a lot faster. That's why it's scary, because when there's no fundamental, like, safety net, then if something goes wrong, if the momentum, the shorts, whatever, then you'll still get clapped off of that. So, but yeah, I don't think, honestly, I think a lot of y'all in here, none of you are confused on that, are you? I hope not. So that's where I disagree with Kitty. I don't think this is a good-ass company. Like, if I was Roaring Kitty and I wanted to gamble on, like, a shit company With upside, I would just buy MPW at that point, or maybe like a Redfin, because he could have bought them all out, literally. He could have probably bought half of Redfin if he really wanted to. You know what I'm saying? But like I don't think this is a good company. This is not something where like I don't think you're gonna hold this to the promised land. But I do think like, dude, you have everything in the world and all these people going after it, and then you have everybody repeating round 2 of shorting. I mean, that is the opportunity, but it doesn't mean you hold it for the rest of your life. Only it's because the stream went over, so they have to like calculate the views after they turn it all off. He could have planned it. That's what the whole point is. Y'all don't realize it. So let's be real. This is why I'm getting out, because I'm like, damn, I'll take my loss. It could have been a lot worse, so I'm glad. And I don't know, maybe I could have got my money back, but this is the game you're signing up to play. I've had enough fun. All I needed was 2 hours. But, like, do you get it? Like, you don't know what the fuck is happening anymore still. And it's like this game of, like, hey, what's up? Hey, Twitter. Like, you don't fucking know, dude. This could all been an act. This could all be move number 1 or leading into move number 2, or this is just literally he's just like on ketamine and we don't know. But then again, it's like it could be anything. Maybe he's playing dumb for a reason. Maybe he genuinely is trying to avoid liability. Maybe he is just being straight up serious about what he believes in. Like that's, or maybe he's just getting more people to short it. Yeah, like it's kind of nuts, but it could be anything. Maybe he just likes the stock, yeah. Like, literally, like, it's wild. To sell and take profits. I don't know, though. I feel like he'd get in trouble. If he was going to sell, he'd be better off doing that. It was. He knew it was down. The momentum got killed by the offering. That's why it's like maybe he's just trying to draw more people in this then. But then again, like, we don't know. Like, I'm telling you, it's just like if you want to sign up for it, that's it. But other than that, though, it was fun. But now I don't know if the next momentum will be able to top that. I don't know if we could top 600,000 viewers, bro. The whole world was watching. Frontier stopped their sales, bro. Like, that's crazy. If he didn't like the management, he would have called them out. Yeah, maybe, but then again, it's different when you own 300 million of it now. He could get that he can get that audience back, but now it's just like, I mean, it's going to be hard to top the whole like, yo, first time back type beat. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the stock doesn't start going up. Is the next momentum 3 years or 3 hours? That is the question. You need to be the next little kitty, find some garbage to pump. I mean, listen, if I ever traded garbage, it's because I'm an idiot and I just traded garbage. But if you have been here for, the last 5 years, every single day I stream live, that's not what we do. When it's all said and done, I've chosen, at some point too, back in the day, mother effers used to think that, like, they got mad. Like, you don't realize it. Like, dude, do you know how many people we have started because they came in here and they thought we were doing something and then they wanted me to pump. And then they're like, what the fuck? Then they go and start doing their little pumping thing. But just quite frankly, it's just never been anything we do. I like certain companies and I'll buy them and I'll tell you why. But I really believe in the long term. That's the thing that no matter what, I've had good trades, I've had bad trades, I've had crazy trades. But when it's all said and done, like, dude, the long term, this is where all of you have benefited off of it. This is the thing, trades come and go, but the long term forever, baby. So that's the thing, man. I mean, I have not made $100 million off of one stock in 1 year, but definitely got to do a lot of damage in the market just by holding over the last almost 17 years. But then again, we got a small account too, man, for all of y'all. Y'all don't even need to make a lot of money. This account, $200, $300. Let me get the other one. I think I have another one. I even made one for my sister. That one's a $200 one, bro. You could do all of it. Just little by little, baby. This is the core. Yeah, this is the core. You set your core, everything else you build off it. Yeah, see, there you go. Last long-term buy was Intel a couple of days ago. So he appeared mentally unstable. He didn't. That wasn't mentally unstable. Like, honestly, did I have high expectations? Yes. Did I think he could have been better? Of course. That's because our expectations were high. Like, homie was nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Homie is nervous. Yeah, he called himself crazy. I call myself crazy. I don't know. Like, it's not, like, I just think expectations were really high, and then he didn't talk as much about having 300 million. Like, you've never, literally, let me put it this way. You've never seen somebody with 200 or 300 million dollars on a stock going live talking. That's it. Every other person you have seen, they're a trained Wall Street suit. If they have that much money, and then in front of 600,000 people minimum. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, he was nervous. There was a lot riding on it, but that's where I will draw the line. He was nervous and there was a lot going on. And back to the plan of, like, we don't know what the fuck is going on. If you want to get involved in that, I got my involvement for a little. I had my fun, but, like, that's just a whole nother level right there. You know, like, I just think he's there. I don't know. We don't know how he got the initial money. That's where everybody's kind of arguing about. He could have pumped it the first time, got in, but you see where he bought his options at $5, you know? So it's a little weird there. But then again, he could have just bought NVIDIA. Who knows? It could still pop. I just got over it. If I could walk away with a $2,000 loss after all of that, I'm down. I've taken bigger ones for a lot less excitement, so I'm happy with it. Could have been better. I haven't ever watched him live. I've seen old videos, but yeah, it does. He was just being him. It was very nonchalant, very casual. But I definitely think there was some level of him being nervous. That was a lot going on, man. So I think somebody, I don't know. I don't want to get into the realm of too much speculation, but I do think somebody, Cohen had an incentive to dump not only $1.2 billion, but the fact that he did it, it's wild. Because that killed it all. That was unexpected. I definitely don't think he thought that was happening. That's who he is. He's awkward, nonchalant, and casual. You all speculate and expect too much. You read into it too much. I agree with you. Honestly, I don't necessarily disagree with that comment. I think a lot of people hate the guy, and then there's a lot of people who only love or hate depending on how their position is. But I do think for me personally, I'm just excited, but I did have a little bit higher of an expectation because it did. How that all played out, I expected a little bit more. He's definitely better than Burry. Burry is like weird. Like, at least Roaring Kitty laughs. I don't even think Michael Burry has ever smiled in his life. I don't even think he laughs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least Roaring Kitty likes movies and shit. I feel like the only films that Michael Burry likes are Charlie Chaplin films. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he's just like, I don't like the words. It takes away from what's really going on. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. That's like, I don't know. Yeah, I love Michael Burry though. I'll make fun of him because he blocked me, but that's just because I love him. Like, it's honestly like I have stalkers, but like I'm definitely like 10% Burry stalker. Like, where I'm like, oh, he loves me. And I love him, and I just love him. But, like, he hates me, and he's like, what the fuck, weirdo? So some of y'all do that to me, but it's okay. I understand now. I get it. Gee, it won't get about that. This is, like, literally right where I sold it. Permission to appropriate your Charlie Chaplin Burry jokes. Like, you're going to steal my joke? That's fine. You can. What you say to him to block you? Nothing. I didn't. I just hit him up every day on the Bloomberg terminal until he blocked me. But, like, motherfuckers, I got in everybody would talk to me on the Bloomberg terminal. Maybe that's why they banned me. That's probably why they banned me from it. Nobody loves Josh. I mean, no, there's a couple of people. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, you know, and that's like, it's like you guys love me, which is great, and I love you. But, like, most of Wall Street hates me, but there is a lot of, like, I got a couple people in Wall Street who fuck with the cult, which is good. You know what I'm saying? So that's, like, you know, not everybody don't like you, but, you know, you always get a couple. You know, quality over quantity, baby. Quality, you know, that's it, baby. You're giving out info that people pay tens of thousands of dollars. That's definitely why they banned you. Well, go on Twitter and go everywhere else. Most of the info, I mean, it is shared, and if you are adding to it, and again, even in the license agreement, before I signed up for Bloomberg, do you think I told them what I was going to do? Because I did. And they told me you're allowed to do that because I said I'm not going to sign up for this if I could stream and not do it. And I told them exactly what I was in the licensing agreements and everything. So, yeah. Hot dog. So, I mean, it's not like I wasn't trying to do anything underneath anybody's nose. Like, we told them exactly what the fuck was going to happen. So, Let's go. We haven't checked any other stock yet. That was exciting, bro. It's already 11 o'clock. Then why did they ban you? I think they just don't like me. They've done it. They didn't ban, they refused service. So same thing, but yeah, I wish I could tell you. I asked them, but they wouldn't respond. It's not. I mean, literally, the Bloomberg is good for some things, but other than that, there's not too much of an edge. It's really the network. Like I'm telling you, I was talking to a lot of people on there, and like the network and the ease of it, that's where it is. But as far as like missing anything, I mean, it's not as if we. And then again, I wasn't doing the I wasn't using it as deep as I should have been, because like you could be doing different credit swap analysis. You could link it up. I did have a portfolio link at one point, but you could do a lot with it. But like if you're just using it for news, like I can make that a lot cheaper. Haters will hate. I mean, fuck a hater, bro. I just love you guys. For real, man. That's why I'm only here for my people, bro. And that's it. Y'all hold it down for me. I got you, and then that's it, man. That's it. It means a lot. That's why I'm like, you know, it's good. Y'all know you have me. That's it. I wake up. I'll be here on time. You know, I might make some shitty plays. I might make some killer ones, but I'm going to tell you what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't sold y'all out yet. I rejected almost like $500,000 in sponsorships already. You know what I'm saying? So you got my back, I got yours. That's it, bro. Yalla. That's it. It is. We have a real community. That's all. Like, I mean, communities come and go. There's things that happen and all of that, but like that's it. There's a lot of real ones in here. And y'all know you don't have to agree with everything, but just like I don't know, not too many people operate how we all do collectively when it's all said and done. And then even with a level of quality where it's like, you know, we can run up on it. You apologize for upsetting me about MPW. It's all good, but you didn't upset me about it. You lied on me. You know what I'm saying? You put words in my mouth and you said I said things that I didn't say. And that's why I said I'm not going to tolerate that. And then you said you'll give me a Bitcoin if I proved you wrong, and I did. So you owe me a Bitcoin. Otherwise, yeah, but it wasn't about getting me mad. People get mad all the time. So, it takes a lot to get me mad, but even then, I don't even care. Anger comes and goes. You should fight against it. But as a principle, you should keep in mind, don't accuse people of certain things, especially if, that's not what they did. Sounds very godly. I'm not trying to be godly. Honestly, I've literally spent about 2 months or 2 weeks telling you how far I fell short of things, and that's why it's I'm not even there. But I take a lot of joy in that. I could confess my sins, but I'm nowhere close to that image. So yeah, May 23, you got the recording. So you're still dying on this hill. Well, send it to me. Oh wait, I blocked you. Never mind. I blocked you. You can send it on another email if you want. You don't love me. You're a hater. And then you're gonna bet fake money. So I'll give you a Bitcoin. You won't give me a Bitcoin, even if it is true. Wagwan Delilah. No, I don't sing any more Drake songs. You help me money. Well, just give me a Bitcoin then. Let's call it a day. We'll call it a day. Ignore the haters. That's what I said, man. I got the love. What's the address? Listen, I'll just save you time and money. Just send a $500 super chat instead of $75,000. We'll start there. Show me that you're serious. Otherwise, it's all cap. You know what I'm saying? I got a $500 super chat the other day. He was just thankful. You know what I'm saying? You're from Toronto. You want Wagwan Delilah. But I'm from the West Coast, man. I like Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? I like Kendrick. The X account for news, Fast Stock News with 2 S's on Twitter. Yeah, he only meant to donate $5, man. But that's it. And turned it into 500. Oops. What? Just come on. I love it, man. I love that song. You have no idea. You missed some super chats. Oh, I did. Oh, I got Mark. I got Brian. Oh, my gosh. I got James. I got Matthew. Oh, so I keep looking at other things, too, bro. I'm on the chat. I'm looking. Oh, my goodness. And Brandon Horn. Amen. Dude, the day's almost over. Can you guys believe that? We have 2 hours left. So I don't even know what to do, man. This is crazy. This Friday has flown by. Oh, I love you too, man. I appreciate y'all, bro. Amen, bro. For real. I think I had a lot of fun today. I took a loss. That could have been better, but either way, I'm very this is all mind blowing. I don't know. In my mind, I feel like Roaring Kitty gave us a shout out. I think he was talking about me. I'm gonna go out and say it. Maybe I'm a narcissist. Maybe I am, but I think the world revolves all around me. But I think he was giving a shout out to us. That's what I don't know. So I liked it. I liked it when it was all said and done. I took a 2.3 loss net on the GME. But I feel like, Armando. Alejandro. I got the wrong letter. Dave Wall, baby. Keeping it real. Thank you for all your dough. No. Amen. Amen. Nah, bro, for real. Thank you guys, especially, bro, even if you donating, showing love, because, like, for real, bro, like, we've been going over the economic lessons, like the free rider problem, the collective action problem. Like, everybody benefits no matter what. Even if they benefit, they want to blame me for stuff, even if they're the only one who did it and nobody else did it. But, like, you guys got to realize that, man. Like, everybody benefits. That's the thing that I've built this on. So, like, the fact that some of you want to support whenever you don't have to, and other people, like, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. For real. Y'all the real ones. Because y'all can sit there. You know I'm going to stream regardless. You could sit there. You could do nothing. You could be an asshole. You could not donate anything. You, instead of adding positivity, you could add negativity. But nah, man. So God bless y'all, man. You the real ones. Amen. I did get the polygraph email. I got to see how we could set it up. So I'll definitely hit you up when I'm ready. But we could do a polygraph with no face. So that could be fun. Ooh. Oh, Mikey. Knowledge is invaluable for real. First time super chat. Amen. Amen. Oh, yalla. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, 14. Long-term and some gambling. Shh. Hello, dark. Hard. Let's go, baby. Wait, hold on. Can you hold that thought, though, with the donos? Because I don't know. I feel like y'all, but hold that. I need to go pee, bro. I need to take a piss. So hold on. Like, if we get too hype, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back. Hold on. Wagwan Chatadonia, I heard you have a long term and you want to go and sell it because it's down, but it's not. I don't know that song that good. All right, man, I need to go pee, but there's no commercial. Long live Chatadonia. Amen. I have 2 NVIDIAs. I know, I'm going crazy. I got affected by the roaring kitty syndrome.
If you be concerned that they have about potentially being sued, which Congress has done that.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Maternity.
Friction. Just make it
be right
easy
back.
to administer these plans, then you'll get the adoption.
The only place where I differ with where it seems you're going is by adding private equity. And the only reason is because this is an industry at a moment where high rates are kind of calling into question returns. The track record has been great, but do we need more data before we say to people, hey, go ahead and put 10 or 20, do we need to wait another 10 or 20 years to make sure that that's going to work out really well in the long run and not just be a quirk of the low rate era?
Well, it's an interesting question and maybe a longer conversation, but here's what I would say about alternatives inside defined contribution plan. I think it makes sense. There's a lot of great companies that are doing a lot of good work on this. And if you think about it, you have 120 million Americans that don't have exposure to one of the greatest performing asset classes in the last 25 years. And then if you think about the nature of corporations today in America, 80% of the companies that have revenue over 100 million are private.
I do agree with that.
So how do we get exposure to that in a way that's safe, where the fees are appropriate?
Mm-hmm. Investors, large and small, are really wanting more alternatives in 401k plans. We'd all love to see that.
Indeed. Yeah.
Ed, thanks for joining me today.
Thank
really
you,
appreciate it. Ed Murphy of Empower. That's it for The Exchange. Tyler's getting ready, and I'll join him next on Power Lunch. Stay with us.
Stay with us. Thank you. Hey there, Chatadonia. Wow. GameStop. So wild, man. We're going to have to see what happens next with your boy. But very, very wild. I like gold still. So that one, it got clobbered. I mean, honestly, we took a slight loss on there. It would have been bad if we didn't have gains on it. But I'm considering an average. I'm kind of just waiting. PayPal is rejecting. PayPal's been doing good the last couple days. I'm in BABA in the long term. You're short more mining than gold. Gold miners, I'm not against that. Honestly, the China stuff, we'll see if this actually hits or not. But that's going to be the interesting part. I like PayPal. I mean, that's one of our growth names in the long term. It's above our price. So, and then SPY's starting to drop here. China names on the low. Yang is on the high. It won't let you send 500. It'll let you send 5. Oh. All right. Well, until then, I'm calling you Cap Belushi. She said liar. She's straight. Liar. Yeah, bro, what just happened? You just flushed 13 points. Hi, and then Russell getting murdered as well. NASDAQ and SPY. Bro, Dow is doing worse than the SPY right now. That's really weird. So, like, straight up, you have the Dow, which was the leader all day. That's starting to give up right now. Intel, huge candles. Intel is dropping. So is NVIDIA, everything. Every single chip maker is getting a huge candle down. I mean, volume is, I think, pretty decent today. Actually, no. 20 million? Ugh. The kitty effect. The only difference is GameStop's not up. Yeah, bro. So every single chip took one. But then the Dow, that's your sell-off. The Dow should be up right now like 3-1. Dow was up like 0.5 last time. We were up by like 0.12. So now all of those value names that held up, those went... Laughs in margin call. T+1. No. Bro, what a day. What a day. I'm still like really excited. Does that make sense? But like there's nothing to be excited about. It's like I feel like I should be at a party right now. But then I'm like, oh, like I don't know. Is it like it's like when the club is closing but you don't want to go home. But then you're like, why is there only ugly girls here? I don't get it. I'm just kidding. I haven't been to a club in years, man, so I don't know if that's how it still works. And you're all beautiful in your own way. That's what my mom told me. After party, there's the after party and the there's like a lingering hype, but like there's also like a big sense of letdown. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, wait a minute. Like, why am I still like, I don't know. It kind of feels like, I don't know. Like, it just like, you got the adrenaline, but then there's like, nothing. Like, it's like I'm in a library. Yeah, it's like the after part, but I'm excited. I'm like, what's up? But then everyone's like, nah, man, nah. It's good, though. I mean, sadly, I told you all of this in advance. I said half of the market's going to be loving it, and then the other half, like somebody's going to walk away mad disappointed. So, I mean, we knew it, man. Believe me. I've had Christmas with no gifts before, so that's kind of what this is. Some people got gifts, some didn't. Play way too much. I will only allow $5. Well, it's cool. You have 98 more to go. We'll get to the bottom of this, you know. That's it. I mean, you were really adamant on calling me a liar on the thing that only you did and nobody else did, even though you said I said it. So, you know, maybe you could put in the work. You'll figure it out. I love my sister. Because, like, in the midst of all this, like, GameStop, I made her the portfolio. You know what I'm saying? And then that's it, man. I do all that for her. And then she's just like, hey, do you have a Disney Plus account? She don't even know what GameStop is or nothing. You apologized. I mean, you apologized after sending emails, and then even today I called you out on it, and then you were like, no, you did it. And then again, I'm not the one who said, let me call this dude a liar and then offer him a Bitcoin to say that he's a liar. Like, so no, I mean, I accept an apology. I don't really care about you. Like, that's why I'm like, it's not that big of a deal. But if you want to keep bringing it up, you can, or move on. But like, I mean, you've just painted yourself as that, and I don't respect it. So you could choose to advance how you please, but that's all. All right, man, we'll move on. God bless you. Yeah, I know, I'm done. That's why I'm settling it, but that's it. Call it a day. Bye. Have a good Friday, man. Happy Roaring Kitty Day. You emailed the right trading fraternity. If it sent you like an email back with like spandex and shit, you got the wrong one. What? I don't think he screwed them. Listen to the networks. I mean, everybody's pissed. Like, I mean, some GameStop people might be pissed, but like everybody on Wall Street was like angry. If anything, I think this is good for them.
Also significant, but I would say and argue, and some traders will say the same thing, that when a stock trades anywhere from 60 to over 200 million shares a day, you could throw a market order of 5 million shares in the market and have no market impact whatsoever on the stock. Right?
That's trading at those volumes.
If you're trading at 200 some million shares a day, nobody really notices 5 million shares. It just goes through. So the market impact at that kind of trading activity may be a little bit more.
Bro, you just dumped 20 points in 5 minutes.
Though, if you hypothetically want to buy in a rising market or sell into a falling one, because that could exacerbate the moves there. But the options. It'll be interesting to see how the options position plays out because, like I said, they expire on June 21st. You either exercise them or roll them into another contract, and that's going to be the kind of interesting moves to watch.
Dom, stick around, will you?
Stick around, will you?
Need more from Dom, but more on Roaring Kitty's return. Let's get a.
Why does this guy remind me of Joe Biden? Even though I like his hairline, though. That's what I'm going to be looking like. Bro, and then, I don't know. Can I share something with you guys? And yeah, we should do long-term reviews. Yeah, Delilah is stuck in my head. It is. It's bad. But like, dude, so like, you remember I told you like LT convinced me to get like the hair surgery? The other day, I was like, man, I kind of convinced myself to shave it all bald and pull off the Jourage. So I don't know, Chad. I'm still conflicted. I thought I would give you an update. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know because I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm a cosmetic surgery type of guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I've never really been like, oh, let me change how I look. Like, God made me ugly from day one. I rode with it. I did well. So I don't know. I don't know. And then I got a beard. And like, I think if I shaved, I would look more intimidating. I think I would look scared or people would feel bad for me. So either way, I win. And then you're right back to gap fill, SPY to break even. Bro, that's crazy. You just dumped again, welcome to Friday. This feels more Friday than not. Like, literally, no. Remember, today was non-farms, too. The shave will set you free. Man, he used the member chat on that. He said, yep, do it. Nothing triggered. There literally was no headline or anything. It just was 2 candles. Remember what I was telling you from the morning? Like, the market is, like, weirdly sensitive. That's why it's like if we move too much in one direction, it can pretty much start a waterfall in either way. So in a weird way, we're, like, kind of in the middle, but there wasn't really anything. And not even the bonds moved. Like, earlier in the day, like, was it, like, right around here? You kind of had the bond effect. And then, like, on the first little pop, once the bonds drop, other than that, bonds are just clapped, and then that's it. I got out of GME. I lost 2,300 or so. Yeah, let's do it. Let's wait till the market chills out. But if you guys want, you could start emailing me your long-term if you guys want to do a long-term review. And whatever in the email include whether or not I could say your name and shit like that. Otherwise, I'll expose you. So if you don't want to be exposed, you got to tell me not to. So, again, if you send it in, I will be showing it on stream with your name unless you want otherwise. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's it. Only long terms. Don't send me anything inappropriate. Okay? Some of you guys will send me nudes. That's not okay. So just please keep it PG. Only long terms. Not only fans. Only long terms. Thank you. I told you that, right? Like some of y'all, and I have them. I saved them. I have no shame at all. At one point, like I had like weirdos sending me like dick pics on Snapchat, and like they obviously were using burners, but like I have it in a database. So I'm just saying, once I'm able to match it to you, I have that, and I will blackmail you. AKA, you better start sending me money. I know it's gross. You saved them? Hell yeah, I saved it. I said that's evidence. Y'all could keep being immature about it. That's I said I have it. I'm good. One day. You don't know how you're doing the matching? I don't have to do anything. Usually people just slip up eventually with the weird shit, and then it's just like, ta-da. That's why repent. Turn from your ways. Yeah, I did see the news recap. I liked it. When do you do it? Because, like, if you could get them out, like, before I wake up, that would be, like, clutch. Otherwise, like, after, like, throughout the day, they could be a good way to end the day. Oh, wow. I like some of these. I'm already getting long terms. Ooh. Try to make them easy pictures, too. Hey, Wilson. Help share your loss on GME. I fumbled the bag, but next time we ballin'. Love that chat. First super chat, baby. My Canadian brother. Sorry. On. What time are you playing 2K? Oh, I don't know. I thought, honestly, we probably won't have time to play 2K during market hours. Maybe after hours I will. But if we're doing long-term reviews, instead of me enjoying playing defense and, you know, shooting jump shots in a virtual video game, I'm going to instead further the mission of financial education and making sure people have long terms. This is the member chat. Yeah, you get like your little member thing. Woohoo! And then it's exciting. All right, I'm waiting till we like chill out a little bit, but you guys have already emailed a couple of them. It's a big move to the downside. I mean, if you were looking for any trades, either greedy, short, or bounce, I mean, ta-da, this just opened up a door. That's a huge move, man. That's 25 points in like 20 minutes now at this point. A little longer than 20 minutes, like 23. But it already moved a lot ahead of that. Bro, what the hell? Bro, Bitcoin is going down too. Low-key, I don't know if that happened. I don't know if Bitcoin is caught. That's all. Someone asked if there was anything. There wasn't, but Bitcoin, that was the only thing that started dropping ahead of the market. So, bro, you just gave up all of that rally ahead of the GameStop. Again, there was a lot of anticipation, and then the market was able to go up with everything. But, yeah, that's it. You're down. AMD back to open. What about NVIDIA? Yeah, AMD even flushed, and they were doing good. Yeah, again, it could be that. We talked about it all day today. It could. Remember, bonds are still clobbered, and they've been going down still again. If anything, just a little more catch-up. I could agree with that, sadly. And it's gone. They care too much. They're mad. I mean, you got to think about it. Not only are they, like, Wall Street mad, but, like, if you hear the same thing said over and over again, it's hard to not, like, think about it. So, literally, you woke up this morning, you had a dumping of the stock through the company, and then all you read is degenerate, 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 and then this, and now they're doing this on bad stocks. And then again, there's a lot of truth to it. You know, like I said, I already went on my rant on why they're not like, these aren't names are gonna hold for your long term, but you could definitely see, like, people don't they want to get people, they don't want people to join in as easy, if that makes any sense. And then you got to think about it too. Right now, if you offer the right take, they will offer you the right publicity. Long term is just stocks you plan to hold for minimum 10 years. That's it. I mean, you know, it's just like, yeah, we trade a lot, and you're going to be watching the market every day live, but, you know, you want to make sure that part of your stock market journey, you actually own assets from the moment you know about it. So then that way, you know, you could be trading and have another account working on the side, being able to do it. They hate the apes. Well, yeah, they do, but they're telling you it's out of their love and protection, though. You know what I'm saying? Best Buy raised. Target, again, we're chilling out now. That was a wild move. Hearing FYBR breach report. And then GME coming down a little bit. Frontier started notifying 750,000 individuals their personal info was stolen, including social security numbers. Oh, no. That's hilarious, dude. They were too busy watching Roaring. I say it's hilarious because, like, you literally had Frontier like, yo, we're not going to do sales. It's like, what? I don't think it just happened. Here's the source. Giant says identified incident on April 4th. This is 2 months old. Yeah, so your info was already stolen and leaked a while ago. So that could be careful for that reaction. Yeah, that was in April. It still could react, but it's not as if, like, this is a breach that just occurred. You might just be getting the first word of it today. Symbiotic on the low, SYM, bro. Low ticker is full gas right now, even though you're getting your greens right now. And then Capital One is up 2-4. GME earnings correction. I don't think so, but they reported today early. Like, bro, I think they messed up his plan. It's kind of fucked up. I think their stock was up. They had earnings. You were going to go into the weekend. And then GameStop's like, we're announcing early and dumping another 30 million shares. Thank you. It's a pretty big candle there. I don't know how. The low ticker has a lot of names, but a couple just popped. Docu, Capital One, MRVI, not Marvel. I am still bullish on gold. We have to be mindful because remember what I said. I was like, gold should go up until it hits a wall. So the question is, does this China news and bad data today, was that the wall? Because it's down 2.8. But I still like it. But then again, because I like it because of what just happened in the last 48 hours. But that is a pretty big push down. If he hadn't pre-announced it, well, the stock would have went 60 like it did after everybody got hyped on it. But I think the one thing that wasn't supposed to happen that happened was GameStop changing the plan. I don't think they had a plan. It's not like they coordinated, but GameStop had a schedule. They already dumped shares earlier. Like, you got to think about, I'm pretty sure Roaring bought those options after the other offering was completed. Because it popped and then it came down and he bought them at like 5 something for the options. But I think that was a result of the other offering being completed, and then they came out today with another one. Offering, they sold more shares. So like GameStop this morning said, hey, even though we already did it and we told you it was done, we're actually going to pre-announce our earnings and then give you another material change and say we're actually adding 30 more million shares. So GameStop said they're diluting the company this morning, and they said we're going to be selling 30 million shares at the money. It was an additional, are you sure? Because I'm under the impression it was 75 million, but 40 million they already did. Oh, I guess it says for up to 75. Let me see. And that was at 3:47 Pacific time. So 6:40 Eastern is when they announced it. Bro, that means, like, come on. Ain't nobody waking up that early on the East Coast. But they had that shit in ready. Let me double check. No, I think it's, I don't know. You tell me. So here's the filing. It says June 7th, GameStop Delaware Corp filed a prospectus with the SEC in connection to the company at the market offering for the offer of the time through Jefferies of up to 75 million shares. All right. And then pursuant to the company's existing open sales management with the sales dated May 17th, prior to the date, the company has sold an aggregate of 45 million shares for proceeds of 933 million. So I don't know. It's saying up to 75, but they also mentioned the 45 they already sold. I'm assuming it's only 35 million still, but it does say up to 75 million, but I think it's counting the 45 million already sold. Let me see more. And yeah, I don't think it needs shareholder approval. No, it's on top of it. No. They fucked him. Holy shit. No, it's additional. It's on top of the 75 million shares. Or 45 million. So yeah. Even though they meant it's 75 total. So they probably made like 2.6 billion if they sold it at $40 or even $30. Even right now. Even them selling it right now at 27, they would net a shit ton of money. I know you know this. I want to tell you the real OG. All the people trying to copy you online is rough to see. I know who the king is. Well, God bless you, bro. I appreciate that. And I mean, hey, man, I'm honored. I like the legacy we've left. And at the end of the day, man, if you know where the plug's at, then there you go, bro. We just live in a weird world. That's all, man. You know, we said the right things, chose not to say certain things. Chose, you know, if I renounced a couple of things, you know what I'm saying? Like, they would love you, but I do it with honor, bro. So, amen. And the honor is not me. It's bigger than that. Bitcoin at 69,000, billionaire at 69 a share. A lot of means. He should have. I don't think he knew they would have. I don't know though. Like for real, because like I would be talking mad shit on Ryan Cohen, but he sounded like he likes Ryan Cohen. And then I don't know because now Ryan Cohen just got $2 billion, and remember GameStop said that he's going to be able to invest the money into other things. So I don't know though. That's what killed everything. Like the real winner in all of this was GameStop. The GameStop company walked away with at least $1 billion cash, net profit off of selling thin air. They're the ones who won when it's all said and done. Hey, man, baby, hard. Let's get it, Vaporize. I'm down. Happy Friday. All right, we're back at VWAP. So, let's do it. Y'all ready for some long-term reviews? All right. Why are my screens all messed up? Oh, wow. I got a lot of long terms. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to start with one. But yeah, bro, this is wild. This is kind of like funny. But I don't know. I don't know if this is a bad idea. So I'll start with this one. This one's like wicked. So Daryl had an idea. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm going to have to save these and then show you them all. This is wild, Daryl. This is absolutely wild. But it's quite interesting what you are doing. Yeah, I'll zoom in a little bit. Honestly, no more long terms. My email is already flooded. I already have a ton of them. I think I have enough. I won't even have time, even if you emailed me. There's going to be some I won't get to. I can't believe you did this. You actually did this. All right, look at what I'm about to show you guys. This is nutty. This is actually it's not a bad idea, so I'll tell you before. The only downside to this is that it'll take you a long time to make a lot of money. It's massive diversification. So if you can't see, let me zoom in. Homie Daryl per his email, he says, yes, I know I'm crazy. Don't clap me, please. I bought 10 companies per sector. 110 companies. I put $10 in each company. 1,100 total. Yeah, he actually did it, though. This is no exaggeration. Homie made the S&P 110. Yes. It's kind of, that's why I'm like, listen, it's not that bad of an idea, but like, it is just extremely small. That's it. It's just going to take you a long time. But like, he literally bought like a $10 in every stock of every industry. 10 industry. So yeah, this is just like a baby index. Exactly. Like low key, you could have just bought the NASDAQ 100. Like low key. But if you do this for the rest of your life, low key, it'll work. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not hating on it because it's like if you really added everything and then just little by little and little by little kept adding to it, like it'll eventually go and you save on the expense ratio. But the only problem is that it's just small. So like $10, even if you have a stock go up 1,000%. So like even if you had NVIDIA, you're only going to make $100 off of it. And then all the other plays, but then again, if anything ever went down, you probably would not even feel it because it's so small. So there's a blessing and a curse. So not bad. I'm gonna give it a C plus, maybe a B minus, but heavy on the C plus probably because it's average. I mean, you could do the same thing with a dividend with an ETF, but it's not as crazy as you think. But it's not as like. It's not going to this portfolio will not get you life-changing returns unless it's like 50, 60 years down the line, if that makes any sense. So like it would take a lot of diversification, a lot of growth, and a lot of big changes for that to happen. I mean, the way you could get better at it, find like a couple of companies you like and kind of go heavy on them, but this will also protect you too. At the end of the day, I don't think your money's going anywhere. And I don't mean that you're not going to make money, but there is a level of protection in the sense that I don't think you're going to lose your money in 10, 20, 30 years. Like everything would have to go down. You know what I'm saying? So not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, this one's good. IPOC. So, you showed me your cash. Well, this one's weird. Okay, is this different? So you have an options account, IPOC. But hopefully these are not what's it called? Hopefully this is not the look, because I see investing. And then I see one that says Roth, but it's also a Robinhood. Yeah, so right off the bat, you are breaking the rules, and it's okay. I mean, again, like it's just all you're doing is exposing yourself. So again, it's not as if you're not sticking it to the man. It's just at the end of the day, there is no separation of church and state. You know, let me ask you this question: do you eat while taking a dump? That's all it is. And I mean that respectfully, but for all of you who are saying you have a long-term and then you are putting options in that long-term account, you are the type to be sitting on the toilet eating a meal. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that just is gross, bro. It's gross. That's it. I know at this point, bro, come on. That's it. I get it. Like if you get Ebola, that's you. That's not. So you know what I'm saying? Like you got to do your own thing, but yeah, you know you got to be mindful of that. All right, this one's a good one though. I like it. All right, so IPOC, we already established he has one account, or it's in there. He's breaking the rules, but that's his choice. So let me hold on. I got to load him back up. Why does it matter? We'll talk about it in a little bit, but let's go over the rest because he has an interesting portfolio. So here's the deal. You got 2,000 in a Roth. So CLSK, crypto. Oh, I wish I had my thing. That one, I mean, I don't know if I would hold that long. I would just prefer Bitcoin rather than a crypto miner in the long term. IJR, not familiar. VWO, that's decent. SPMO, these are all like funds, right? I'm going to have to look into some of these. Yeah, Invesco Momentum. I think the other one too. So this one, I mean, I think all of these are safe. And then is BND a hype play? No, total bond market. So I think all of these are funds. Yeah, all ETF, growth tech. This isn't that bad. The only weird one is CLSK. So just like the other portfolio, you have again MSTR. You have a lot of diversification, and then you are weighted in crypto clearly. And then you sent me the other part. Not only, and now this is where things get weird, because you have 2,000 in the Roth IRA, but then homie has $60,000 in crypto, 51,000 on Solana, 12,000 on Bitcoin, and then, are you ready? It gets even weirder. And this is weird in my book. I love you. $51,000 of that is staked. So I don't even know when you can sell it. But then again, the story gets even weirder. Nope, the story gets even weirder in a good way now. All y'all talking shit. And you're only 27? Fuck yeah. I love it. He also bought a house in Murrieta, California, great area, 12 months ago, and he got it because of the long term. So I don't know. Y'all talking your shit. Has a diversified ETF IRA with a weird overbalance to crypto names. Then he has 50,000 staked in one crypto, shitcoin, Solana, sorry, and then 12,000 in Bitcoin. And then he has a house. So honestly, if you didn't have a house, this crypto shit, I would have called you batshit insane. Okay? Honestly, if you did not have a property, I would have told you right now what I would have done. Not a recommendation. I would have sold out of the Solana and bought a house. Even then, I would still even consider that. But here's the deal. I mean, are you aware you're just risking everything on crypto? That's all it is. You have the ETFs. It's such a small amount. Like literally, it's like, think about it. Imagine diversifying $2,700 into like ETFs to throw in 20 times that amount on Solana. You know what I'm saying? So like that's the only part that's weird about it, because you have the diversification. You have an overbalance even on your diversified stocks towards crypto, but then your crypto is non-diversified, all in one hype play. And again, Solana, I call it, if it's not Bitcoin or Ethereum, I'm going to call it a shitcoin. Sorry. But I don't think this is that bad, but then you have the property. So low-key, I would probably be giving this one, I would give it a B-, because you're balanced. And I'm not even grading the positions as much as I'm grading the whole over. B- with potential to be A-, because he is young and he has a house. Like, I don't think y'all get it. Like, for real. If you're telling me you bought a house 12 months ago in Cali, you probably have, like, that's good equity. That's a good thing to have. And, like, I like that. It makes sense why you can go after some of the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, it's not, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, for now, honestly, the only thing that's weird is that, like, why even go for some of the diversification on the stocks so small when you are going bigger on the other one? So, like, low-key, my only thing, if possible, I would slash the Solana and either put it solely into Bitcoin, or I would put it into another property and then ride it out. But here's the deal. If Solana goes crazy, you're going to become a millionaire off of it. But if it doesn't, then you're going to be sitting with $2,000 in a Roth IRA and then have a house. And then you're going to tell people stories about how you almost had $1 million. So it's risky. You're young. You could take the risk. Like I'm saying, I think it's a double-edged sword. This could work against you very well. But if all things play out well, it could be good. Your best asset is your property. That's hands down. But then again, you got a little bit. So what I'm thinking is like, why not? I don't know. $20,000 in Solana could go a long way. I don't know about the 50. And I only say that because everything else is down. Or let me ask you this. Do you have reserves for your property? Do you have a job to be able to pay for the house and all of that? Like, are you solid on that? If you're solid on the property, low key, I kind of admire the risk that you're taking. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. It definitely, the balances are weird. That's all. Like, you're heavy. Like, ignore Solana, ignore all of my opinions. You know what I'm saying? But like, this is one asset class, $60,000. Roth IRA stocks, we're talking $2,000. Like, something is very lopsided about that. But as long as you're aware of that, I think you're good to go. So I give it a B-. B- with potential for an A-, assuming how things go. And right now, with all of this stuff up, you have a great opportunity to move into a higher quality asset. Remember, I tell you guys, I wouldn't sell anything unless I could get a house. And I mean, hey, if you could turn that into another one, that's just me. That's just me. But I like it, man. Good work. Very proud of you, man. I'm glad you got a property too. Low key, man. It's not as bad as some people would think. I think that portfolio is very interesting, man. Good work. All right, what other one we got, baby? There's so many of these. Why is it trying? Damn, y'all got mad. You guys have so many. Well, he said, I don't know if I could say his name. He said I can if I want to. He's a real estate agent. I don't know. But this is an interesting portfolio. It's big. It's 47. My question is this. It says 47,000. Where is it? Dude, so many fucking screenshots. So it shows me 47, but this cash balance right here, is that pure cash or is that margin? That's the question. So that I need to know. So we'll see when he gets back to me. That's cash. So it's not margin. Okay. So that's good and bad. Why is it bad? It's good because you got, if that's not margin, you're just making 5% on that. Yeah, that's awesome. But, like, what's the damn problem? And he said he's selling cash secured puts, looking to get a 2% return a month. That's a lot of cash. That is a lot of cash. So for the long term, I don't know. And again, you know what's going to happen? Let me tell you what will happen when you have a lot of cash sitting there. You're going to want to make a play or you're going to want to buy a car. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, think about it. Like, you have 50% cash in there now. So, like, it makes sense. You're going to be like, oh, maybe I'll sell a cash secure put. Maybe I'll go buy something. Oh, shit. Maybe I'm like, oh, like, think about it. Why wouldn't you? You have $27,000 in cash. Like that's anything. You go buy any car, you can put a down payment. You could go buy like 3/4 of a Prius in cash. Like, I don't know how inflation is, but you could do a lot of things. So that's the thing. But let's start with the names of these companies. So who's PEY? What the hell is Pay? So high yield dividend achiever. So again, any of these, I don't know. Dividend ETFs, I don't know if I could call them quality or not. Some of them are, some of them aren't. LMT, that one's a good one. We'll give it a positive. LTC, is that Litecoin? LTC Properties, a REIT. Okay. Let me see its history. I don't know much about them, what they own. It looks like to be a value play. I'm going to give it a minus. Again, any of the, like, I'm going to give it a slash. That's like in the middle. IRM, that's honestly quality too, depending on when you bought it. PTL, and all these amounts are low. You have a lot of plays in here. So Portillo's, oh shit, the food place, but yeah, that's not there. Wendy's, honestly, I put Wendy's in the middle. That's my negative looks like a slash. I need another thing for a slash. Maybe we'll put N for neutral. PSEC, I don't think that one's a good one. They give that as free shares. RILD, is that another REIT? Oh, global covered. So another one of these covered call ETFs. So I'm going to give that one another neutral or a slash. Noble Energy. I mean, it's a name everybody knows about. They have some history there. Yeah, they're... Oh, wait, no, I'm chilling. No, Noble, I'm tripping. So that one's at least a good one you got. You could just tell, what is this, VYM? That's a Vanguard. A lot of these dividend ETFs. But again, if these are the total amounts or the share price, it's like even when I'm looking at the shares, these are all very, very small amount. So like at some point, what is the point of like going for fixed income in small amounts? Like low key, your next screenshot I like, because I'm like, why not just dump all of this into MO? So MO, I like that one. It does depend on where you got it. Amazon, that's quality. Google, that's quality. Uber, that's quality. PayPal, we're going to put neutral. Even though I like it, it's a value play. CXAI, that one we're going to go negative. You got hype in the long term. KHC, this one, I'm going to go neutral. That's deep value. SQM, I mean, isn't that materials? Yeah, energy. Honestly, I don't think that one's bad. They got some history. I might give you a check for that. Bros, I think it's good, but again, this one is not confirmed as well. So I'm gonna give that one a neutral. You got 3 good quality. Everything else brings up questions on that page. Yeah, honest, I don't know, man. I'm looking through all of these though. Like low key, I don't even know what your biggest, like what's your biggest position? Because like that's all I see from this so far is that all of these positions are very, very tiny. And like you have a lot of names, but they all have, but like it's only 1 share here, 1 share that. And then you have 27,000 in cash. So like, again, I see quality. I see HD. I see the Netflix, IBM even. Like, you got some of these names. And then, like, low-key, I mean, you have enough cash to, like, turn anything. How is value risky? Because why is the stock trading lower? I like value, but, like, it's kind of, I put it in neutral because it's trading down for a reason, and you're going, and it's not up for a reason. And then if it has a history, that'll determine it. So, I mean, in this case, like this is where it's like in a weird way, this is where it's like you guys are trying to, it's like you're trying to prove my strategy wrong in a weird way. Because it's like this portfolio has a shit ton of names. I'm even down to tell you sell out some of these and go put them to the winners because you just have a lot of names. Like, let me count them. I can't even, this will take me at least 30 minutes if I go one by one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, and then 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. Oh, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77. I thought I was done. 78. No, wait, there's more. 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. I'm being serious. I'm still counting these. 100, 1, 2, 3, 4. So correct me if I'm wrong. You have more than 100 names in your long term. That's 25 names a year. So I think I have, like, if we count even if I count the small long term, I think we have a lot. But, like, even then, so this is in that same, like, 4 or 5 years we're talking. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I have 27. 2 of them I got for free, Solventum and WBD, and then some of them I've never even bought in years. But that means you're buying the whole every year you're buying 25 names. That's a lot. So, I have to give this one, I don't know, I might be giving this one sadly, I might be, this is an awkward C-. It should be a C+ or a B- because you have a shit ton of cash. So the fact of the matter is you have a lot of cash. But that is why I lower the grade. At the same time, that's what's keeping you in the C's. No, y'all want to give it a D, y'all tripping. At least because at the end of the day, he could start a new portfolio tomorrow. He has a lot of money. Any sort of downside is not going to... He has his own ETF. It's the same exact one as the other homie, but with a bigger amount. Instead of $2,000, it's $20,000. He has $27,000 spread out between 100 companies. And then he has $27,000, $24,000 sitting in the cash. So I don't think it's, like, again, that's where cash is weird. It's a double-edged sword. Too much cash is bad. I'm lowering his rating on that, but at the same time, I would feel much better if, like, I'm glad he didn't do this with all of his money, if that makes any sense. Because if he did do this with all $40,000, I'd be like, bro, half of these are 0.01 shares, and this, like, it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't really make that much sense. So in a weird way, the cash is good to have, but at the same time, like, the error isn't, like, at one point, if you didn't notice, I started going one by one, but after 20-something companies, I'm like, hold up here. It doesn't even matter what names are in the portfolio. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. I don't think y'all feel me. So it doesn't even matter what you're buying to a degree. Why? Because you have enough cash, you could start a new one tomorrow. Or whatever is your biggest position, that's what's going to move you more than anything. You know what I'm saying? WHO notified of first human infection of bird flu. Oh, no. Damn, AIM already came. I could get back into the AIM. We could call it a day. No mask until the elections. At least pays a dividend. Yeah, I don't know, but here's the deal. Like, you need to stack something. I would not move forward with this plan. I couldn't have this many. This is too much. And it sucks because I don't want you to sell anything. And in a weird way, you could kind of use this for the rest of your life and keep whatever you have. But, like, you got to pick, like, 5 names that you just like and just start adding to those. Or I'll give you a better one. You're in real estate. Just go buy a house. Go buy a cheap-ass house. Seriously, go take 20-something grand and go get 20% down on like a $100,000 property in Indiana or in Ohio, Kentucky, North Carolina. Like, just go and buy, because that's what, I mean, again, you could get your 5%, and then that way too, you're not going to be tempted to do anything with it. Otherwise, I would focus on like 5 to 10 names in the next year, and I would only stack on those. It's the same reason. Like, you got to think about it. Even with our small account, like even with 25 names, I was telling you, I don't like that I don't like being spread out too thin. And the whole idea, like the long term, and if we want to get like real growth, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I started stacking. And that's why, like, again, I'm making sure MO gets big. We already had Abivai. We stacked into Airbnb, but like I would just pick a couple of the names that you really like, and then I would just go for that. Otherwise, I don't know, but in a weird way, like I would sanction you from buying any new names. Like, you cannot buy any new company at this point. You need to act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years, but then you need to find a company that you could buy like kind of every month in a weird way, just because that is the thing. I mean, you can't clean, that's the thing, like you can clean it up, but then that's still, like, again, I'm not trying to get into this game of violating the rules, homie. You know what I'm saying? And, like, sadly, you keep testing it, right? Think about it. You're like, oh, I put money in and I went for this flip. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. It's like, have you not noticed? We're breaking rules left and right. We're not going to have any rules to respect by the end of this. And that's the problem. You got to make your decision, and you got to make your decision now and stick with it, because this is what I always tell people. Listen, if you follow the plan, it's very easy to, you know what I'm saying? Was like, Josh, what do I do? If we stick into the script, it's easy to figure that shit out. But if I gave you the formula and we're like 10 violations deep, eventually, like, there's like, we don't really have something to fall on. And that's the problem that I have with that. So I think you need to really just like, hey, what do you want to do? You either need to pick 5 damn names, 10 names, and really focus on it and slowly get that cash to work and stack up, because those new names you buy or whatever you stack in, that will dominate everything. And then you could still keep some of the other stuff, or I would go and put it into real estate, 100%. But it's funny because so far, I mean, I think a lot of you have done this. I've already seen like 2 or 3 of these already, and this is what a lot of people are already doing. Y'all have 100 names, and then that's it. And listen, if y'all are telling me I'm spending too much time on anybody, you're a hoe. Okay? I love you, but like, think about it. I'm over here. You got people thanking me and all of this, and like, you not realize this is what I do. I give all of you time. If you capture my attention and you give me, like, I'm here to help. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, this is where I'm like, bro, this account has money in it, and money where you could do something, but you got to do something with it. So like, listen, if you want me to give y'all the same attention, like, y'all gotta like, nah, like, everybody, this is how we doing it. If you don't like it, go to the other guy doing long-term reviews. Oh, wait. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. But my goodness, I've seen this too many times already. I've already skimmed through a couple of these. I've seen these like 5 fucking times. I'm seeing 100 different names. And it's funny because, like, I'm seeing it at $2,000. I'm seeing it at $40,000. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, yo, y'all better really make sure of this. You know what I'm saying? But my goodness. But yeah, I would definitely make a plan, bro. Like, you got to really make your decision for Christ and ask yourself, because, like, if you're going to be making these, just buy the S&P at this point. You don't need to buy 100 companies. Like, yeah, you'll pay an expense ratio. It'll be easier. But the way you make a lot of money is by having a lot of money invested. But if you have a lot of money invested in 100 areas, it'll protect your money, but it's not going to make it grow like that. And at the same time, if you're worried, just go put it into real estate then and call it a day. But I would make my decision for Christ. And then again, don't violate rules. Like, that's something too I would tell you. Just you guys have to make your decision for real. You're either going to follow the rules that I told you or you're not. But just know, once you start disrespecting them, your heart will harden towards them. You're not going to have anything to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, very simple. You're not going to have anything like there. What are you going to fall back on if there's no rule to follow? But once you start disrespecting the rules, like, yeah, there's no reason to. What is going to stop you in the future from like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I shouldn't do that. And that's the worry that I have with that one. Because it's like, yeah, well, I could change it. If you could break a rule to change it, it's like, no. Moving forward, I would just make a plan and then stick with it. And that's it. But then make sure. And then again, even in the same respect, even if you're worried, you would be better off just like buying the ETF and holding it and calling it a day. So, this one's weird. I can't read that one as well. Bro, there's a lot of these. Yeah, it's hard to read on, like, someone sent me a stash account. I can't read it that well. It's hella weird. Ooh. I like this one. This is a dividend portfolio. I like it. Is this monthly? All right. So this, I think he's on M1. This one is very interesting. So I'm pretty sure, is this monthly or is this annual or is this quarterly? If that's monthly, that's great. But I don't know. I don't think it is monthly. That's crazy though. Monthly dividend. Oh, no. It's yeah, so this is annually. Whew. But I was like, bro, if this is monthly, you're fucking making a killing. I don't know how you did that. Yeah, so it's $2,000 a month, pretty much QYLD, 18% XYLD. Literally, this is all just literally 40% REITs or 40% ETFs, 29% REITs, 14% financials, and it's all dividend payers. So I like it. I mean, honestly, I would just say, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm biased. I would give this portfolio an A. As long as you hold it for 10 years, this is just all, I mean, again, you are heavy on the ETFs and the REITs, but like all you're missing is growth. Maybe a B+. But this is just, this is your goal and you want the dividends, I mean, and this is great, especially if you're going to hold it for 10 years. So this is something that like I could really get behind. You know, yeah, 2K annual. It's not bad, but this is a $33,000 account yielding almost 10% a year, which is great. But then like it's safe to a degree. I mean, the only thing, let me check the yields on all these. Does it tell you your average yield? Because I was going to calculate it for you. It's funny. You have, it's all REITs. It's REITs and ETFs. Is it like 6, 7? I don't know. I'm seeing because like, so you have QYLD. That's a 10% yielder. And like, honestly, what I would tell you is this. Just don't forget about the rule. Anything higher than 7%, that's what's going to expose you to risk. Unless you bought it really early and the stock, you're yielding 7 and it went up. So that's it. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Yeah, you have 5 out of 1, 2, 3. $14. So about 30. No, honestly, this isn't that bad. Nope, you got about 30%. You have 30% in high yield, like risky yield. So that's what I'm saying. Is like you're like, I want to hold this for 10 years. I'm going to put all my money in ETFs and all of that. That's great. But let me tell you guys, if you are putting money in an ETF that is yielding more than 7%, don't be surprised if it is volatile. In a weird way, you're signing up for that. So that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing where I'm like, okay, you got to watch out for that. Other than that, I think, like I'm saying, I say B plus, A minus. It's not that bad. Yeah, with bonds at 6, I mean, exactly. And then, but you got to think about it. Like, I want you to think from this logic. In a weird way, if you're buying an ETF and it has a higher than a 7% yield, you are communicating to that market maker and everyone, like, take my money in a weird way. Not like it's going to get robbed, but like that's going to happen. You know, because it's high risk. You are signing up for a high risk ETF that is paying out that much. So that's the only thing that I'd say. You have about 30% exposure there, but other than that, this is going to be a smaller, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be a smaller risk portfolio. It's more diversified. Your only risk is those high yielders, but for now they're doing good, and I like it. I mean, honestly, I think some of y'all need to do this instead of buying 100 names. Just put them into random ETFs like the bigger ones and call it a day and sit, get your yield and go home, and then that's it, rather than having it in a million different places. So not bad. No more. No, don't email me anything else. I already have enough, unfortunately. All right. This one, I like this one. This one's interesting. I wish I could zoom in. Okay, yeah, I can. There you go. So, because I want to be able to write on it. So this one's an interesting one. It's $55,000 total. It looks to be some of our names. That's where it gets interesting. So, but then there's a couple sprinkled in. So Google, quality. Disney, value, I'm going to give it quality. 3M, we're going to give it a neutral because it is value. SpyG, portfolio, that's quality. Again, another ETF. DGRO, dividend growth. Again, the dividend ones I get sketched out on. I don't know. Again, that's why I would rather take the pure play, so I'm going to give it a neutral. Coca-Cola, quality. MO, depending on where you got it, quality. BABA, value. We're going to give it an N. Amazon, quality. Schwab, dividend. SCHD, this one's like Bill. So this one, I guess I could give it a quality. Another S&P dividend portfolio. Intel, we're going to give that one a neutral as well. Starbucks, quality. Pfizer, we're going to give it a neutral. O, quality, but maybe kind of neutral. AGNC, is this a REIT? SCHD is not like Bill, then I'm tripping. Am I thinking, yeah, are you sure? Oh, no, it is different. Then never mind. But yeah, so you have 3 dividend portfolios. MPW, unfortunately, not quality. Value, I would give it a neutral if it could perform better. UPS, I really like that one, I think, depending on where you got it. And then Leg and Platt, if you got that, I mean, that's a good name. But yeah, they fell. This is like deep value play. They have a good name, but not a good stock. So we'll give it a neutral and then negative on Walgreens. So this one is quite interesting because it does depend on where you bought everything. So now let me save this. AGNC, I think I gave it a neutral. Listen, after one of them, after two of them, I'm going to start marking them as neutral. Like, why do you guys have 5 different dividend portfolio ETFs? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why? That is something you guys got to really ask yourself. Like, why? Why is there 5 different dividend ETFs? Why not go with one of them with all the same amount versus why? And then again, at that point, why not just stack on 5 different dividend payers? Again, I prefer equities to the ETFs any day. So, the averages, what are we organized by? Is it organized by gains or is it, I think it's organized by gains. So when did you start this portfolio? So that's the crazy part, because some of these names are like good, but then like some of even the bad ones, I'm like, you're not even down that much. So that's the good part. Like if you really look at it, your losers aren't really that bad. But then some of these names that are high quality, like you got winners, but then I'm like, how come they're not up as much? Like, you know what I'm saying? So maybe it could be smaller amounts or whatnot, but that's it. And then you have your biggest amount of money on the dividend ones. So in a weird way, there's a lot of names in this portfolio, but based upon the size, you could see here. So again, I think bigger size on like MPW, that's what hurt us too. But then you have like bigger size on like SCHD. Yep, that's one. I'm pretty sure. So literally, I don't even have to look at the name. I'm just going to look at the size, and I'm going to guess that you have it on a dividend ETF. Yeah. So literally, in a weird way, a lot of your money is on dividend payer ETFs, which is good, but I would have just kept them in one. Doesn't mean it changes, but I think this one is kind of like, it's a mix of both. It feels like a new portfolio, but you're telling me it's 4 years ago. So I think the problem is how you stacked into it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quality names that I gave plus marks to out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So half of them, that's good. And then anything else, how many neutrals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the rest are there. So you're like 30% quality, 30% neutral, 30%. I don't really like the names as much. So that right there, I think this is a solid C+ or a B, and all that it matters is how you position from here. This could be a high B+, this portfolio could be an A-. It all depends on how you stack moving forward. And that's what I'm noticing here. That's what I'm noticing all day, bro. Everybody. So we're on 3 or 4 of these. I've skimmed. SPY coming down right now. But that's the problem so far that I'm seeing. It's not bad, though. I'm telling you, this one, it just, let me ask you this. Like, what's the goal? So is your goal to get, like, safety, or are you going for growth? Because that's the hard part to figure out. Because I don't know where you're positioned unless it's like a dividend one. I do like your UPS position. I think that one you should keep stacking into it. Because I think you're down on it, and then depending on where you started it, that one has a lot of money in it, and that has both growth and dividends. I like that one a lot. You're shifting towards growth, so good. And you have the foundation. The fact that you have like what? I could count at least like 15, 20 grand in dividend ETFs. So literally half of your portfolio is in dividend. You've been stacking UPS and SPY-G. So I would stop stacking. And again, none of this is a recommendation, but I think you stack your quality names or stack UPS is the highest quality and the deepest discount. That's why I'm saying I like that in your portfolio, because that's the highest quality name that is the biggest and down the most. If you got real estate, it pads it up great. But even then, even with this, like, honestly, unless you have fucking 100 grand in crypto, I'm not going to judge you on the real estate. You know what I'm saying? Like the other one, homie had 60 grand in Solana. I'm glad he has real estate in there because he only had 2 grand in a Roth. So this one is not bad, but like I'm saying, it's on the cusp of being really good or really average. And that has to do with how you stack, because you could have the right names, but then if you have the wrong amounts on the wrong ones and then a little amounts on the quality ones, you're going to have to wait for the quality names to come and take over. So I would focus on growth on this one, or I would focus on stacking up on a couple of the growth names, maybe UPS and Starbucks, till some of them could come back up there. It seems like stacking up is the hard part. It really is. So far, I've seen 0 for 5 on long-term stacking. That's we're seeing a lot of, and if I see, and it's the good part. There's a blessing and a curse, because if you are overwhelmed, that's what the ETFs are for. You get what I'm saying? If you don't know what to buy, but you want to buy something, and then again, at least he's not holding 50% cash. You see what I'm saying? So like, does it hurt him? Yeah, no, not really. But like, you got to think about it. Homie, at least he's getting yield. Stacking, I mean, like, everybody has, like, again, you could have 30 companies. You know what I'm saying? But like, if 10 of them are only worth $1,000 and then one of them is worth $10,000, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's like the problem with our long term. It's like, I don't want too many of these $300, $200 names. At that point, we pretty much gave up on it. But what you want, I want these $2,000 names. Why? Because then if it 10x's, we now made $20,000 on a small ass account, only making 20 grand a year. So the idea is I want to be heavier in certain positions, and then especially the quality ones, so that way if things start working, it's able to do that work for you. At the very least, if I'm not buying any ETFs, I want to make sure that I have enough money to both have gains, and then hopefully it's safe enough to not lose money as well. But it's just, I'm seeing a lot of positions. I'm seeing anywhere from 24 to 100 positions. 24 is not bad if you held it for multiple years. And that's the key. In this case, he had this one for 4 years. This isn't that bad, but all the money went to dividend ETFs. That's all. So he has good names. You know, he has some of his growth names. He has his Google. He has his Disney, but like, they don't really help us out too much because they're only worth $3,000, $4,000. That's 10% of the whole account. You get what I'm saying? So ideally, like, we want the ones that go up 50, 40%, like the more money. Like JP Morgan, we stacked. I started putting in every deposit on JP Morgan for a little bit until it popped. So then that was able to help us out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you want to make sure you don't have too many names. And then in this case, if you have an ETF to build the foundation, now you're ready to stack. So that's why I'm saying this portfolio can become very good. Why? Because you already stacked up on SCHD. Literally anything that says 7,000, 9,000, any of his big positions, they're all paying dividends in their value. So now he could go about growth, but now what's the problem right now? And this could be the problem for a lot of us, is if you stacked up on the dividends, but then the growth, what are you going to buy right now? That's a good deal. That's few and far between. You know what I'm saying? So I like it. Like I'm saying, B minus can lead into an A, but it's not the worst, not the best. But I just think another, it's lopsided. But then again, if growth collapses and dividends go up, I mean, this portfolio will look OG. I think this portfolio has a good degree of safety. At the very end of the day, like, you're not going to, there's $20,000, $30,000 that should take a lot to lose that money. And at least you're getting some yield in the meantime. So not bad, baby. Bro, there's so many now, bro. Y'all flooded it. This might have to be our last one then, because it's already almost 3:30, bro. We should do this more. How would you rate the YouTube long term? I'd probably give it a B. I think it's pretty average. I mean, I think it's better than a C plus because we have a lot of stacking in some names and growth, but then I also like routinely go for value names. So maybe a B plus because, I mean, I've hit multiple, like we got some good names in there, like percentage-wise. Like, I don't know, like we have some good winners, and they're like, if you think about it, my biggest positions that are stacked, they're able to work for us. But it's not like why the fuck do I have AT&T, even Snapchat? But I'm up on Snapchat from where I positioned it. But then again, I never overweighted. And that's what I mean with stacking. Like, no matter what, yeah, we stacked in the beginning on it, but as it went up, we started buying some of the other stuff. So it's at a weird spot when you look at it, but I think it's an adequate portfolio. I'd give it a B. I don't know. What do you tell me? What would you rate the long-term portfolio? Because if you'll notice, like, what's the deal? Most of you guys have a lot of these names. Like, that last portfolio had a lot of the names, but guess what? One or two different names creates a whole different long-term. You know what I'm saying? Like, that one didn't have Meta. It didn't have Netflix. Those two names alone can change a lot. So it's like, if you're missing out on a couple of things, or if you're adding ETFs instead of other, and then the yield too. Don't forget, we're yielding now about 2 deposits. Easy B plus. Mine's like a C minus. I swallow my C minus. I agree with my grade. Not yours. We need to bring you to the altar. You have to make your decision for Christ. You need to decide if you're going to really long-term this shit or not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to really, because I'm telling you, it's too many names. You have way too much cash. You're young. You're going to get tempted to do something with it. I know it. I'm telling you now. Sadly, I'm cursing you because I'm speaking this already, and it's either one thing and now these thoughts are going to swirl in your head too, and I don't want to do that to you. But like I'm saying is, like, you've really got to decide, like, you need to stack in a couple of names and be about the long term, and you're going to have to start using that cash into quality names, not 100 of them, 10 of them max. Or you need to go buy another house. I'll send you the next $100,000, $150,000 house deal I get. I'm going to send it to you. And you got to buy it. No questions asked. You got to just buy a house with that money if you don't want to deal with it. Or you got to put it towards the other one. That's the only way, because I'm 100 names, $20,000 split into 100 names. I mean, you're not going to lose money. You will not lose money with that strategy, but then it's also like it's going to take 50 years to get anything out of it. 60 years maybe. Like, so it's like, I don't think that's your goal. And then, like, you have ideas out there, so you got to, like, slowly commit to some of them, or we got to put it towards real estate. But, and then again, I'm not just talking to you. You know, I appreciate you, and I'm definitely think we need to have that altar call. But, like, I'm telling you, half of the damn long terms in my email right now, I'm talking to all of them too. If y'all have 100 names, bro, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like 50 names, and then if it's split in smaller, that's why I'm saying, like, one of the big things is, like, when we say act as if you can't change your mind, like, you got to really, like, this, it makes you think about what you buy. So then that way there's no, and then listen, like, do y'all realize, like, I get what you're trying to do. You guys are trying to cheat. Yeah, I don't think y'all feel me. Y'all are trying to cheat. That's it. You guys sound like me. This is me spiritually trying to explain to you why, oh, well, yeah, well, like, I'm not married, but I have a girlfriend, but that's right. Yeah, I'll be effing hoes, and that's okay. Oh, yeah, huh? It's not. I didn't call my girl a hoe, but you get the logic. Do you see what y'all are cheating? You're cheating because you're trying to say, well, fuck it. If I can't change my mind for 10 years, as long as if I just buy 100 of them one time, like, do you get what I'm saying? You guys are trying to skirt the rule by not breaking the rule, but you are trying to go around it. You're trying to justify it. That, and then again, the other part, you guys got to think about it. Like, why are you making this many decisions? And then and then the other thing, dude, my rules cannot help you if you do not take them from the start. Y'all get what I'm saying? Seriously. Maybe it's my fault for answering your questions after things happened. Because bro, this isn't, I could only get you out of a problem if there was some level of following the plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could diagnose it, we could do our checks, and we could be like, okay, boom, we could do this, we could do that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, where did we go wrong? Let's go through the checklist. Let's see what we did. But the point is, if you do not respect the rules, they will not respect you. That's it. And I'm not saying that to like scare you or anything, but I'm saying y'all have to make up your damn mind. This is for I'm already seeing so many of these long terms that look like that. Because then it's like, bro, once you break the rule of cash, or once you break the rule of buying for 10 years, and then if you're like, oh, I'm going to go and now I could, okay, well, now I bought too many. Let me go sell out and do this. It's like, bro, I'm not advocating breaking the rules. If anything, I have stubbornly stuck to these rules for a reason. So that's where it's like, you got to, that's part of the decision making I think a lot of people got to do right now. So that's, I don't know, man. What the heck is this? This is a weird portfolio. Is this foreign? Homeboy's buying like Hong Kong shit. Well, thank you for being the guinea pig, because a lot of people need to hear this. I'm shocked by the amount of long terms that I see that look so similar. And then, you know what I'm saying? But like, some of y'all, this is excessive. Because like, it's one, like, you could blame me to a degree. You know what I'm saying? You could blame me for 25 stocks. You get what I'm saying? After that point, what the fuck happened? I mean, like, that's a lot of if we're going above it. But then, like, dude, you're not the only one, man. I'm telling you, I'm looking at these and I'm shocked at how many names that I'm seeing in portfolios, and then it's not even like, it's just $100. It's $200 into like 20, 40, 50 names. It's like, just buy the SPY at that point. And we got to really, but then again, sadly, the hardest part moving forward for some of you guys is going to be following the rules moving forward. Because sadly, I still don't think you should sell anything. I'm not breaking you're not going to get me to break the rules, dog. I hate to break it to you. But some of y'all got to really, like, you might have to keep this. If you got to make this decision. You got to really, you could break the final rule the last time and repent, or you could decide to keep it and then start another one. And then like that, because again, if you have a lot of stocks with a little bit amount of money, you're probably not going to lose your money. That's the only advantage. Do you guys hear me on that? So don't get mad. I'm not chastising you because you're going to lose your money. Are you following? Do you hear me? Because guess what? If you bought 100 stocks with $200 in it, or you bought 100 stocks with $10 in it, it would take 100 failures for you to go to zero. So you're not going to lose money. You at least have something, that diversification will protect you to a degree. But like I'm telling you, as you're sitting there over the years, it's also like Nvidia could go up 1,000% and you're only going to make $100. You're only going to make $10. If you find the best stock and you're like, I believe in this and I'm buying this and I'm holding it, and then you're splitting it between 100 people, do you guys not realize this is the same logic that I tell you guys to not share real estate flips with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, and honestly, sadly, the fact of the matter is there's more rational ways to go about what you're doing. You are better off just buying 1 or 2 ETFs. You don't need 5 of them. You don't need 4 of the same ETFs that accomplish the same goal and that are probably holding the same things just in different weightings. That at some point, it's an overkill. Again, you could have your cash. And like I'm saying, if you are really worried about the protection, you need to go and buy a good property then at that point, especially if some of y'all are sitting on 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 grand. So keep that in mind. But chat, I have one more I want to go over, but I need to go pee and I need water, and I ran out of water today. I'm down like 5 bottles already and a carbo. Buy today and go away. Well, no, clearly not, because today's problem has nothing to do with buying and sitting. The problem is spreading the seeds in a very interesting manner. You know, some of you guys are spreading the seeds very conservatively, but like you're not being conservative. Do you get what I'm like? That's what I'm saying. You're acting like a fake Republican, a fake Democrat, a fake Christian. Like, do you get what I'm saying? You're trying to, like, you guys are following the long-term rules like people who like to go to church and then go clubbing and then not listen to it at all. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you're being conservative by saying, oh, I'm only going to put $100 100 times. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm only going to do this, so let me do it like this. Like, you're trying to follow a rule, but you're also trying to add your own little twist to it. But in doing so, it's leaving you doing stuff where it's not really too rational. Because like I'm saying, why buy 6 of the same ETF? They all say dividend in it. I know, but like, what are they holding? Why do you need 6 of them? You're better off just buying 1. Why do you need to buy 150 stocks? Just go buy the NASDAQ 100. Even if you pay the fee, you're better off. You get what I'm saying? What's the point of if we're going for growth, but we're scared? What is 100 stocks going to do for us if we only have little amounts of money in it? You get what I'm saying? So that's surprisingly, the problem is not buy a long term. The problem is not sit and set and forget. That's not the problem. The problem here today that I haven't noticed before. This is the first time. Again, I think we brought this up last long-term review, and then we started stacking heavy. I feel like this is giving me deja vu, but definitely today, after watching a drop and a huge pop in the market and seeing where the long-terms are at, I definitely see half of the long-term sent to me look like this. That's why it's funny. Like, honestly, we only got to go over like 3 or 4. I have 1 more left, but it's like I already went over all of them. Like, a lot of these look the same, and it's mind-boggling. So, let me get a water, and then we'll try to finish up some more of these. So, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. God bless you, and good morning.
The soft landing that we've all been hoping for. And these data suggest, these labor market data this morning suggest that there's still a fair amount of momentum in the economy, and certainly does strengthen the case of those arguing for the soft landing.
It certainly does, Nathan, but Mohamed El-Erian was making the point a little earlier on Bloomberg TV that perhaps the Fed is too late. And it's difficult to reconcile the idea that the Fed might be too late cutting rates with an economy this strong, right?
I understand that case. That's very much the economy has softened some. And once it starts to soften, it tends to soften more non-linearly. But I do think that this time is fundamentally different. We're coming out of the pandemic. We knew the economy was too hot. We were calling for a moderation, a cooling in activity. We needed a softer labor market. That was the Fed's objective. And, all in all, I think we're getting that moderation. And I think underneath it, there's still plenty of strength in demand. So I understand the concern that, well, maybe things are going to soften too much.
Yeah.
I just don't think we ought to take that as the base case at this stage.
I mean, is there even an argument to be made, Nathan, if you had a seat at the table there at the FOMC, is there even a case to be made at all for easing policy anytime soon?
I think it's a stretched one. I think the Fed at their meeting, they're going to look at where the economy is, and they're going to say we have time. And I think they're going to wait for more evidence that inflation is clearly on that 2% trajectory that they've been working toward and to which they desire. Now, as they wait, they will be vigilant. They'll pay careful attention to what's happening in the economy. And if some of these signs of softening do seem like, if they appear to take hold, then I think that the Fed will respond to that. But I don't think there's a strong case to cut at this meeting, or really, as you said, anytime soon.
I want to ask you kind of a somewhat esoteric question, Nathan, and that's really about the reliability of this data. We had some news break a little bit earlier about how BLS is actually going to reduce the sample size on the household survey. Now, this is primarily because of budget cuts and not because of anything else, at least what we know publicly. But, there's been a lot of hay made out of the dueling surveys, the establishment survey, the household survey, how these two intertwine, and whether we truly are getting an accurate picture of what's going on in the labor market.
Clearly, there's a lot of noise in the labor market data. I think that's the reason you want to look at a whole range of indicators. But when I look at the claims data look pretty solid to me.
Well, I ran out of water. I had to go downstairs.
The number that was part of this report, I think, continues to point to some labor
and I got
market tightness. As I said, there's some other measures, really more about the soft data that suggest some more marked cooling. But all in all, I think that this is a moderating but still solid labor market. Now, final bit that you alluded to is there was a wide gap between the establishment survey, the overall employment number, and what was embedded in the household survey. But I can tell you that
I got
the Fed, and I was at the Fed
protein,
for
not
years,
probed.
has historically taken a lot more signal from the establishment survey and sees that as being much more reliable, notwithstanding the fact that even that has some challenges.
Nathan, Citi now expecting a first rate cut in September and not July. That's a little bit of an outlier call in the sense that we are just 6 weeks to 2 months away from the election. A central bank would love to not even have the appearance of being political, right? And there will be a lot of people saying the rate cut cycle cannot possibly start before the election or that close to the election. Would that give you a pause at all in this Citi call?
Continuing to draw on my experience inside the Fed, I think the DNA of the Federal Reserve is to follow the data and seek to do the right thing at the right time.
Oh, excuse me. I should have left that playing. My goodness. What a day in the market, man. Can you guys believe there's only 20 minutes left? Oh, where'd that other one go? So, yeah, this one. All right, I wanted to show you guys last one because this one, it's interesting because I don't know. I think he's foreign because I'm looking at it. I'm like, why is it priced in parentheses? Everything's priced in basis points. But, like, he got foreign companies. He got companies on the LSE. So, like, is this IB that you're using? But this one's very interesting. I could go again and, like, remember the thing with all of these, like, and this is where it's kind of hard to read, but all that matters, like, and this is something you got to really understand. Your portfolio is your biggest position, if that makes any sense. So, like, you could have, and this is the whole point of today, you can have 100 names, 50 names, But if you have 50% in one stock, like, you don't, like, do you get what I'm saying? So that's why, like, I really have to see the dollar amount and what's there. Like, that's why, like, you got to really think, like, that's what's ends up happening here. Because, like, you guys may diversify the shit out of everything, have 100 different names, but, like, what ends up happening, all your portfolio is your biggest position at that point. So you're telling me you could have $200 in every play. The stock that you have $2,000 in, that is your portfolio. So, like, that's why, like, you guys notice, usually I try to give you the portfolio based on market value. So, like, even when I post the positions, because then, yeah, exactly, you're waiting. So, like, you got to think about it. What's my portfolio? So I have this split up a little bit, but, like, pretty much these names that say 10, 11%, these are my portfolio. So, like, you got to think about it, like, this 1%, 0.9, like, Big Commerce is a tenth of our, like, this doesn't matter. It could be in the portfolio. It doesn't fucking matter. Literally, 3, 4, 5 of these bottom names are going to make up one of it. 1% of the portfolio. You get what I'm saying? So, like, that's what we got going on here. Like, my portfolio here, pretty much half of my portfolio is Abivai, or not half of it, I guess a third, or I guess 20%, 21% to be exact, is Abivai and MO. And then another 10% of it is Airbnb. So 30% of my portfolio is Abivai, MO, and Airbnb. So guess what? Coinbase could do whatever the fuck it wants. It doesn't matter, because if Airbnb goes up more, that matters more. You get what I'm saying? And that's where all of these are going to come into play. So that's why when I'm looking at these, I could see the gains, but what really matters is the size of the company. So, like, this one here, I see the biggest gain here. This is probably going to be your biggest position. Tencent probably, and that's cool that you actually own Tencent. So I like it. This one, I see a lot of names, some foreign, and, like, you do have some, like, Bumble. That one's a little riskier. Maybe you use Bumble, though. You're like, yeah, it'll be here in 10 years. But low-key, some of these are good. Some of them I'm not familiar with. But I wanted to put this up because it was interesting, because it does have a lot of foreign exposure. And out of any of the portfolios, this has the most foreign exposure. So believe it or not, the only foreign exposure I have is Alibaba, and I bought that at the beginning of this year because it was like one of the only things that was cheap. So your portfolio is a little different than ours because it does have that different level of exposure. So I like it though, but this one it's hard to rate because I don't even know what it's worth or anything, and I have to kind of like judge bait. But you have good gains, and it doesn't seem like anything's working against you, and I like the uniqueness. So I'll just give it a B+ by default, maybe even an A, because you might have a different level of foreign exposure others may not have in here. But yeah, I think the number one thing y'all got to learn from this today is exposure. And remember, even if you are diversified, no matter what damn ETFs you buy, if you have a small amount and you're telling me this says 10%, 11%, 12%, you know what I'm saying? Like that's your portfolio. It's not anything else. Let me see if I can find it on Fidelity. They show you. Space Gay, you just joined. I feel like you've been a part of the family forever, baby. God bless you. My man. Hard on. That's a great way to conclude the long-term reviews. We only have 20 minutes. Amen, amen. All right, Abby vibe. I'm trying to see. Fidelity has something where they show you that. It shows that breakdown usually. I reinvest every dividend. I would until you're older. Or like so until you like get old, I would be doing that. Yeah, so it shows it. It has it here. But like you see it's saying the percentage 95 domestic. So again, 4% otherwise. That's literally what's it called? That's literally Alibaba. And then the short term is the cash. But like, do you see what it's telling you here? It'll say your concentration. So this is the key right here. Portfolio concentration. But like you're saying, Abivai, MO, Airbnb. I'm surprised it doesn't have Uber there, but like that's the thing right now. So it's like literally I have 29-30% of my portfolio in 3 names. So it doesn't matter how much money you have, your portfolio, how it moves. So like I don't have the S&P 500. I have the S&P 3. You know, this is just like literally if Abivai, MO, and Airbnb die and the whole market goes up, I will lose. If Airbnb, Abivai, MO go up and then the whole market goes down, I will win. You know, again, I could still lose on the other 70%, but generally, wherever you're weighted heavily, especially as the portfolio grows, that is your portfolio. So this is, I think, the number one lesson we've gotten from everything today, because I definitely see a lot of people doing different things, and like having all these names, but when it's all said and done, like your portfolio is just, you could go buy 100 names, and then if you have one name with a big amount, that's where everything is happening. Arcade could have been baiting people, yeah. And then to get this, how did I get to it? You got to go to Fidelity, and it says like more. Let me show you. Where is it? All right, you click more and then analysis, I think. And then that'll take you there if you want to see that page. The 10 names to buy, I mean, that's what sucks because, like, do you guys not realize the problem? I'm saying watch out for the new names and you got to stack, but our problem is that, you know, this year I've only gotten new names because all the good stuff is low. I mean, we did buy Pfizer and MO, and we really stacked on that. Like, do you guys see, like, I spent the last couple months going big on Pfizer. Before that, I was stacking up on Disney. We did do a little bit on MPW, but then I said, all right, we're going to chill. That one's not as good. But then, like, literally, it's most of them. I was buying a lot of MO. I was buying a lot of Pfizer, and we were letting that work our way up there. Minute rigged. That's crazy. It's already there. And where's GME? And then Pfizer. I don't know. I saw a weird headline. I don't know if it was old. It said Paxlovid fails like a study or something. Yeah, GME just pinned, bro. Dead. I don't know, man. I'm surprised it's not even dying more, though, because, again, this is where I kind of got out. Rappel on the high. MO's been great, man. But again, stacking helped us. You got to realize last year, the year before, MO wasn't that big in our portfolio. But I did go on an effort of buying a lot of MO. Same thing with Pfizer, and then we did it with Disney. I put at least 2 or 3 deposits in Disney before it started going crazy. MO's risky because the dividend's high. Yeah, they are doing a lot better. That's the only thing that's been helping them recently is that the tide, they've had a lot of good things happen in their favor. That's it. But other than that, it is still generally risky. But depending on where you got it, that's the crazy part. So if you bought it low enough, if you started and got a big position on our last purchase, I'm really mad I didn't get a lot more of that. But that was a very, very good amount. Understand crowd 0 days right now? Yeah, I mean, sure, what's going on? I think I see what you're saying. Why the fuck are these worth so much money? That is really weird. Is that why you're saying? Because these seem really expensive. $20 out of the money with 8 minutes left. And this shit's at $60. What the fuck? Something's going to happen. I want to sell. Should we sell premium? Should I try it? Yeah, I would sell premium. But then again, it's still kind of if that pops at the end of the day, you're fucked. You make $100, risk $1,000 if you sell the credit spread. Oh, what? Order will not be accepted at 3:15. You can't even sell it. It's a scam. I was going to do the credit spread, yeah. No, they won't let you do it. So I was gonna do it. I did short 365, buy 377, get $1.50, buy for a quarter, get $100, risk $1,000. But there's no way that fucking hits. Literally, there's no way. Yeah, so you can't even sell it if you want. I mean, you could try. I don't recommend it, but I was gonna do it. It wouldn't let me. No, I have the money and everything. It said orders. It gave me I'll do it again. What did it say? It gave me something. Create duplicate order. It says orders for this option will not be accepted after 3:15 p.m. Let me see if I could do it on E-Trade. Oh, I got to do this. Call. Sell 365. I'm going to just go with the 380, bro. It's not moving $10 though. I'll get clapped though if it moves. I don't know though. Why this seems so suspicious? Yeah, you make $1,000 or $100, and then your risk is like $1,000. I think it might let me. Oh shit, we only have 4 minutes. Chatadonia. So get ready. It's going to get loud in here. Okay? I love you. I got to give you the warning. I'm not ready for this. 4 minutes. Should we do it? I want to do it, but I'm kind of nervous. No, and then I'm trying to get this plane landed. But listen, when I say earmuffs, it's going to get extremely loud in here, okay? Just keep that in mind. I don't know what that was. I don't know. I don't know what that was, man. I don't know what that was. It's still paying that much. I put in the order. It won't fill. Nah, they won't let you do it. It's a good trade. Yeah. They won't fill it. I did a market order. Oh, wait. No, they filled it. Nice. All right, what did I get? I was like, wait a minute. They won't let it happen. I think my net credit. I got 130. Damn. So 130, if it goes to 370, 360, I break even. If it goes higher, I lose money. Yeah, that should expire. I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. I don't know, man. That's a good idea. That's funny. That is extremely high. That's why I took the play. I'm like, that makes no sense. You're right. So I mean, hey, I put a play on it. It seems like no, dude. It's just there's literally 2 minutes left. It makes no damn sense at all. Why those contracts would be worth that much money? All right, Chatadonia, earmuffs, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Sunday or Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 72 degrees and cloudy. Looking like a good day unless you shorted GameStop or bought GameStop. Yeah, I know. A lot going on. A lot of excitement. Somebody got left disappointed. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way. Yeah. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please slide down to flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, anything. You got a GameStop. You better make up your mind now, baby. What are you gonna do? Bring it home. Finalize it all. It's the weekend. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Are you kidding me? What a wild day. GameStop, everything, the week, the data, the rate cuts around the world. You made it to the end, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, where is this? Oh, they playing me. I need that good game in the chat right now. Let's go. Hold on, you gotta wait a little till it restarts, okay? But I love you all. 7 hours at the box. Now it's game time. Let's go. Good game, baby. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down, Chatadonia. Good game. Amen. GG. Wow, members, non-members, stream alerts. Everybody that held it down. You didn't have to show love. You didn't have to be respectful, baby, but you were. Good game. Amen. But I know show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun. Bitch, I'm back. I ain't dumb. Really rapping about funds, talking yields in the bus. Let's go. Twitch, I see you, baby. Way to hold it down. Let's go. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter where you're here. You didn't get banned. You show some love, baby. 7 hours. It's Friday. Good game, baby. GG. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. Good game, baby. Have a good weekend. I'll see you next week. God willing. Good game. Good game. Rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Wow. Oh, wow. This comes up next. I'm kind of down. Chatadonia, that's it. Let's actually hear before, because we got to rebuke the heathens. I've been rebuking heathens for like 2 months now. Stop it. Y'all ain't realize I've been rebuking heathens left and right. That's it, man. I don't even rebuke them anymore. I just close the door. I don't even got to rebuke. I ain't even rebuke. I let the Lord handle. That's it. Just get away. I'm fleeing, bro. I'm fleeing. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, bro. I flee. I play these Sikhs whom he could devour. I say, nah. The crowd trade worked, assuming that they don't get like good news or get bought out in the next 12 minutes. That worked. Next time it happens, we should do that again. That was an easy $100 of just, you had to put up risk. I risked $1,000, but that was, shout out to the homie, bro. Who brought that up? Was it Brendan? Let me see. I'll get the name. Yeah, hold on. You could comment on it. Yo, Brant. I was close. Yeah, Brant. Yo, shout out to Brant, baby. Yeah, bro. No, that was a great idea. That's it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy enough where you guys ask me a question. I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. And then I do it. But, yeah, no, it was risky. I mean, there was, like, the options were saying something. You know what I'm saying? Like, or it could have just been a glitch. But you were definitely correct in your assessment. That was way too, those were way too expensive for only 10 minutes. So to give me $100 to take a 10% risk on the stock, even though I put up $1,000, it was pretty logical to do so. So yeah, man, I don't know. I think shit was just broken today. And then if you factor in the you factor in the GameStop and all of that, I just think something was wonky with there. But that was correct. I mean, again, it seemed way too cheap for what it is. But they expired worthless, assuming nobody exercises their shares, $10, $15 higher than right now. Who would have bought it? The computer bought it. That's why I based it off the bid. So I don't know if you noticed what I did. It still looks, that's why I went with the highest bid that was furthest out of the money, because that's a dumbass computer just sitting there, and they filled me. And then I found the one with the lowest ask. So I went with the ask for 2 cents and then the bid for 100. Yeah, I risked $1,000, but that had liquidity. There was money waiting to be. That's why I did a market order, but it was weird that it didn't fill me right away. I thought it wasn't going to fill me. That's why I was like, shit, this is a good trade. They won't even let you do it. It's that good. But I don't know how mine went through. Mine did go through. So I'm down with it. Crowd may be added to the S&P. It might, but they just had bad earnings, but it doesn't matter as long as 15 minutes after. Even then, though, the more time that runs out, I think they have 15 minutes and then they're done. So they only have 10 minutes now. You do the same thing with Teledoc. The stock could go in the money, but it's like right now your only risk is if it does it like in the next 10 minutes. Otherwise, we won. There's no way. So we'll see. But Chatadonia. Chatadonia. That is the day. Our 7 hours have been completed. Another week, man, in the books. And for real, bro, thank you all, bro, if you've been a part of this in a very positive way, man. I even then maybe not too positive, but I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you didn't bring any cancer into the chat. And it really means a lot. And the way y'all been supporting, holding it down, bro. We on a mission. And we here every day, baby. So to share that and share that with people who got the same vibe, bro. Making these days fly by. Having a lot of fun. Getting info just like that, bro. Oh, my goodness. For real, thank you guys for the opportunity. And thank y'all for being wonderful. Again, not all of y'all. And if not, I'll just go full Ron Artest on some of y'all. But either way, bro. Y'all see what we could do. You see what we could accomplish, man. And you know why I'm here, the reasons why. And I'm not just saying it. I've done it for several years now at this point. So same thing goes for some of y'all. Y'all been holding it down for years, man. And I appreciate it. I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you for your time this whole week. We got a little bit more. And yeah, bro, for real, go enjoy your weekend. I told you, I don't care what happens. I got my long term. I'm going to do what I need to do, baby. And, like, that's it, dog. Like, I told you I'm going to play 2K. So, listen, you better go enjoy your weekend. That's it. I'll be coming in here if I be getting my ass whooped. Some days I'll do good. Either way, you know what? Because I enjoy my weekends. I'm relaxing. I'm ready to go. So, you got to do the same thing, okay? That's it, baby. That's what you got to do. I'm talking about Ron Artest. On the Pacers. You didn't see it? Homeboy threw a water bottle at me yesterday. I went into the crowd today and started kicking him. I said, bite the curb. What? What's up? What's up? You want to lie on my name? Stop it. Stop it. It's a fatal flaw, though. I'm working on it. That's it. I don't even, honestly, I'm not even mad at y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't even get mad at it. It's like, dude, I'm just I straight up reject bullshit now. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not going to tolerate it. Y'all need to pick somebody else. That's it. And I don't care. Even you go ahead, cancel me. Go ahead, report me, do whatever. I don't care. I'm dying on this hill. If it is nonsense, I don't stand with it. You going to engage in demon activities? I'm not giving you the energy you want. I rebuke it. I said stop it. And that's it. I don't respect it, and I will not do it. That's it. It's very simple. Just like everybody else in here. You see it, man. If you stay you have respect and show it, I will respect you. I will give it back. If you do not, I'm done. I'm sorry. At least you know my love is real, because I'm not going to act like I love you if I don't. If you don't have anything I could respect, and you don't have respect for others, the truth, and a goal or a mission, then nah, I ain't fuck with you then. I'm sorry. It's okay. God will forgive me, I hope. But that's between me and the Lord. I'll fire. That's it. But y'all need respect for everybody. It's not just respecting me. It's everybody. And showing that and being here for the right reasons. And that's why I'm saying, for real, I love y'all. And I mean it. If I didn't mean it, I would ban you. I'd get you out of here. I'm not done. I've been like this for months now. That's it. The longer I spend with my meditation, oh my goodness. So that's why I'm saying, man, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate y'all, for real. And it's been a lot of fun, and I hope you've been enjoying it. And there's been a lot of good ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all have even that idea. Oh, I don't know. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Am I about to get clapped, bro? I only have, $10 more? Oh, shit, bro. Oh, no, I got $15. There you go. But, yeah, man. Either way, that was still a good idea. I liked it, man. I like sharing with y'all, too. It was a lot of fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you had a great week, man. Thank you all for everything. And that's it, man. That's it. Let's have a good time. But you have to go enjoy your weekend, okay? For real. Whether it was a good week or a bad week, we're all in the same boat. And I really hope that you use this time to really have the energy for next week. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna do that. I might get a massage. I might go to this spa. I might go travel. I'm gonna go hang out. Maybe I'll take a 10-hour nap. You know what I'm saying? I could go take a 10-hour nap. I could do a lot of different things. Yo, why is Intel going crazy after the bell? Oh, man, what is this? And then crowd is trying to come up. That's it, man. 5 more minutes. As long as there's no news drops in 5 minutes, we good. But in the meantime, I love you. Thank you all. Time to rebuke the heathens. And that's it. I'm going to play some music. Get your cloaks. And welcome to Friday, baby. Oh, I didn't tell the story yet. No, you guys are going to have to wait. You guys are going to have to wait. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's a coat, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a sheep is how easy to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking, what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold.
Benny, you bullish, but baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm just trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cold, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the lessons. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like Curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait, I know you know the name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make you stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming. Watch out, on the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Dippo on the beat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sound. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that, I made the grip. Ain't fall off, but I can slip if I stop now, I'm still leaving rich.
It's funny, this was the first ever song that was released on like a music streaming. Uncle had like, you know, like he had a SoundCloud, but this was technically the first ever release.
Cold, baby.
This is when y'all made Uncle release. So like release Uncle, get Uncle to release. I said okay, he's old, but I'll do it. I just bought that shit on Mars. Thank you. I need to hate this, take it far.
Somebody trying to take it out.
Plays, bro. Should y'all score? I'm on past the bar.
I just bought this shit on Mars.
Thank you.
I need to hate to take it far. The day another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake, they do it easy. Or you got something to say, but you ain't speaking. How you know about the play, but you ain't eating. It's a shame they can't do it before they speak it. New levels, new devils like Dante. No Kendalls, no Ellens, no Kanye's. Cause I learned a little lesson from my madre. You don't wanna gain the world and lose your soul, man. But that's another lesson, you should know about it. Asking if I heard, bitch, I told you about it. Don't be so dramatic. You ain't Lil Wayne, making little money, but I bet you gon' feel the same. I'm still a little vain, grew a little with the pain, changed a little with the change.
Ready?
Change the thought, change everything.
Thank you, God, for the day,
for the sun, for the rain, for the joy, for the pain. The divvies in the trash. Another day, another divvy. Had her still a bitch.
Riding through y'all city, screaming, say that 10%.
When the market crash, I'm about to triple net. Turned her bag into a boat.
Off the buy, let it sit.
I ain't talking drugs. I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king.
Wait till you guys get this one, though. It's not done yet, but Uncle, he told me some of it. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Welcome to the war. I just want a little more. No, I can't. Yeah, nah. Y'all gotta wait. Y'all gotta wait. It's crazy. Tell me what's in store. China on this store. Already on the land. No, you heard this shit before. It was 2018. Make it. No, they don't know, bro. Ugh. Dog, man, wait, you'll see, bro. It's crazy. You'll see, bro. You're crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Chatadonia. Oh, it's funny. I think my voice is going. I don't know what I'm like struggling like right now. I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to communicate. But it got better. It started off rough. We've been here for like an extra hour. I think we did break the stock market. Low key. GameStop was fucked. Now DraftKings like, let's do an offering. Even though they didn't have the same hype. And then they're selling crowd contracts for $500 with 10 minutes left in the day. I don't know what the hell is happening. I don't know, man. Welcome. Welcome to 2024, baby. I don't know. GME candles. No, this is. Oh wait, no, that's all I have. Yeah, bro. It's even then. The company needs to sell like $2 billion, bro. It's gonna be wild. June 10th. Is that Monday? Yeah, Monday. Wow, I can't. You guys realize we're almost tan because I don't like being outside in the cold. I like being outside when it's hot. I don't care if I like sweat. I'm a big fan of the heat. I like the heat, bro. But the cold, I don't fuck with the cold. Cold is stupid. I don't know why y'all be liking the cold. Put me in the desert. Don't put me in the Arctic, man. You know what I'm saying? Can you shoot me an email? Nah, man. Sorry. My email is closed. And unfortunately, I'm glad you asked me beforehand because then it would have been awkward. No, yeah, man. Of course you can email me, bro. It's good. What's good, baby? You're right. Honestly, though, that's facts. Cold is no bugs. You are so and I hate bugs. And I hate them, dude. I hate them. But you're right. The heat, the bugs. But even if it's like really hot, the bugs don't like it. But then again, some bugs do be liking it. You know what I'm saying? You lost 5K on GME on your birthday. You have no one in my life. Found out everything that your cat has chronic kidney disease. Trying to keep my head up this weekend and be positive. Well, bro, I'll tell you, everything, the GameStop one, that's just like the added cherry on top. You know what I'm saying? You got to realize that one is kind of like, you know, when you throw that into the mix of everything. But everything else, bro, keep your head up. And I don't know. I mean, is this, I'd have to go through the chat facts, but this isn't the same. Was this social anxiety? Remember, because I remember we had this talk last weekend. If that's the case, bro, if it is social anxiety, like you gotta make changes, bro. So I don't know. And then it like in a certain way, because it was the same thing. And we gave you some advice on some stuff, but like you got to think about it. And I'll tell you this, all of you, man, if the gambling on the stocks is getting you into situations, because if you have another story where, I don't know, I don't want to check the chat facts now. It'll take me time, but like you got to think about it. If the stocks keep winding you up into certain scenarios, that is different than life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you've lost before and posted on the WSB and you're doing all of that, that's the one area. So like don't let that get to you or add to the struggles of life naturally. But everything else, man, I'm telling you, stop telling yourself that and you'll find. And yes, is there reality of what's going on? Yes. But I'm telling you, as someone personally, sometimes being willfully ignorant has helped me out a lot mentally. And what I mean by that is that you don't need to remind yourself that, oh, I have nobody. I don't have this. This is going on. This is bad. And like, is it reality? Yeah, it may be. But what I'm saying is like, don't underestimate the fact of how big, when you keep reminding yourself of it and like living into the reality of the thought, it will make it come out more. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I'm telling you, like that's one of the best advantages I have had in my life. Because you may think I'm smart. You may think I know things in books and all of that shit. But I've been lucky to be dumb. And what I mean by that is I've been dumb enough to be ignorant at some of the best opportunities. You know what I'm saying? And like literally just being dumb enough to not feed into the cycle of whatever's been getting me down or the reality, and honestly be obnoxiously optimistic. Oh, that's why it's obnoxious, because it's like, dude, that's not the reality, but that's the whole point. I do choose to make my own reality, and that's the thing. You know, you got people out there being hella crazy. They could choose to make their reality and say, God's talking to me. This is why I do this, and now I'm doing it. But it's like, nah, it's like, I hope you could do that to choose the reality of like, yo, there is a future. There is hope. And like, yeah, I might be down now. My back is on the wall, but we kept on bouncing back. Yeah, man, a little delusion never hurt. It really, for real though. Like, that's what I'm saying, because we're all delusional. But it's funny because we do use our delusion in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny because we will, like, think about it. You're just as delusional being delusional, thinking that your whole life is going to be negative. Do y'all get me? I hope you do. Because that's the same equivalency of delusionalness. Like, if you're sitting in life and you're like, damn, this life sucks. Literally, all these bad things just happened to me. I cannot catch a break. Unfortunately, it is a delusional thought to think that your whole life will be characterized by only negative events. You're eventually going to get a win. That's why some of y'all, I hate to break it to you, you will watch me lose. Eventually, I'm going to fucking win. That's just the reality of life. Nobody loses all the time. And just anybody's life, man, you have good moments, you have the bad ones. But I'm telling you, man, that at the same time, and like this is like the long-term stuff, man, and I hope y'all know, man, I don't know, maybe you could call it tough love, but like, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all gotta really like, you could feel a certain way about things. But like, do you not realize like this level of conviction I've been sharing with you? Like, y'all gotta like, listen, you gotta be convicted on your behavior. And don't be sad. Forgive yourself, for real. I have a whole PHILO, and like, believe me, like, I'm joyful. I'm telling you all these things that I've noticed about myself. And I'm telling you all the areas where I fall short and how I feel. And bro, I am more joyful than ever. You know why? Because I am forgiven. There is a God. There's thankfully a God that's bigger than me. That I know there's a plan. And like, it is a joyful peace. You would be surprised. And but like at the end of the day, like, you guys got to be like really understand your behavior. Only you can release yourself. And it's hard. And I get it. There's addiction. There's mental stuff. A lot of us are addicted, whether you guys realize it or not. You're probably addicted to feeling bad, or you're addicted to the options gambling, the stock gambling. You're addicted to the comfort. Like, I'm telling you, bro, I am very comfortable at times. That's why it's like, bro, you got to get out of your space, like, for real. And like, I guess, and nothing is going to change until like deep, like, for real, all of y'all, man, until you want to change in your heart. And don't underestimate. We are very resilient, and we can endure a lot of pain and some of us will endure the most pain in the world and we'll never have the moment in our heart where we're like, yeah, I really like, it's not like everybody wants the pain to stop, but not everybody wants to change to get the pain there. And that's like the whole idea. It's difficult. And you are going to try to make changes, and you're probably going to fail. But like the general idea is that you need to have that faith as you make the changes, that you're going to be met where you're at, and you will be. And that's like, that's why I always tell you, man, don't ever be ashamed of trying. And that's something some of us got to do. We might need to just start trying something new. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just for real. And like, it's again, it takes a lot of responsibility, because you're going to, like, bro, I said this on the PHILO, bro. And like, you got to realize conviction. None of us in here want to say that we're not good at something. No, none of us want to say it's my fault, I fucked up, or I'm doing this and it's okay. That's the whole point, bro. Everybody trying to fucking convict you so they could throw a chain on you. It's like, no. The idea is that once you have it, that's the key. Once you confess, once you have the real true conviction, it breaks the chain. That's the paradox of all of it. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, it's very intimidating at first. And we don't want to naturally to say, like, dude, you know how many people don't like the shit that I talk about and the whole Bible and all that just because it says you're a sinner. People don't want to call themselves what do you mean sin? I live in this world and this and no, and I'm a good person. Don't tell me I'm not a good person. It's like, dude, you know, we could all make a case for why we're good. But we got to also like really like look at ourselves, and it's the hardest thing to go and tell yourself, I need something. And that's the whole point. Once you have conviction, you find the need, and then you find what could really fill it. You know, it's actually like, it's a crazy, crazy concept, man. So, I don't know, man. This stuff has been on my heart and in my spirit, but like, I'm telling you, man, just trust me. And like, for all of you, we all go through different things, but you got to really just like, you got to fight some of these cycles. And like, at the end of the day, man, sometimes that rhythm gets disrupted and certain things happen, and like, it is a blessing because it could disrupt us and it could get us to wake up and it could move us. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and that will do a lot. So just, I mean, it's hard. I'm not saying none of the things I've listed are going to be easy, but you know, when it's all said and done, like just a nice reality check on things and go and take the step that you haven't taken yet. Take the one you don't want to take and start changing little things little by little, and you'll be surprised. And like, again, you will get met where you're at. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to be perfect. You're going to make sloppy moves, but like, the whole point is, if like, again, you seek, you shall find. But then again, a lot of us aren't seeking if we don't think that there's anything to go for, right? You know what I'm saying? How can I seek something if I cannot be convicted of anything? Do you get what, like, that's like, come on. Like, that's why I'm like, whoa, this is why I'm saying again, revelation, things have been revealed. And that's where you're able to say, you know what? This does need to change. I do need to do this. And you got to be careful, bro. You got to be careful that you're not your own biggest critic. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, there's a way, there's rules. We have principles. We need to follow them or not. And that's it. You follow them, they'll protect you. You follow them, they're going to give you guidance. It's going to provide for you. But it's not about, it's just knowing where you're living up to it or not, and just being real with it. Because like I'm telling you, the problem with this is why it's so difficult. Because in the process of convicting and finding the need, we often go full righteousness the other way and start hurting ourselves and start telling ourselves, we're not doing it. We're doing this. We're doing that. Oh man, I'll never. And then before you know it, you're going crazy because you're like, well, shit, I'm wrong. I can't fulfill. I can't do this. It's like, no. You promise forgiveness and the Spirit, and there's joy, and there is a time of pain, but there will be again. This too shall pass. Nothing will ever stay fully negative, and like you have a freedom. And like that's the part that you gotta bet. But that's what I'm saying. Like this isn't easy, but it is going to happen little by little as you go on through life, and you learn this, and you're going to find the things. And like, I don't know, I just heard it the other day. What was it? It was like, what was it? Is that people do not decide their futures. They decide their habits, and their habits decide their futures. You see what I'm saying? And that's where it is, man. And that's what I'm saying. The habit, man, you got a habit of spending time with yourself. That right there will change everything. I'm telling you. I told you guys this 2 months ago. Let's wake the fuck up. Look around. You spending 7 hours listening to me. You go and watch. You spending watching fucking Roaring Kitty. You go on the internet, see all these motherfuckers just attacking each other. All this money, all this stuff. You go and watch all the TV, bro. Bro, I was sitting yesterday. I promise you. I'm sitting there, and like my back was hurting, right? So I was like, I pray. Like I get down on my knees, bro, and I be like praying. And like yesterday, I was like, all right, I'm going to read the Bible and pray. But like my back was like really hurting. So I got an ice pack, and I laid down on the ice pack. And then I was reading my Bible, like just like laying down, looking at the phone. And then I had Netflix on. I didn't have the TV on. Like I had the TV on, but like I wasn't watching a Netflix show. But like I just had like the intro screen. And like, you know how it just shows you all of like the movies and like all the different movies that are up there? Like it'll show you like Baby Reindeer. And then it goes to the next Kevin Hart film. And then the roast of Tom Brady, right? And then it shows you one after the next. Bro, I'm looking at that shit. And I was like, I just saw one title. Like I haven't even seen these movies. And I was just like, damn, bro. And it just like, I don't know. It gave me such a weird feeling because it was like one title was like evil. The other title is just like the image was just so insane. And like, I'm like, man, and just one after the next. And I'm like, man, I'm trying to read this Bible and everything looks so dark. And I'm like, man, and like, if that's not word, bro, like for real, imagine, like for real, if y'all are not spending time every day detaching yourself from this world, it is going to eat you alive. This is what I kept telling y'all. You are a consumer. But if you don't understand how to control your consumption, the consumerism will consume you. And the irony of being a consumer is that if it is left unchecked, you become the consumed. I don't know if y'all feel me, man. This is PHILO. I could probably write a book on this if I really wanted to without making it that spiritual. But like, y'all got to realize this. And that's what I'm saying, man. I don't care all the other stuff I said too. Bro, imagine watching all this stuff every day. And you're like, wow, why do I feel this way? Why do I feel this way? Why is it, oh, man. Oh, and then this. And that's not even including people. You could passively consume without ever talking to anybody. What happens when your parents hit you up? Your friends, family, ex-girlfriend, when this, oh, come on. Dude, it's crazy. So that's what I'm saying, like, for real. Like, just give yourself time to detach from that every day and sit with yourself. Pray. Focus. See what it is. Be real with yourself. Be able to sit down and not having to look at anything, not having to consume anything, not having all of these pushing and pulling, and like, you need a secret place of oil. That's it. I got mother effers baffled how I do this shit every day. Bro, God. That's it. But like, for real, even when I started to get tired, it's because I wasn't giving myself that time as much. It went from all the time in the world for it to only a little bit at a time, and before you know it, you're going to go crazy. You need to have that secret place for yourself. But it has to be just as conscious as everything else you are doing. You're getting up. You're going to the movies. You're getting up. You're picking your phone up, and you're going through that shit. You're going on the videos. You're typing in what to search. You're engaged. You're doing all of that consciously. In the same respect, you need to sit the F down and say, I'm going to sit the F down and do this now. I'm going to get away from it to go towards this. Like, that is the key right there. So, I don't know if you feel me, man. But that is, I'm telling you, like, that's why I was screaming it for the last couple of months. But that's where it all starts. I gave you a little bit extra on there. And again, and you're not the only, like, bro, I know a lot of people going through different stuff, but, like, it doesn't matter, like, for real, bro. I'm telling you, like, nothing matters right now. It doesn't. Do you know that? It really doesn't. And I don't know, like, y'all don't understand the God I believe in. That's why he's so dope. Because you get everything I've gotten the moment you want it and say, yeah, I'm down. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. That means today, bro. That means this weekend you could change your damn life if you really wanted to. You know what I'm saying? You like, but you have to be convicted. I'm telling you, bro. It's like literally, like you will cry at the time that you lost. You will cry at the things that you gave your time to because you recognize. That's it for me. I'm like, damn, bro, I've been so arrogant towards a God that has blessed me so much. Even the littlest thing, I cry because it's a realization of what it is. Homeboy's been so nice to us, so much mercy, all of these things, and I can't even. And I still tolerate the world and give into it. No way. It's the same thing. If you really feel bad about what you've done, if you really feel that you wasted and you're in the wrong area, let it bring out that's it. It should feel so dark you never want to go to it ever again. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. Like where you're like once, because you could be in darkness and not recognize that it's darkness. I'm going to say that again. It's just like the consuming thing. Bro, you could be in pitch black and you will not even know it. All of us can. You want to compliment me? I'm there. It's so insane. You could be in darkness and not really know it until and at the same moment, like the level of conviction, once you realize it, and then you're like, wow. I was in that, oh my gosh. You'll still be in the middle of it, but then you'll realize it. That's why y'all be trying to do mushrooms to realize it. That's why I've had that same trip without ever doing it. And that's why it was trippy. Because I was in the same spot, but my eyes were like, whoa. I never realized how dark what I was in was, how really dark it was. Holy crap. And then you start looking around at everything a little different. And then you say, I don't want to go back to that darkness again. Now that I know what it is. So that's why I'm saying, man, like, I don't know if you really feel that way, you really feel what you be saying and this and maybe it just sounds good. Like let's be real. It sounds good to be like, oh, I'll take blame. I did this. But if it's not really in your heart, it's not going to bring a change. This is what I've been saying even for the last couple of weeks. If it's not real, it doesn't matter. I could speak very eloquently, but unless it is in my heart, then it does not matter. And I'm telling you, bro, it's a trip. But if y'all, and I say this, I don't say that like you do, believe what y'all want to believe, do whatever the hell you want. I'm just telling, man, like there's ways that we get in stuff and there's ways we don't get out and there's ways we get out of it. But like if y'all ain't called in the sense where like you have to take, there is a certain burden for you to pick up your mat and walk. There is a certain burden for you to break the chain and to stand up. That's it. Let everything else work itself out. But you have to do that and you have to know. And we can't say, oh, yeah, I'm not chained to nothing. Well, yeah, then you ain't never going to try to break anything. So, I don't know, man. So we weren't supposed to get into that PHILO, but yeah, man, GG. I don't know though. It's good though. Like I said, man, it's fucked, and I say the F word, but it's like, cause I'm not trying to be a pastor. I've been telling you, I am not damn well near qualified, but you know, if I could share with you my journey, and like this is what I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all know it. I've been cracked out for the last couple of months now. I've had an attitude change. And I've shared it with you, and I'm telling you about it. It's like, believe it or not, do it or not, go ahead. I don't care. But it's like, y'all, life is a trip, bro, and we're all going to go through it. but like you gotta really start like yo, take it seriously or not. Take that conviction or not, and like make something of it. But at the same time, like, dude, just I don't know, man. This world does not care for us. Like, that's all. Everybody's your friend until they're not. Everybody likes you until they don't. Until there's a new trend. Until there's this. Like, the world, bro, like, go look at the media. Like, I'm telling you, if you just open your eyes for one day, you'll see what I'm talking about. Put aside the excuses. Put aside what you say is normal and this and that. And you're like, dude, all this, everybody is just fucking, drinking, doing this, doing that. Everything's selfish. And you're like, I'm like, come on. And you think that world going to take care of you? And why do we want to be a part of it so much? Because it really is. That's all it is. That's it. We promote the things that are bad, the things that are good. Nobody cares about. Like, that's the world. It's okay. But like, until you like could really like see it for yourself, it doesn't like everything I'm saying is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, because it is. I understand. As someone who could justify and make an excuse for anything, I understand. Because there's not, if you don't see it and look at it for what it is, or if we fall and keep holding on to these lame-ass excuses or understanding why we feel a way or why we're doing certain things, and you're not going to see it, man. It's wild. But it's just like, that's what I've been on, and that's what I've noticed, and that's why I was like, damn, like, I don't know, man. It's different. It's weird. I never thought I would sound as much as my mom has. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, come on, bro. Some of this stuff is like my mom, and I'm like, I don't think I ever would have, like, I've heard it, but I don't think I've ever, like, nah, like, but now I'm like, this is weird, but I just see it. I can't, again, that's my trip. I'm tripping out. I'm hallucinating. I'm not taking drugs, but I'm just saying I see it different now. And I don't know why I didn't see it before. And even if I knew it and I knew the words, it did not, like, the stimuli and how I'm processing it is completely different now. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But like, and I think y'all will be there too. But everybody has their own pace and own level. So don't judge anybody. And that's why you got to figure out everyone's going to be at different paths of it. And that's all, man. Toast to that. Oh. Ketamine. Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't ketamine horse tranquilizer? Is it? Yeah, cat. That's why I never really. I was like, nah, I'm good. That's how I was. Anytime I've ever been a crowd, I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm like, what is it? Because if I asked you, if I was like, hey, what's weed? And you're like, it's a plant. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, what's ketamine? Oh, animal tranquilizer. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate you keeping me in mind, but I'm good. Thank you. Well, Chad, I don't think we were supposed to get into PHILO, but I hope it helps, man. And honestly, though, like, I've been saying it. It don't matter. Like, for real. All these words are just fucking nonsense if you don't feel it. Like, believe me. I say that from experience. It's all without. So, I don't know, man. Don't underestimate. Sadly, even if my intention is not that, it doesn't mean, like, you could only walk away with entertainment and feeling good. I hate to break it to you. So, like, please understand that. Because that's what I'm saying. It's like, nah, bro, we got to really wake up and, like, hit it. Because that is the answer. It's like, yo, you got to, if you don't make it law, then it ain't going to do nothing for you. But now, Chattadonia. I got fleeced on GameStop. But I told you what I'm going to do. I'm going to play my 2K. I'm playing my game. I'm playing my 2K. Screw you, bro. Brother, the game stopped. Oh. Quit playing games with my heart. With my heart. Game time. I think GME might come back up. I was just worried because I didn't want it to go lower. And then at one point, my covered calls would have stopped gaining. So I got a decent amount. Honestly, I thought I was going to lose more than $2,000. That's why I was like, yo, screw that. But it was, it still has a chance. It's just weird, bro. And I don't know. I quickly was reminded. I was like, oh, fuck. I knew what I signed up for, but then right when he went live, I was like, fuck, I didn't really know what I signed up for. In the sense, like, this is all just a weird game, bro. And I forgot all the trolling and the back and forth. It's definitely, as I was like, yeah, I'm out. Oh, the restaurant story. Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you. I forgot. Yeah. Before I play, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm not going to tell you the name. Like, that's the thing. I kind of want to make a food review site and only tell you guys the good places and then never bash anybody. Because, like, the way I look at it, like, fuck you. You need to go. You need to have the same experience I had. Like, that's it. I want to put you on, and I'll put you on to the good places so that y'all know, listen, this is a solid place. I could go here. I'll get what I'm looking for. But the bad places, I still want to leave them out there so that you can learn through experience. Because I don't want to flame. Like, this place, bro. You have no idea. It was my girlfriend's friend. Fuck her. Because if she got a recommendation. And low-key, this is 0 for 2. Not my girlfriend. My girlfriend has really good taste, bro. Like, you have no, like, that's one of the reasons, like, why I love her. Like, you know that my girlfriend is very classy, okay? She's a beautiful woman. She knows how to do, like, she just knows how to live. Like, she knows things, like, and she just has good taste. My girl is, like, on point. That's, like, you know, and I like that. Every time we go somewhere her friends recommend, it's god-awful. It's trash. Trash, bro. And I'm like, nah. So, like, low-key, we get this recommendation, and this is in a nice area, bro. This is like a really, 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 really nice neighborhood. It's like, this is like hole-in-the-wall shit, nice neighborhood. Average house in this neighborhood is like $6 million. Like, I'm telling you, like, this place is balling, right? And, like, this is like their number one esteemed, like, Italian restaurant. And they're like, yes, we have 8 courses. There's only 2 things on the menu. All you can order is course number 1 or course number 2. And one of them is like for vegans and shit, right? Like fake Sam Bankman shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I'm thinking it's going to be the coolest place ever. I'm like, all right, it's going to be fire-ass Italian food, 8-course meal. My girl is going to think I'm amazing. I'm like, dub, this is easy dub. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck yeah, we got this. Oh, no, dude. So first thing comes out. It's not even the first meal. It's like the little appetizer, right? And it's like a little egg thing, and like you eat it in the egg. It's good. It was fire. It was fire. The first thing they gave us, fire. No, it was like a little like, it's like one of them rich people. They put like little egg thing in an egg, and then they like put like whipped shit. It's like some fancy shit. I had it once before at a fancy place. I have no idea what it's called. Oh, amuse bouche. Yeah. Yeah. Or no, wait, that's like the little entree they give you. But yeah, something around that line. That word was used. But this shit was good. Okay. But then first meal comes out, bro. First meal come out. And then they're like, oh, like, guess what this is? We're not going to tell you about what it is. And, like, you have to guess what it is. Literally, my girlfriend almost vomits. I thought it was, like, halfway decent. But I'm like, yeah, this is kind of trash. Like, we didn't even want to guess. They were trying to be cute. You know what I'm saying? And, like, that's the thing. Like, you got to realize, like, I'm the ignorant American my girlfriend has eaten at restaurants all around the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, the shit that's nice, where I'd be like, that's nasty, she would be like, you unrefined swine. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, she was mortified. She, like, literally gags and is like, okay, this is awful. And then I didn't, it just tasted, like, weirdly soggy to me. And I didn't know what it was. And then it had, like, all these powders on it. And then, like, it was awful, dude. And then but then we were like, okay, 0 for 1, that's fine. 0 for 1, that's fine. And then the second meal come out after like 10 minutes too. And then this motherfucker, dude, I was so mad because I'm like, how do you fuck this up? They come out with scallops. Okay? Comes out with scallops. Everybody likes scallops, right? Like, can you fuck up a scallop? I love scallops, right? That's why I'm like, whew. Awesome. We got an easy one. You know what I'm saying? No. You won't even... I don't even think you could understand this because I've never dealt with this. Neither has my girlfriend until we got... No, dude, it was the weirdest shit ever. No, scallop... I've never had bad scallops, bro. Like, never. Like, even the, like, ghetto scallops in the microwave bag. You know what I'm talking about? Even those taste good. Oh, dude. They come out with scallops. They put this, like, weird mayo with, like, 8 different powders. They're all about these powders for some reason. They're like, this powder. Like, half of it's tagine, and I love tagine, but it's not tagine. Then they're like a garlic powder, then a lemongrass powder, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then these scallops come out, and then we're like, all right, let's try it. The scallops weren't overcooked, but then the scallops weren't raw. They weren't cold, but they weren't warm. I'm telling you, I've never had a scallop cooked at this awkward temperature, and it just tasted so weird. It was like half cooked, half raw, and like I'm just like I don't even and like. Even then, I'm like looking at my girlfriend and like we're both looking at each other because we're like, no way we both go 0 for 2 on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way we both, and like we're both going and I'm looking at her and she's looking at me and I down one of them and I'm trying to like fucking throw this shit back. You know what I'm saying? I'm spending good money here and I'm trying to like, you know, I'm trying to take my girl out. Like, fuck you. Like, I got to down this shit. This is about to go downhill real quick. So I'm like fucking down in one of these scallops with powder mayo. And I'm like, all right, fuck it. And then she does the same. And then I'm like halfway through the second scallop. And I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like, I can't do this. And then she looks at me and she was like, thank God I couldn't do it either. She was like, I didn't want to be rude. And I'm like, yeah, this is fucking awful. And we both came to the consensus. We're like, this is trash. And then we wait, and then homie comes over, and he's like, oh, do you guys want a box? I'm like, yeah, please. Like, we didn't want to tell him it was bad yet. We're just like, oh, yeah, we're not really feeling it. And, like, they all looked at us, like, scared. I'm telling you, and this is where I was like, yo, bro, I bet you there's, like, a high-pressure work environment where none of these employees can say anything. Because I'm like, this is all objectively bad. And I don't know how, like, this is not... Like, this can't get any worse. And I'm like, okay, I'm like, put it in a box. Just box it up. I'm at course number 2, bro, out of 8. And I'm asking for a box to put the food and just sit with it after that point. And then they come out with the 3rd course, dog. Oh, my gosh. Then this is where the shit, I couldn't do it. It's another course. Instantly, my girlfriend starts just like gagging off of it. She's like, no, this is disgusting again. And then for me, I didn't even get the opportunity to try it because there's like a half an inch pube in my egg. Literally. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, did my beard hair get into it? And I look down. I'm like, what the it's like an egg white. So one of them's like an egg white, and it's like covered in some shit. And in the egg white part, it's like a little black, and I'm like, there's no way that's my beard. And then I'm like, oh, this is cooked into it. I like start dissecting this shit until the point where half of it's sticking out, half of it is baked into the damn. Oh no, it was either a hair or a pube, bro. It was way too like, it wasn't short enough or long enough. It was just in that awkward like, nah. And I thought usually it's my beard. Like I get it. I have like I'm losing my hairline. I got a beard, you know. Like usually it's my hair. I'm very well aware of that. You know what I'm saying? But like I was like, there's no way my hair got baked into the egg white. And then after going 0 for 3, my girl didn't even like the food, and then mine has a hair in it. I lost my appetite. That's it. And then I even looked at my girl. I was like, oh no, man. I'm like, I'm done. And then she was down. And I've never left a restaurant like that. Neither is she. And I talked to the owner. I didn't know the guy was the owner, one of the guys there. And I talked to him, and I was just like, hey, man, like, we just need it. Like, we don't want any more food. Like, we were just like, don't bring out anything else. Like, that's it. I was like, if you need me to pay for whatever, I will. He wasn't trying to charge me. He was like, no. If you don't like it, it's fine. And I said, I left the tip for the staff because I was like, I don't want to be that guy. But I was like, nah, bro. I'm like, I don't want any of this food. I was like, I've lost my appetite, and I have a hair pube baked into my food now. And I have one thing in a box. The other 2 things I didn't even eat. I'm like, I'm starving, and like, this is just, nah, I'm not comfortable anymore. Uh-huh, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. No, because I didn't want, like, I've never done that before, bro. I've never, like, got out of a restaurant and just left like that. That's why I was like, nah, like, he said he gave me his card. He's like, we own all of these restaurants. He said, free meal anytime. I'm like, nah, man. That's it. What I get after? Carne asada burritos? And I was like, see, that's not, and I don't care. I low key, I don't even care if they had their hair baked into it. It's still gonna taste good. Carne asada burrito go hard, bro. That's it, man. And every day it hit. That's it, man. I was like, fuck that, man. Like, why? Like, why didn't they just do that? The guy was trying to even offer me. He was like, please let me get you the pasta or this. And I was like, no. I'm like, I don't want to try anything anymore. I was like, y'all had me in the beginning, and I was like, I was hungry. I was like, I just lost my appetite, bro. I was like, I can't eat after watching all of that. Like, I just don't. I'm terrified. I didn't send the first food back. I said put it in a box. That's why I didn't want to piss anybody off. And then I made the joke. I was like, damn, they're really weird. I'm like, it seems like a high-pressure environment. And then I get a pube in my food. I'm like, nah, I'm out, bro. I'm out. I can't be doing this. This is not. Nope. I'm out, bro. This was just, it was nuts. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was bad, bro. That was my worst restaurant experience in years. It was expensive, bro. It was like, I was okay with that. I thought it was going to be really good food, bro. I thought it was going to be really, really good food. So I was like, fuck yeah, bro. And like my girlfriend liked food like that. And I'm like, great. Like, this is beautiful. And then that's it. I'm never going back there. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to tell you the name. You guys just have to fuck around and find out. I think that's fair. I don't know, bro. It was crazy. It wasn't even false advertising. It was just shitty chef. Oh, hi. Wow, okay. Stacking when the stock is up. Ideally, you want the stock to be down, but it just all depends. But then that's the difficulty we've been, because you gotta find the balance between both of those two things. Like, how do you not hold too much cash, and how do you not buy too many names while at the same time I need to take some jump shots real quick. Hold on. Yeah, this is that basketball game I keep talking about, 2K. Mm-hmm. Hold on, I gotta get some. You'll see how ill I played this before while the market was open. I'm surprised. There's a new one coming out in like a couple weeks, though. No, when does the new one come out? So low key, I think you could get the game for free now, or like $10. Yeah, I wear the Timberlands. It's so funny, bro. Cause like, I love it, man. I am an enigma. You know that? Nobody could figure me out, bro. I know there's a Chad who's watched me every day for like 5 years. They're like, I could figure you out, Josh. I know everything you're gonna do next. I've watched every hour of you. Okay, you win. Okay, you win. But like, dog, I be listening to these fools. Cause like when I just mute the speakers and then I, what's it called? And like, I just listen. They'll be talking. They're like, oh, this motherfucker with the Timbs. Oh, they like, I bet you he from New York. I bet you he this. And like, yeah, my guy is a black dude wearing Timbs, but they, little would they have known it's a little Egyptian boy from California. And before you try to race card me, I have a character in every race and ethnicity. I got a white guy, I got a black guy, I got an Arab, I got a Mexican. I don't think I have an Asian dude, so I don't know Asian guys. Don't hold me to it, but I got most of them. I should make an Asian dude now that I think about it. I've underrepresented, East Asia, I guess. My bad. Red Wing. I really thought, dog, you guys blew my mind when you told me Wayne Gretzky didn't play for the Red Wings. That was fucked me up, man. Just honestly, my whole reality was shifted. No, I'm not on my Ethernet. That's what sucks. I have to get a new 100-yard Ethernet thing, cause the fucking dog just chewed it up. There you go. I'm still hitting. Yeah, this is RuneScape. This is RuneScape League of Legends. That's the full game title. If you're interested, I gotta get my warm-ups in. Cause y'all will easily watch me go 0 for 7 if I'm off my game. Like, I play games like I play stocks. I either do really good or really bad. That's it, man. But that's good though. You at least know. I like those types of things. I like wedge issues. They make you live like it's real life. It's hella annoying. I hate it. I would play RuneScape. Hell yeah. Maybe we gotta but RuneScape, you gotta grind, bro. Y'all act like you could just you have to put 15 hours into RuneScape for that shit to be remotely fun. All right, I need to just join someone. See, because I don't want to walk. It's stupid they make you walk and shit, so I find somebody to join so I don't have to walk. Do you live in your parents' house? No. Did I tell you, though, when I stayed at my parents' house, for the holiday, whenever I took off a week, I stayed with my parents, and then, I brought 2K. I brought my 2K with me, and my mom was making fun of me. My mom was clowning on me for playing 2Ks. You can't transport easily, bro. It's annoying. Are you banned? Nah, you're not banned, bro. You good. Yeah, no, and you don't live with your parents. No, you don't really do the house. You just play basketball. You have an agent. If you play the career mode, it's hella funny. It's hella in depth. Add you. I don't know. Are you sure you want to play? I've been liking solos because literally, if I add you and it's just you and me, we are just gonna be what's it called? It's either matches with dog shit, but then we play squads. That's what I've learned. If you play against I know I wanted the graduation because I like school and education, and I saw I unlocked the Talo, so I did it. Well, then I'm gonna sing the tassel, right? Is that what it's called? Oh, fuck. It's going to match me up. Oh, all right. Purple plate. That's not bad. I don't like this black plate. What do you guys think? So the guy right in the bottom right, that you see how his plate is black and ours are purple, that means he's the lowest rank possible. So should we back out or stay? We have one good player, but like I'm telling you, red shoes, I could drop 50 points and we could still lose because of him. And he's staying. I could just tell. Red hair, red shoes. Anytime, bro. Every single time. I don't know. You can't buy the purple. You can't. I thought you just have to win games. I got my first house when I was 18 years old, but it wasn't like a house to live in. It was a flip. So I flipped my first house when I was 18. So again, was I lucky? Yeah, because the market was just crashed and was on its way up. Ooh, a brown plate too. I don't know, man. I want to bat. I'm not feeling this team, Chad. Yeah, they advertise in this game. I'm not feeling it. I want to back. What do you say? But then I'm worried because the next game I join might not be good. I could probably get like weird people. No, you could buy level skips, but you can't buy the purple plate. So you could go up to level 40, but you can't like get purple without winning. Their stock sucks, bro. 2K is a really good industry game, but Take-Two fucking blows in terms of monetization. You would think how much they're scamming kids. Yeah, I'll flip the coin. Heads, we stay. Tails, we back out. Fuck, heads. Fuck. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm scared. I have a really bad feeling. I just tell. I feel like other purple plate is only going to shoot the ball. And then our big man is going to be trash. I'm not feeling this, bro. Oh, crowd. Shit, 360. Yo, crowd is going crazy after hours. I'm pretty sure my shit got assigned. Or it should have not. Yeah, crowd just went crazy. Bro, crowd. Oh, can I show you? No, it doesn't show up. I have to turn off the 2K. Wait. Yeah, see, look. Crowd, bottom right. Pfft. I think we should be good. Well, there you go. Who's this guy? Mid-range, 93. Okay, he could kind of shoot. Yeah, I mean, everybody knew something. People were saying that, but those options, that's kind of crazy. I think I should be good. I don't think it's going to clap me. Just because, like, unless, but I don't know. Wall Street scam me. They might let but again, it's 4 o'clock right now. So, like, there should be no way you should be able to do that. I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm not even playing, bro. $10 game, I bought it. I mean, it's only dumb if you made a long-term plan and broke the rule. Other than that, I mean, good work on a trade. Oh, shit. No, he ain't want it. There you go. Mm-hmm. Well, I need to shift this to 2K. Reg, bro, he's going to sell. I'm telling you, bro. I don't even think I've even touched the basketball yet. Take him in. I get that shot? Oh, and I almost make it? Really? That's the shot I get, guys. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, they're not passing it. I'm telling you, I told you, it's not a good team. I could just tell Black. Come on, hit me. I'm fucking wide open. Bro, did y'all see that? Why wouldn't he pass me the ball? Bro, I was wide the fuck open. I'm telling you, it's an awful team. Come on. No? Look at I passed back, bro. God. That was crazy, bro. I'm not even like, I don't know what I did, bro. Until you prove yourself, they don't pass. Even then, bro, people are just really bad at this game. That's what I'm saying. It's funny sometimes, but like, it's sad because I'm like, it's like this game reminds me of the freeway. Like, you ever see people driving and you're like, damn, I'm sharing the road with these people? Because I'm like, bro, like, these guys are just crazy. Oh, shit. Hit me. These guys are fucking crazy. At least he's hitting. There you go, black plate. Pass to assist. That's cool. I'm here to be a supporting. I'm not gonna shoot anything. These guys ain't passing me the fucking ball. My goodness. GME halted? I mean, it's after hours. This is so weird. This AI. They can halt after hours if there's news. I didn't do anything. Y'all saw it. I didn't even take a bad shot. I took one shot at the buzzer beater, but like every play I've been wide open. They like, nah, I ain't passing you the ball. Give me the ball. See, I could do that. I have to just tap A when the fucking AI has the ball and call for pass. Look at that. I'm fucking wet. Some of you always go, pause. Y'all don't play basketball. Y'all don't understand that term. Jeez. Jeez, bro. I'm decent at FIFA. Oh, AI. From deep. This game is crazy. People just are crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Once I've realized the level of common sense on people in the 2K community, my faith in humanity is destroyed, bro. You have no idea. How you made that? Oh, my goodness. Dude, these guys are so bad. The roaring, I don't know, the roaring kitty, I think there's just too much hype, but thanks, guys. I hate this team, bro. They won't fucking come get the ball. They won't pass me the ball. He's shooting that. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Give me that. My goodness. Kitty wasn't popular in school. I mean, most people who make a lot of money weren't popular. I wasn't popular. I was like like I just knew people, but like I definitely wasn't popular. But I wasn't like weird, even though I was in the AP classes and shit. Fucking piece of shit. This game, I get mad heated, but I'm with you guys, so it's good. I should be on the mic telling these motherfuckers to pass the ball. They're just really dumb. I don't know how to describe it. Like, look at that. He's just letting everybody. I'm taking 2 shots. Why are you taking that? Okay, I'll take it. I don't know how this is a 4-point game. That's why I just got to play my job, D up. I just can't be selfish. Jesus. I'm just dancing, bro. I hope they quit. If my teammates quit, we could win. If I just have the AIs, bro. Jeez, bro. Good defense. Good defense. It's good defense. Great D. Great D. No, you don't want to hit me when my guy's reaching? Jeez, bro. Did I tell you guys? I knew I had a bad feeling. I knew it. I knew this was awful before it even started. Got him. All day, bro. All day. I don't get it. I'm just sitting there. Just waiting. Oh, he got me. Wow, I just got lost. Jesus, bro. Why is he shooting that? No way he made that. Oh, I didn't steal that? Come on. Oh. That one wasn't a 3. That's why I missed it. Ugly ass AI shot. But we're getting killed. Yeah, crowd joins S&P. We might get clapped on that option or we get lucky. Oh. Bro, you guys notice the guy with the red shoes? That's his guy who keeps scoring on him. He just does not know how to play defense nor pass the ball. Hey, yo, homie, man, what are you doing? Just quit. Your man's is cooking you. I know, bro. He need to quit, bro. He needs to quit. I don't know why. So welcome, Chad. You guys get to hear. Welcome to 2K. No, bro. You're just getting cooked and not passing the ball, bro. Just that's all. Just move the rock, man. Got him. This is what I'm telling you, bro. This is that toxicity. All right, well, whoever's man keeps dropping on him, that's it. That's the risk. Jack, I got mute. You guys hear it, right? You guys hear this, right? This is all my fault, though, because I told, that's it. It's my fault because I opened my mouth. This is all, hey, I'm doing good, though, bro. You guys, I'm just letting you. I'm muting myself now. So I started this, but now I'm out of the debate. He said he's broke. And corner wide open. No wide open corner to the guy shooting 75 from the 3 line. Okay, thank you. Bro, I'm just sitting there in the corner waiting. I just know you trash at the game. You make a move and then you pass it. That's all you got to do. Off. Oh, I should have went to you. My bad. I was trying to get it to you there. I don't know why you went to the damn corner. Give me that. Go ahead. Shoot that right here. See, we see you, bro. Good shit. That's how you ball. Good shot, man. I think you'll hit him if you don't force him. I'm getting boards now. And, what the fuck? There you go. Look at, we in this, y'all. We just got passed. That's it. I'm on your guy, bro. You trying to do? Who's on this guy? I'm not. I can't guard that, dude. Oh, no. Oh, my God. This guy. Jeez, bro. How'd he make? That's wide open. I'm wet. They can't stop me. Jeez, bro. Crowd, we just got to wait till Monday if the market maker going to fuck us over or not. We should get that play, but if they want to do some weird Wall Street execution stuff, we done. Got him. Oh, I missed. I'm too cocky. My strike was 355 or 365. He does not guard that dude, bro. Bro, I can't believe this is a 8-point game or whatever. Yeah, it's an 8-point game, bro. These guys are, my team is just falling apart. Is that my guy? No, that's not my guy, but my guy only scored like twice. Why do they take those, bro? It's the weirdest shots. I'm just camping the paint because I knew that guy's looking for it. Nobody, bro. This team is just trash. He's like playing with a bunch of Kobe's that ain't Kobe. He could shoot. That's the only, honestly, that fool been dropping everything. But like, we ain't got no defense. This dude just cut in the lane. I'm helping out. Now he like, what the fuck is this, bro? Thank you, AI. Three in the key ref. There you go. They fucking, these guys are trash. I can't believe we're losing. That's a good move, bro. It works. Okay, watch the backdoor cut. Why? Why can't they stop the cut? Back, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus. Loves him. You know that? As a child of the Lord right there. Why is he going in the paint every time? How? How can I guard? I don't. Corner. Jeez, bro. You guys are trash. Oh, my God. What is he doing? That's black play. Y'all remember that. Remember I told you I had a feeling tonight's going to be a bad game. We could come, bro. It's a 3-point game. It's just like we would be killing. There's just really weird plays. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, that was clean, ref. Yeah, right. Loves them. Oh, how's that not a steal? No? Bro, if you see him reaching and I'm wide open in the corner, it's a good shot, but fuck, dude. They're running out the clock. Foul him. He's going to try to steal it. He's trying to run out the clock. No defense. Yeah, bro, we don't have time for the dancey dance. Good one, bro. You try and get your points. We would have won if you knew how to play. I'm not blaming the point guard. I'm blaming you. I'm shooting 70%. Y'all gave me 7 shots. Exactly. How many shots did I miss? How many steals? What, sir, you went just above 50%. Temp 804. Temp 804. You got message this guy. Let him know how good he did. This dude is crazy. Listen, 3 out of 4 of your teammates think you're the worst. 3 out of 4 of your teammates think you are the worst. My man only dropped 10 points. Your homie had 26 on you. How you let someone drop 26 and you take 20 shots and barely put in more than half? Listen, this is about personal development. You got to take responsibility. Listen, you got to take responsibility, okay? Your life is not going to end well with this level of lack of responsibility. No, your responsibility level is very low. Sir, your responsibility. He dropped 26 on you. He only missed 3 shots. You missed 8. How do you not take responsibility? This is personal development, sir. That's all. That's all I'm saying, bro. Personal development. Personal development. You failed right now. You failed. It's okay. Try again. You're forgiven. You're forgiven. Look, didn't I tell you black plate? I told you, bro. I told you. It's red. That was the guy talking. I'm telling you, every time. Every time, bro. Every time. I'm telling you, man. Every time. Every time. Hey, remember you guys thought I was playing. And they'll talk shit to you. They'll do that and they're like, I scored 28 points. I'm like, sir, you took half of our team's shots and did not. Of course you scored the most amount of points, man. But, I mean, like, come on. You didn't play no defense. Oh, my gosh, bro. My guy had 10. 10, bro. 10. How is it possible? I think our options, we should be good, but if the market makers want to hoe you, they might be able to, but for now, it should be good. Yeah, bro. That's okay. I used it. I wasn't that mean to him. I think I was nice. I kind of started a fight, but, like, everybody agreed. But, like, I told him, I said, just personal development. I really think he needed to take responsibility. He didn't. He really avoided it. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, honestly, I hope you guys see that. Because, like, sometimes we could objectively be bad, but then, you know, like, we just ignore. I don't know. Like, that was a good. Oh, I'm not doing it, though, man. I'm telling you, bro, the black plates are cancer in this game. It sounds so discriminatory, but I have so much evidence to show you. I'm telling you. because it goes off of your win percentage and, like, if you're winning or not. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, low-key, bro. And, like, they all got an attitude. Man, 2K will teach. It just, you never know, because sometimes if you play with, like, all these random news updates, and then you could get what's it called? You could get they have male birth control now. It's a gel that you rub on your shoulder. Did you guys know this? Oh, they left? Shit. Yeah, you put it on your shoulder and then it kills sperm. Yeah, it's male birth control after many, many years. Why the shoulder? Is like clearly that's where you store all of your genetic material. You know what I'm saying? Your shoulder coals. Some of the best players you played with were 3-point shot hunters, but you're not getting the ball. I feel it's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. Brought to you by Hims. I'm getting tired. Jeez, bro. All right, one more. No game. I'm fucking leaving. I'm done. That's it. This game has sucked my enjoyment out of it now. I can't even. That's it, bro. Just make matchmaking, 2K. 2K had no matchmaking. They're like, yo, let's put you with people who don't know how to play the game. This is really like, bro, come on. I could have played right now. There's no matchmaking. They just literally just throw people in. It's really bad, bro. It sucks because this is like the only game that I like. Like, I haven't gotten back into any video game since I was younger except for 2K. It's the only one that I like, but it's sadly miserable, and I get my life threatened every other day. Come on, man. Defensive anchor, gold play. This isn't bad. This isn't bad. All right, we got the diming. This is all I needed. There you go. This one's it. This one's it. But then you know what's going to happen? So there's two things that are going to happen now. One, it's either going to match us up with all purple plates, so we're going to play against really good people, or they're going to have the lag advantage. They're going to throw in one black plate for sure, or an AI. But no, watch. And then if we play bad people, we'll play against all black plates, but then none of my shots will go in. And then all of their shots will hit contested. But, you know, I think we can make a comeback. It looks like a good team. 2A inside out, 3 and D, defensive anchor, diming inside out. That's what we need, bro. Oh, AI is overrated or underrated. I would take an AI over a black plate any day. I know, bro. You've been all over. You've been in Seattle, Detroit. Weren't you just in Cali too? International. I missed the Scranton Slammer build. That build I could carry no matter what. But it's not as fun. Hey, there you go. All right, man. Oh, well. Cali and Indy. No Cali, just Indy. All right, it's a decent team. No one on my team can shoot threes. 2 of them can't shoot. Mid-range. All right, he's going to do a little dancey dance. He can't really. He's going to dunk. All right. Brought to you by NVIDIA. I should have hit that. Oh, how'd he get that? Yeah, right. Got him.
In a world where matchmaking exists, Josh doesn't back out of every game because everybody is 12 and has no idea what basketball is.
Yeah, look at AI cooking him, bro. Foolish. Got him. I see. You give me the ball wide open, I'm hitting that. There you go. Oh my goodness. Why is he giving me the ball? I don't know. Is that good D? I left my guy, but the other dude was wide open. They collapsing like crazy. Jeez, bro. How do we do so good and then we just collapse? This is like GME. Defense. Take that AI. I ain't got no pass. Oh, good shot. Give me that. Thank you. Back court. Oh, come on. Crowd, we should have won on it, but it's going to be weird. Oh, let's go. See, he's a good team. Everybody move the rock. Everybody hitting wide open shots. Except the AI and guard him, but he can't shoot. Okay, big man. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Why is he trying to cook the AI? Got him. Got him in his grill. What's up? Oh, he got me on the screen. I mean, you ain't going shit. Oh, come on. If you crossed over, that was mine. Fuck you. Not you, Chad. I get really into games sometimes, you know. I gotta hype myself up. Good D. Oh. Oh, he missed. Block his ass. Fuck. Yeah, bro. If I get passes, I'm gonna fucking hit everything. I'm gonna hit everything. You give me the pass, bro. If I'm wide open, that's money. Give me that. I'm a problem. This guy don't know how to get by me yet. Oh, shit. You don't want it. You don't want it. Hit me. Hit me. Every shot, bro. Every shot. Every shot. I'm a problem. No, I can't dunk on that. I want to use that first build that I start. Oh, I left him. Give me that. Oh, it's kickball, ref. He don't want it. He don't want it. Good pass. And one. See, man, a good game is always fun, man. When you get some tea, still close enough, but at least we got a team. We're playing real basketball. The ball's moving, you know. It's not just weird shit. Yeah, we gotta get it. If that guy start hitting, that'll be bad. Where the fuck is the ball? Jeez. They stopped passing me the ball, bro. That's it. We get a lead. I hit everything, and then they'll just stop passing you the ball. It happens. Going hard, man. 12 hours live. Of course, bro. I'm excited, man. It's always fun, bro. Like I've been saying, man. Everyone the real ones. Spend a good time with good people. Money. I would have stole that anyways. Oh, why don't you give me the ball anymore? In his grill. Can't stop it, bro. Can't stop it. No? Jeez, bro. Oh, is that my guy? He don't want it. Bro, I'm wide open in the corner. Oh, you see how much space I had? Got him. Got him. Mamba. Oh, now you want to play? This guy getting cooked, bro. I got to fight for my bro. Like, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? We start getting up. These guys ain't trying to pass the ball. Block his ass. Oh, my God. All right, we're kind of collapsing, bro. We're up by 10, but I don't like the momentum. Fuck you, bro. I'm going to beat you up if you try dancing in front of me. You think I'm going to just sit there? I'm going to punch you in the face. You got to earn that little dribble. 5? Thank you. Say, don't let him do that to you, Chad. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get all confident in front of you. Punch him. That's what I did. I ain't going to let him just sit there and do a little dribble dance. Oh, my God. I told you this momentum. It's terrible. No? Corner. Jesus, dude. I'm telling you, we're already, I don't know why we were doing good, but we're kind of breaking down. These guys all playing weird now. Give me that. I told you, punch them. Punch them, baby. That shit ain't gonna work on me. Oh, I almost took that too. Oh, I should have stole that. That's not my guy. Why'd I get that defensive breakdown? Oh, all the way. Even the ball. Yeah. I'm telling you, though, they got weird momentum. Why would you? Fucking idiots, dude. They don't want to give you the ball when you're wide open. They're like, all right, we'll get you the ball now. Bro, I haven't missed a shot. 8 for 8, 4 for 4. 1 rebound, 2 assists, 2 steals, 2 fouls, no turnovers. See? My guy's scoring a lot, though. He has 10. But I don't know why this got so weird. They just stopped. Literally, this would be a different game if I wasn't hitting, bro. I'm got 21. It has half the points. I don't know, but it's. I'm not trying to, but, like. Well, stay on that corner. I'm going to fucking beat him up. You know what I'm saying? Make him scared. I don't care if I got 3 fouls. Who's more scared, you or me? Let's find out. Oh, I got a block! Ah! I'm getting blocks. Dog, I'm swatting motherfuckers now. Oh, this is crazy. Cut. Bro, come on. I'm blocking them now. No, you ain't gonna hit me? That's the stupidest play ever. Y'all saw, like, I don't get it. I feel like they get mad at you once you start scoring. Like, I don't know. Oh, I got 4 now? Fuck. All right, I'm scared. I can't be doing that to him anymore. I'm going to foul out. He got so, bro, I blocked his ass. Oh. Trash. Why is this guy doing that? Now, uh-oh, trouble in paradise. Literally. That's it. Now they called on no timeouts now. Because that one boy keep dribbling it. Oh, no. Once the team chemistry fall apart, we're done. He's good, though, at least. I don't think they want. I was getting too much attention. I'm balling out too hard. Jeez, man. Y'all know I'm not going to miss it. These guys suck. I don't know why you don't want to pass no more, bro. We're doing all good. It's not like I've taken a lot of shots. I just made them all. What is he doing? This is so weird. Who is the guy? Is it Cup of Noodles? Who's the guy who just keeps doing this weird shit? You want to get blocked again? Oh, okay. Yeah, you better jump shot that shit. I'll block your ass. Oh, I should have. Oh, my gosh. Jeez, bro. We're playing so bad. I know. I do got to be easy. You saw that? No, you saw that, bro. I just fucking swiping at the dude. I forgot I have 4 fouls. I don't have any more points, though, because they don't want to pass me the ball. Yeah, walk that shit up. Oh, I thought I was there. Three in the key again. What are you guys doing? Oh, dude. This is so bad. We're going to lose probably. And we shouldn't, and I'm carrying so heavy. But they don't want me to carry anymore. It hurt their pride. Give him the ball. I'm everywhere. Oh, wow! No way he hit that. Why is he doing that? I don't get, like, do you see what I'm saying? We're winning, and, like, I don't get why they just start being hella weird. You see what I'm saying? Like, why? Like, we were doing great, and then he's just like, I want to dribble up every play, and now the center, and then now he's, like, calling for, like, I don't know what the, like, do you guys get it? Y'all saw that, right? Hit that, bro. Jeez, bro, we're getting destroyed. Oh, we don't even have any more timeouts to call. Out of player. Dude, what is happening? No. Oh, did he quit? Thank God. All right, he's gone. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, it doesn't make sense when we're playing good. Jeez, tied up. Got him. No. My first shot missed. Bro, 2-point game is crazy. They didn't give me I didn't take, that was my first shot the whole half. Or that whole quarter. I don't know why. These guys, dude, that was just hella weird. I missed the shot now, though. Give me that. Oh, he got it back. Damn it. I let him take it. I have 3 turnovers. That was that quarter. This is all that last quarter. Got him. Got him. All right, we're going to win, though. If that one dude's gone, that dude is just weird. So I'm telling you, man, all it takes is one person. I gave him 2. I knew he was going to do that. He know you ain't going. You better pass that shit up, dog. That's not a steal. Come on, ref. He just punched him. How am I a B+? All those turnovers and then not getting the fucking ball, bro. I thought I proved myself, too. I was hitting everything. Oh, why are you calling for that? Got him. No way. No? Look at me. I'm wide. Oh, dude. This is why this game. That's why homie was saying I stopped playing 2K. This bullshit. Bro, do you see this? This is an easy dub, bro. I'm playing fucking top tier to get my purple back. And these guys are just hoeing around. Good job, AI. It's like an option. It's worse. It's like it's just, this will teach you a little bit about Wall Street psychology, and you're wondering why people do what they do and act all. Literally, you guys, this is insane. I wanted to guard that dude, but I don't know why he left him open. Bro, we were just up a ton. Oh, my gosh. Did they count that? They counted that? Got him. I could do that all game. I don't know why. Just give me the fucking ball. I have a lot of turnovers, though. But that was just this last quarter. Miss. Bro. Hit me, bro. What is... Dude, this is insane. Just liabilities all around, bro. Fuck! I got 5 now, too. I thought that was no timeouts because the homie called them all and then he quit. And I just fucking fouled him for 2 right there. Bro, they know you're not passing. Look how much space I have. Every time! I'm sitting there! You want me to foul? I got 2 blocks. Shit, man. Damn, we're live for 10 hours? No way. I forgot we went early. Yeah, you want to be the big man to get the win? Hit that. Thank you. We needed that. It's the Tims. Bro, we would have won this game easy if my teammates didn't get all ego and just fucking give me the ball. Oh, good D. Why are you not passing it? They don't want to give me the ball. You saw that, right? I don't know. Anybody would pass that fucking wide open. Of course, this guy just gets 3 in the key. Fucking idiot, dude. These guys almost sold so hard. Bro, come on. I had 4 turnovers, though. But, dude, homie had 7, 6, 3, and then I'm 4. My goodness. Awful team. 6 for 8, 6 for 9. They didn't shoot that bad. But it's not. It looks like I ball hard, but y'all saw that. I took every wide open one. They hoed me, bro. My guy had 17, though. I let him score. He went 50%, though. I didn't even get purple. Look at that. Look at that. That's stupid. I lose one game because of my one bat, and then I did good that game. I fall from purple. I win that game, I carry, and I'm still gold. This is a scam, bro. That's called theta. And y'all can learn a lot, man. Everything in life is like the stock market. That's crazy. Y'all don't think that's a scam? That's literally theta. That's where the stock go up. You're like, I'm in purple, I'm in the money. And then it goes down, and then it goes right back up to the same price. I just got a loss for a win, you know what I'm saying? And then, how come it's worth less? That makes no sense. How come it's worth less? It should be purple. Literally, I'm gold. I was purple when I came in. I lost on a good, and then now. Stupid game. All right, Chad. On that note, I love you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I enjoyed it. I can't believe we've been live for 10 hours. I had a lot of fun. So I don't know, man. You better have fun. Enjoy your time, man. That's it. No, I'm going to go chill, bro. I'm going to go chill. I'm going to go see what my girlfriend's probably going to take me shopping with her. She said she wanted to go some places. I was like, damn it. All right, man. We'll see. I'm going to go eat. I haven't ate. You know that? I haven't ate any food. So food is good. We'll see how that turns out. But, Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. And don't forget why we're here. Don't forget that end of the after hours PHILO, bro. Let's go, man. Why you could change your life today. This weekend, bro. Give yourself some time. Make sure you meditate. Make sure you pray, baby. Let's go, Chad. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chattadonia, I love you all. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you all again, bro. And I will see you on Sunday. Horn. Okay, yeah, hit him with the horn. Let's go, man. Have a good night and a good weekend. Peace.